Yo, what up, though? Yo, what up, though? Huh. Enter this a bit more. Not half bad. Not half bad at all. I mean, multiple how to go streams. YouTube, what you talking about? Excuse me, Red App, what you talking about? We'll see if that did anything. Just making sure everything is running correctly. All right. I should probably let the Instagram folks know. I finally figured this shit out. Where's my so catchy. There we go. We will do. What can I caption this? I got it. Where's it? There. We will hit the. There it is. Where's my. I'll just search it. Color is kind of cool. Let's see what this does. Yeah, I think that's gonna be better. Okay, and then we just need to put the link. Link, linkity, link. From Legend of Zelda link. All right, here we are. Let's say. It's more sense the other way. That can work. Give it a good old-fashioned now live. Thanks for your patience, y'all. I'm so rusty at this. Hilda! Hey, what's up, Hilda? How you doing? So glad to see that you followed recently. Thank you so much for that. And of course, it's all about this playlist. It's all about nostalgia and Spidey. How are you doing tonight? We'll rock this one. Rock this one. There we go. I think I'm somewhat satisfied with this. Don't we? Maybe just a little smaller. Yeah. Fantastic. Okay, good. I'm glad. I adored seeing your photo of your beautiful daughter getting to enjoy Superman. Sounds like you enjoyed Superman as well, so I'm happy about that. What do I want music-wise on this post? Probably. We'll just do. Ooh, they don't have it. But you know what? We'll do. More options, please. Ignore limit for today. There we go. Hey, what's going on, Professor? I have some bad news and some terrible news. Oh man, Professor, that's not like you to come in with immediate bad news and terrible news.
Who
But hey,
the heck is that? Wayne Gretzky
do share.
on steroids?
Followed by Sprite. Wait. If you want education on the gamers code, see what I did there. And all things geek, be sure to check out. That's my post. Be sure to check out Gaming Professor. Gaming Professor, I think the animation's gone now, but Gaming Professor is great. Definitely check him out. But followed by Sprite made a new lemonade flavor. I don't know what to. Is it bad? Is it bad? What is wrong with this? What is wrong with this news? Have you had it? I need details, Professor. It's better than the Sprite tea. Okay, I didn't know Sprite was doing all this extra shit. To be real with you, but cool. Let me I'm just gonna go on faith that I picked the right part of the song because I don't want to play it now. Otherwise, it'll absolutely get me DMCA. I'm just sending a reminder on Instagram. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, we'll say that's good. Sure. And then, oh, I didn't mean for that to be there. No, wait. Just, there we go. Done. And add it. Sick. Okay. Okay. I'll let you see my face now, for real, for real. Where are we at? Do these buttons work? I'm gonna find out. That is this one. And no, they don't want to work. But my other commands work. That's interesting. I might have to remap those. Either way. What's up, everybody? Welcome on in. It's been a long time. I shouldn't have left you. What? How are you doing? I'm FULLSpecialMeter. Welcome into the channel if you are new, and welcome back if you're returning. We usually sit here and we vibe and we play games, and oh my god, this terrible mashup. I gotta figure out side ducking because like Skip like offered that for me. Side chain ducking will allow me to like decrease the volume of other sounds when certain commands go off. Any case, yes, I've been away for a while, but usually we sit here, we play lots of games, we vibe, we talk about life and stuff, or we talk about nothing at all. We just kind of chill. The idea behind the FULLSpecialMeter streams is to do just that. Make sure your meter is full for the week as you face your boss battles, and you need to use your special moves to do what you got to do to get through. So I'm here to help you with that. I'm here to give you some positive energy, some sort of boost. But also here to listen, also here to just like be with you. Sometimes life gets a little lonely out there and a little difficult, huh? Speaking of which, don't forget that this is a hard mode selected channel. You can check out hard mode selected on YouTube. It is a podcast and entertainment and gaming channel I run with the homies, _Drado and Skipper Finn. I always say the underscore. He's really just Drado, but there's an underscore, so I want you to be able to search him. But yeah, you can hang with Drado, Skip, and I, and go on our madcap adventures at YouTube, youtube.com/hardmodeselected. You can also check us out right here on Twitch. We have a Twitch channel, which reminds me, I'll be transitioning into doing some FULLSpecialMeter streams on hard mode selected. I talked to the fellas about it a while back, but trying to diversify the stuff that we post on hard mode selected. So I was thinking I have something exciting to share. I will be doing something called Tutorial Tuesdays. So I don't know if I'll have it up tomorrow or next week, but I hope to have it up tomorrow. And we'll explore some tips and tricks for gaming. If you're interested, it'll probably be a lot of Marvel Rivals at first because that's mostly what I play these days. But we'll try to mix it up and get some Resident Evil and some other things in there as well. And if there's a game you would like me to give you some, I don't know, tips and tricks in, or some advice in that I actually play, let me know. And if there's something I don't normally play that you would like more information on and you would like me to try out and research for you, maybe we'll entertain that too. But yeah, you can catch me over there. I'll put up the links for hard mode selected. I think this is how
A lot of them cut corners.
it
and they
worked.
say, we're gonna do the
It actually
story,
worked.
but we
Good
don't have time
shit.
for all that middle stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
those are the fellas. See, Drado's laughing. Skip was going off. But yeah, you can catch us doing our thing. We recently launched season 2, and then we were very excited to be resuming season 2 after like a little bit of a hiatus. We all needed to take care of various things. But we were very happy with the live stream launch of season 2. It was a lot of fun. Bad news. Oh no, TMNT isn't playing in my area, so I won't be able to see it. Like, where's my command for that? I have like a Darth Vader no or some shit, but we will just give you a good old fashioned squall.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
That is not okay, Professor. I'm so sorry that's the way. I mean, you're the biggest. I feel like you're probably the biggest Turtles fan out of all of us. If that's something that could be measured, and I'm sorry to hear that. Terrible news. I don't want to discuss that. Let's continue the positive vibes. Okay, work. All right, I respect that, but just know that if you ever need to discuss that, if it would help you to discuss that, I'm here for you. But yeah, we'll keep it rolling with some good vibes. I haven't quite figured out my lighting situation. I've been away for, I don't know, like a month and some change, maybe. I didn't really count. I'm sure Twitch knows. Twitch could rat me out and tell me how long I've been away from streaming. And I would love to get into why I've been gone, what I've been up to, catch you up. But I missed Spider-Man Day, guys. Spider-Man Day was Friday, and I knew it was coming. I had it in my calendar. And I didn't get a chance to do anything for it. I wanted to do something with HMS for the occasion, but it was not workable. It was not doable. So in that regard, hey, thank you, Spartan Wolf, for the lurk. I know you're live right now. If you guys have not checked out Spartan Wolf and you like comic book superheroes and RPGs and action adventure, be sure to check out what Spartan Wolf is doing. He's a mensch. He's just a really sweet guy. But yeah, I didn't get to do Spider-Man Day, and like I was looking forward to it. I had specific plans for it in the HMS calendar, but it just got washed away, and the amount of other things outside of my streaming life and podcasting life, and also within the streaming and podcasting thing. So what we ended up doing was nothing, and that's really on me. But I was aware that Friday was Spider-Man Day, and in lieu of that, I wanted to like at least do something, because even late's better than never. We're coming off of Spider-Man Day weekend. We'll treat it like a federal holiday. You get the Monday off as well. So 4-day weekend, let's do it. But yeah, welcome into Full Meter Monday. Hopefully, I can give you a little bit of that energy back for your week ahead, and I appreciate you sharing your energy with me too. I think that's a good segue into checking out what's new in the world of Spider-Man before we get on to games and stuff. Shout out to What's Up Danger. Shout out to Into the Spider-Verse. That's such a good film. Such a good film franchise, really. All right. Where can we go from here? Okay, I kind of dig this light, but let me see if I can relearn how to stream, y'all. just let me relearn how to stream. Let's see. We got this light here. Allow, yes. I turned off my Bluetooth. That's what's up. That makes sense. But Professor, it's good to chat with you again. I know it's been a bit. I know we've been chatting a little bit in the hard mode selected Discord server, so that's been cool. Shout out to all of y'all who have been in the Discord server, holding us down, checking in on us, keeping us laughing with little updates and stuff, and also just sharing real shit with us too. We like to talk about it all, and I really appreciate y'all. Anyways, so the app that controls my, there we go. And this is light number 2. Let's see what we want to do with this. Hold on, y'all. Connected. Maybe I turned off the music too prematurely. My bad. My bad. Yeah, this is a chill enough song to let play next. It's not going to be too overpowering. Why don't I put this up? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, too much light. Like, I am going to be blind looking into that. Yeah, to you guys, it doesn't look like a whole lot. Maybe if I change the color of it. Interesting that it has a purple hue. Oh, well, the other light is blue, so that makes sense. It's how colors work, apparently. See, if you combine blue and you combine red. Oh, y'all. I swear, I know my color wheel. Then, what if... Or what if we switched it? What if that's... Ooh, that's a lot of blue. Hold on. Zero. I think if I do that, then I have to change the silver light. That's right in front of me. Oh. Oh, yeah. I'm learning. There's some cool effects I can do. None of this works with this lighting. It's terrible. All right, what if I go this way? Turn it down a bit. Okay, I think this one's gonna have to. I think what we're gonna do with this one then is that's not half bad. That's not half bad. There we go. A little red and blue for you for our Spider-Man celebration. In any case, for those who spent any time on social media, you would know that on Spider-Man Day, Tom Holland and Marvel Studios and Sony revealed the new Spider-Man costume for Brand New Day, the next Spider-Man movie coming from them. And I gotta say, it's really pretty exciting stuff. It's just exciting to know that they're up and filming that again. They also released some stills, of Spider-Man standing on top of, I don't want to say what, because if you're the type of person who avoids everything, I don't want you to hear it this way. But, it's just really interesting. I mean, nothing tells us a whole lot about what the movie's going to do. And I like that. And I'll probably do what I always do, which is I'm going to watch exactly one trailer, which is whatever the first trailer is from them. And then I will watch nothing else until the movie comes out, and I'll go see it in theaters. I always joke with my friends that, for whatever reason, going to the movies is something I almost never do anymore, unless it's the new Spider-Man movie. Like, every time a Spider-Man movie drops, I get my ass to the theater. So it's just like, like whether it's Into the Spider-Verse or No Way Home or, Across the Spider-Verse or whatever. And, though I did break the combo recently, I did check out Superman because I just had to. I love Superman. Hilda's saying, yeah, like, they be showing too much in the trailers. They're giving me like the third act of the movie. And I'm like, why? I'm going to go see it. That was the joke. Shout out to the big bro Star Cardinal. That was the joke Ray and I had with No Way Home. Was like, you don't even have to drop a trailer for No Way Home. People are so hyped for this, you could just Beyonce it and just drop the fucking movie. And people would just show up to the theaters in droves and watch it. I kind of wish they did that. But the culture we live in now, fans demand a trailer, which is a weird thing to do, but like fans are very entitled. They're like, we have you haven't released a trailer yet. You owe us a trailer. I'm like, wow, guys. But you know, we have different types of fandoms, you know, different types of members of our fandom. So like some people really want to know as much as possible. They want to catch every glimpse they can get. And then others like myself and you, Hilda, we like to go in a little blind. We like to be surprised. Like, you already have my money. I'm already showing up to this. That's guaranteed. So why do I need to see too much of the movie? All right, let me see if I can do this. I want to pull up the reveal. I don't know how this is going to behave while I am simulcasting to YouTube, but we're going to find out. We about to burn the fuck out. Actually, I can do it off of... Let's try this, and let's go to the YouTube. Okay, so cool. I love that the Sony Pictures actual bit is the first thing you see. Sometimes when you do this, like people's bullshit shows up first. And it's like, nah, man. Oh, okay. So there is that, and there's okay. So they did like a teaser to the teaser. They did like a teaser to the reveal, and then they did the reveal. That's fun. We might watch them both. Fuck it. All right. Let's see. Where can I? Where do I have YouTube on this motherfucker? It has been a minute. It has been a minute. We want to go. Okay, hopefully this means the audio will come through as well. Let me just double check. Check. But I just want to talk about the suit for a little bit. It's just like as you can see from the thumbnail, it's just like, you know, him in the suit. But you get like nothing else. I just want to see where is it showing up in my sources? Over here, advanced audio properties. Let me make sure it comes through the right places in the stream, because otherwise I could get into big trouble. All right, let's see. Not really, though. This should be safe. YouTube. I see. We don't need you to play on that channel. We'll have you play on, yeah, both of those. That seems legit. All right, cool. Sick. All right, it should be wired. It should be working. I honestly, like, I saw this on this playlist earlier. I cannot remember why I put this on this playlist, because it's not really Spider-Man related. It's just Bobby Brown being Bobby Brown. But like, I think it's because I was playing Spider-Man 2, the game, which is Venom centric, and I thought the idea of every little step you take, like this thing that will always be with you. You know, I tried to pick some things that are like off the beaten path, or something that you wouldn't normally connect, just to keep it interesting. Where is there's the control. All right, sweet. Later, Bobby. All right, let's go to this one. So this is their little tease. I was not paying attention to social media when they dropped this one, so I think I missed this bit. So that was cool. And then you get the full thing, right? I don't know who that's by. That's really long for how long this thing actually is. So I'm assuming I'm just gonna watch this one. There we go. Cool. All right, sick. So very cool, very fun. Good to see Tom. Good music choice. Spider-Man, brand new day. So a few things to talk about here. We'll get a good look at it. Maybe when the camera stops moving. There we go. So we get a good look there. But yeah, a few things going on with this. One, can I get can this thing chill? No, it's not gonna chill. All right, that's fine. That's fine. You do you. YouTube. So yeah. Anyways, so Sony released this, and we've got to look at the suit. If you're not up on Spider-Man in the MCU, I have to imagine by now you are aware of the basic idea behind Spider-Man No Way Home. But if you are not, and you would like to avoid any mention of that film, then by all means, feel free to put me on mute. I'll put my hand back up when I'm done talking any sort of spoilers from No Way Home, okay? So I'll do like this, and you'll know I'm done, blabbing about that. But what's neat about this suit, for those who have, we'll just give you a countdown, 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, cool. Again, I can't imagine too many people have been able to avoid like the knowledge of what No Way Home is about and who's in it and all that good stuff at this point. But I always like to give people a shot. People watch things at different times. I don't believe in that bullshit. Like, if you're a real fan, you would have seen it by now. Fuck that. You have no idea what's going on in someone's life. In any case, Spider-Man No Way Home, given the fact that, so much of it, they brilliantly did this thing where they used nostalgia and fan service in a way that moved the story forward, right? They didn't just throw in, oh, cool, remember this character from the older movies you liked? Like, they didn't just do that. They were like, we're going to tell a story, and we need these core ingredients to do so. And the cool thing about Spider-Man in the MCU is that they used 6 films, really. And shout out to director John Watts for having the idea to unfold Spider-Man's origin over 3 Spider-Man films. But really, since he shows up in Avengers stuff and in Captain America Civil War, where he debuts, we get to spend a lot of time with him as a teenager in high school, which is really different. Because if you remember, shout out to the Sam Raimi, Tobey Maguire films, which are goated. He's in high school for part of the first act of that film. He's in high school, he gets his powers, Uncle Ben thing happens, and we're moving on. He's a grown man in college, yada yada yada. Andrew Garfield's interpretation in The Amazing Spider-Man got to be in high school for a whole feature film. But then the very next film, he graduates at the very beginning of the sequel, and we're off to the races again. So it was really nice to be able to take our time with a young Peter Parker in the MCU. I really dug that. I know some people were like, he's too young. He's like Spider Kid, whatever. Blah. I'm like, guys, pick up a comic book. Spider-Man started as a teenage superhero, just like the X-Men. Just like Johnny Storm of the Fantastic Four, just like a lot of characters that you're familiar with, they started off as teenage superheroes first and foremost. And then what happened was they stayed popular and time went forward, and eventually writers were like, we got to let them age a little bit. So Spider-Man got to grow up and go off to college and, get real jobs and, get married and, do the whole thing. So a lot of people are used to sort of like a grown man Spider-Man. Even in the 90s, the animated series I grew up with, Spider-Man, the animated series, which was on Fox Kids, he was already in college. He was already 20-something. And he'd already been up and running as Spider-Man. They would reference the origin. They would reference him starting out when he was younger, but they didn't spend a lot of time on that, which is fine. It worked really well, moved the story ahead. It lets you just jump into the Spider-Man action. But yeah, I thought it was brilliant that the MCU allowed us to see him grow over time. It's fun to grow up with a character. I love coming of age stories. I always related to the teenage experience and young people and stuff. That Spider-Man is on Disney Plus. Well, some of the episodes now. Yeah. No, I appreciate them hooking us up They put most of the Spider-Man animated series on there. I still haven't seen the newest one, which is released by them, Friendly Neighborhood. But yeah, I've seen most of the others. I've seen Spider-Man the animated series. I've seen Ultimate Spider-Man, which I thought was a blast. A lot of people didn't like it because it's very comedic and very like fourth wall breaking, but I liked it. And they have, I think, I don't remember if they kept Spectacular. I thought they removed Spectacular at one point. I may have that wrong, but Spectacular Spider-Man was on there at some point. I honestly, that's the one I've seen the least of, probably. Well, that one and the MTV one with Neil Patrick Harris, like the one that was like CGI animated. Those are the two I've watched the least because I just, the MTV one just didn't look good enough to me, like animation wise. So it didn't really speak to me and whatever. And then Spectacular, I think that's just a generational thing. I think by the time Spectacular Spider-Man was doing its thing, I just wasn't paying attention. The Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man is good in my opinion. Okay, Professor, I like that. I like hearing that. I'm excited to hear people excited about offerings from the MCU and from Marvel and Disney and all that stuff regarding the Marvel superheroes, especially Spider-Man. I'm always rooting for Spider-Man. So I do want to check it out eventually. It's just buried on the backlog. The MTV one was too much like Aeon Flux, exactly. But shout out to them. I think the voice cast probably did a good job. I mean, it's Neil Patrick Harris. Come on. But yeah, I didn't see a lot of that one. I didn't see Spectacular, but Spectacular is like a lot of people's favorites. Like I think what 90s animated series Spider-Man was for me, Spectacular was for the generation after me, right? And everyone since then is just like, yeah, that's the best one. That's just so great. And I've heard Josh Keaton do Spider-Man. He's the voice of Spider-Man. He's in the voice of Spider-Man and some other games and animations and stuff that I've seen. And he's good. He's a good Spider-Man. So shout out to all the Spider-Man actors and collaborators over the years. I was just thinking about that this weekend. It's impressive. It's amazing, even amazing that something that Stan Lee almost didn't publish has such a profound effect on so many lives. And I think that's one of the reasons why I wanted to make sure I actually celebrated Spider-Man Day. I know like they have like a holiday for like everything. Like there's a holiday for anything you want there to be a holiday for, more or less. And so like the superhero holidays, I wasn't always super into. And same thing with Star Wars Day. I wasn't always like observers of those things because I'm just like, whatever. Like I like those things year round and like, I don't know, felt odd to have like a day for it. But now that I'm older, I really do appreciate the idea of celebrating something that's continued on and means so much to so many people, right? And so what I wanted to say is that I do this without being too jarring. What I wanted to say was that, something that Stan Lee, because for those who are unfamiliar, Spider-Man was like a last-ditch effort by Stan Lee. Spider-Man was like, Stan Lee knew he was probably like he was working on a book called Amazing Fantasy, right? So Amazing Fantasy is like an anthology series at Marvel Comics in the 60s that published different stories of amazing, sci-fi weirdness and adventure and whatever, like, just like weird things happened in that book. Almost like the Twilight Zone or something, right? And then that book was being canceled. And, Stan Lee was more or less being fired from that book, I guess, if you want to say. And he just wasn't sure what he wanted to do for that last issue. And his wife actually said, well, Stan, like, if you're going to be fired anyways, like, might as well do it the way you want to do it, right? Like, what's the thing you always wanted to do? And so Stan Lee, had this rough concept of like one day he had looked at I think like a fly on the wall, and he was just like, wouldn't it be cool if a superhero could do that, right? Like, I could do the whole impersonation. I'm not going to today, but he was like, yeah, what if a superhero character could do that, stick to a wall or whatever? And then he came up with Spider-Man, and he had pitched it earlier on, but like, Marvel editorial staff was like, you can't make a superhero his totem is a spider. Like, people hate spiders. Spiders are creepy and gross, and like nobody's gonna like this book. And you want to make him like a geek and like have like, you know, have problems and stuff. Like nobody's gonna read this, Stan. But Amazing Fantasy was ending, and his wife was right. You know, just go out the way you want to go out. And so Amazing Fantasy number 15 came out and debuted Spider-Man. The epic cover of him on you know, swinging through the air, carrying some guy in his arm. It's very iconic, and it's amazing that, you know, my brother and I were just talking about this, but it's amazing that like there's a timeline where Stan Lee just doesn't do that, where Stan Lee doesn't have the confidence to publish Spider-Man, and how much poorer would the world be? Like, you know, Spider-Man, as Andrew Garfield once cited, is medicine to a lot of kids, you know, myself included when I was a kid, and still so as an adult. You know, Spider-Man is something that, as I tell my friends, there's like maybe 2 characters in all fiction that no matter what, whenever I see them, like just a still image of them, I will always get endorphins. I will always smile. The first one is Superman, and the other one is Spider-Man. And it's interesting that it's those two. My favorite comic book character, my favorite fictional character is Dick Grayson. I spent way more time reading Batman books and stuff like that, but just something about those two have that ability to really lift me up. I just feel better when I see them. Like the same way people get about like cat videos. Like apparently when you watch cat videos, like, you know, your blood pressure goes down and stuff like that. Like, I think that's what Superman and Spider-Man do for me. And so like, it's cool to think that something that has long outlived Stan Lee and will continue to outlive Stan Lee and even many of us fans, is still so helpful to so many people. I think Peter Parker is endearing because and Miles Morales in his footsteps and the various spider people that have come after. But, you know, Peter Parker is in every man, is in everybody. You know, Peter Parker, because he's not like the most popular at school or whatever, and at his job or whatever, because, you know, he's got real problems. Like, he needs to be able to, like, his real supervillains are like The Rent, like, you know, bad social encounters, like, you know, people bullying him, you know, just catching a break from life stress and responsibilities. So, yeah, I think, you know, he's just, and like the fact that the costume, shout out to Steve Ditko, because I don't want to take away Steve Ditko co-created Spider-Man. I do not want to leave his name out. Shout out to Stan Lee and Steve Ditko, because Steve Ditko's style for Spider-Man really created a suit that's like covers his entire body. So it's really this beautiful thing that Stan Lee realized after the fact that, like, no wonder he's so popular with people, because you can pretty much imagine yourself under there, more or less. I mean, obviously, yeah, he's very dude shaped. But like, you know, still, like, you can, you know, he could be any skin tone under there. He could be whatever under there. You know, I think there's just something so powerful about that. But mostly what works for me about Spider-Man is that he's such a positive character in the sense that, like, life isn't kind to him most of the time. And he constantly has to push uphill against an unending, like, relentless assault of cruel misfortunes. However, he persists, and he does so to help other people. Sometimes he wants to hang it up. Sometimes he gets a little frustrated, you know, whatever. But like, ultimately, he's willing to give up, you know, an inch of his life to save somebody else or help somebody else, right? And it's really cool that Yuri Lowenthal, in an interview, Yuri Lowenthal voices Spider-Man in various mediums, but in a lot of the video games that we play, most notably Marvel Spider-Man from Insomniac. So Marvel Spider-Man, Miles Morales, and Marvel Spider-Man 2, that trilogy. But he also is currently Spider-Man in Marvel Rivals. He plays Spider-Man in Midnight Suns. He plays Spider-Man in a lot of games and a lot of stuff. Even an animated series that I never saw. but regardless, Yuri Lowenthal broke down something that was really beautiful. Because there's a bit of this in Spider-Man 2, the game, and it's like Uncle Ben kind of gives Spider-Man like it's like a great boon to Spider-Man. He's a great mentor to Spider-Man, and he gives him such a great life lesson, but he also kind of gives him this curse because he tells this young boy, this teenage boy, like, you know, with great power comes great responsibility. And then he dies, right? And that's nobody's fault, but other than the guy who killed him. But because of that and the guilt Peter feels, he feels like everything is his responsibility. Like, because he has more power, he's supposed to be able to do more for everybody. And that's not sustainable. And which is why Spider-Man typically has very poor mental health. not like broken mental health and that, like, you know, he's, you know, harmful or even unable to function, but just like he's really hard on himself. So that's been a theme since his inception, and like it's plagued him since his inception. And, you know, he can't take a day off as Spider-Man because somebody might get hurt, and that's on him. And so Uncle Ben gives him that curse, but like this sort of kind of poisons him a little bit with that, and you know, in the best well-meaning way possible. But then in Marvel Spider-Man 2, like, you know, something, you know, in Marvel Spider-Man, actually the first one, something that Aunt May passes on to him actually helps, and they use it in Spider-Man No Way Home as well. And it's just like when you help someone, you help everyone, right? And I think that's such a true statement and such a great thing to teach someone. But it also is like, as Yuri explained, it's sort of the anti-venom, right? To Uncle Ben's, you know, advice that weighs on Peter so much. It's sort of like Aunt May gives him the antidote that sort of like allows him to sink his shoulders and relax a little bit. You know, you don't have to do everything for everyone. You can help one person today, and that's helping everyone. So really beautiful stuff, really poignant stuff in Spider-Man. Again, it's designed to be like a children's, you know, funny book. You know, it's designed to just like entertain kids and have lots of exciting action and whatever, and good versus evil. But it means a lot. You know, it has a lot of depth to it, and a lot of, you know, in tough times, people really do look for modern day myths and characters to sort of latch onto. Even I think, is it Jake Johnson, who plays Peter B. Parker in the Spider-Verse films, was talking about like how during the pandemic, you know, he had gotten, you know, he did this thing where he offered, like, he told, you know, parents like, hey, if your kid is having a hard time dealing with the pandemic and being, you know, on lockdown and all that, like, you know, let me know. I'll shoot them a message. I'll record a message for them as Spider-Man to just give them a little hope, right? And he was doing that. It's just like a public service. And eventually he got a message from a grown man who was just like, look, dude, I know, like, I'm not an idiot. I know Spider-Man's not real. I know, like, you know, you're doing a voice or whatever, but like, could you like send me a recording too? Like, can you, as Spider-Man, tell me everything's going to be okay? And it meant a lot to that dude. And, you know, at that point, that actor realized like how much, you know, he didn't realize how much weight and like, you know, how much importance being Spider-Man carried, even though, you know, he's a guy in a booth doing a voice or whatever, giving a performance, you know, voice acting is acting. But, yeah, it's incredible. Hilda, we may not be able to change the whole world, but maybe we can change someone's world. Not my words. Yeah, I love that phrase too. It's so true. And I really do think the more we help each other one at a time, even, you know, if more people do that, then obviously the whole world is better by default. But, you know, even one person being lifted up, you know, adds value to life and is worth doing. So shout out to Spider-Man, shout out to Stan Lee, shout out to Steve Ditko, shout out to who I want to say all the writers and artists that have developed him over the years. Shout out to John Romita Sr. and Jr. Shout out to Brian Michael Bendis. Shout out to Todd McFarlane. Shout out to so many. I can't name all of it. I gotta say though, a shout out to Jeff Loeb and Tim Sale, the late great Tim Sale, wonderful artist that is no longer with us. Spider-Man Blue is my favorite Spider-Man story. It recounts, it revisits the time in which the life and times of Gwen Stacy. Basically, it revisits like, you know, her and Peter meeting, and like Mary Jane also, because that was something I didn't know before reading that comic so many years ago, that Mary Jane, Peter Parker, Gwen Stacy was like a really Betty, Veronica, Archie thing. Like I didn't know they were in tandem, because in most forms of media, like outside the comics, they really kind of depict them as one after the other, right? He's with Gwen Stacy, he loves Gwen Stacy dies, then Mary Jane is introduced, or they skip Gwen Stacy altogether, right? But in the comics, they were very much around the same time and actually kind of having a little bit of a tug of war over him, not in a catty way, not in an adversarial way, but just in a like, you know, both of them wanted his attention. And Mary Jane just wanted Pete's attention because she's used to getting everyone's attention. She was the life of the party. She's the pretty girl. She's a model, you know. And, you know, Peter was the one boy who didn't act all like, you know, drooling at the mouth by looking at it. Like, you know, he was the one guy that just kind of treated her like a person. And so she was just like, that made her want his attention even more. And then, you know, Gwen had like fallen in love with Peter genuinely off of, you know, just getting to know him as like lab partners in science class and whatever. But it's a really great story. If you've not read Spider-Man Blue, I highly recommend it. You can get it in, I think, paperback collected editions now. I have one of the last few remaining hardcover versions of it. I had given a copy to Drado as a gift for one of his birthdays a couple years back, because he's a big Spider-Man fan. We all are. Skip, all three of us at Horror Mode Selected. So that is my favorite Spider-Man story. It's very heartwarming and heartbreaking and emotional, and what a beautiful love letter, and what a great opportunity to take Jeff Loeb. You know, just decided to like write this story that didn't reinvent the wheel. He went back to a story that's already been told and just expanded upon it. Just gave us more of like the in-between moments and like, you know, the wider view of it and like the more detailed view of it. And all from Peter's perspective. And it's really beautifully done. Highly recommend it. Spider-Man Blue. They released a bunch of different comics from Marvel that were all color themed. So there's Spider-Man Blue, Daredevil Yellow, Hulk Gray, you know, going back to like their first appearance, like colors, you know, and they all depict different things, but, you know, really great stuff. But I digress. Shout out to all of them who have made Spider-Man more over the years, and shout out to all the actors. Shout out to Tobey Maguire. Shout out to Andrew Garfield. Shout out to the man here, you know, Tom Holland. Shout out to all of my favorite voice actors for Spider-Man. Shout out to Yuri Lowenthal, who's become my favorite voice for Spider-Man. Shout out to Christopher Daniel Barnes from the 90s animated series. Shout out to, Childish Gambino himself for being the inspiration for Miles Morales, but also getting to portray him in the Ultimate Spider-Man cartoon. So shout out to Donald Glover. Shout out to Shamik Moore. Shout out to Najee Jeter. All of them have done a great job being Miles. And so, yeah, no, it's just a real cool pantheon of individuals who have kept these stories alive over the years. And I'm so thankful because they mean a lot to me, even now, even as an aging millennial. Spider-Man is something that I still draw upon for strength when my life gets hard. So anyways, back to the suit. What's cool about this, I guess I never like, I'm still in spoiler mode. I guess what I'll say about this is like the end of No Way Home, because of the nature of Peter Parker meeting alternate versions of himself in the form of Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man and Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man, because they help move the plot forward by essentially at his lowest moment, at Tom's Peter 1, I guess, at his lowest moment. Drake Bell also, yeah, I love the Ultimate Spider-Man cartoon. Thank you, Gaming Professor. I can't believe I left out Drake Bell. Shout out to Drake Bell. But yeah, because they meet Peter 1 at his lowest moment in No Way Home, they're able to sort of help him through a very difficult time, stuff they've all faced before. Toby Spider-Man has faced it before. Andrew Spider-Man has faced it before, where it's just like you have to adapt to horrible tragedy and still find a way to keep going and not lose that good-natured, friendly neighborhood Spider-Man part of yourself. And they it's so cool how they use them to sort of be like older brother figures to help him complete his journey of becoming, coming of age as Spider-Man and becoming the iconic Spider-Man we all know, graduating from high school, graduating from being like, this, this sort of, I'm still figuring it out teenage superhero to being the quintessential character. And the idea, they have a suit at the end of the movie called, that most people refer to as the Final Swing suit, which is beautiful. It's just like beautiful, like bright, shiny blue, classic Spider-Man pattern and everything. And the idea, and I think this suit is still that, but like a variation on that. The idea was, after losing everything, all of his Stark tech and all the bells and whistles, the idea is that he was inspired by Andrew and Toby's costumes and Andrew and Toby's characters. And so that influenced his design of his Spider-Man suit. And I think you can clearly see that here. You've got like the large spider on the chest, like the raised spider and the raised webbing a little bit, which is very like, very Tobey Maguire, but the lines and the cut of it are very like kind of Andrew Garfield and like even some of the color tones here. And I think that's so very cool. I'm very excited for Brand New Day. They left Peter Parker in the MCU in such an interesting place that I cannot wait to see where he goes next. I think he's the superhero that in all of the MCU, he's the superhero I'm most excited to see what happens to him next. And obviously there's a bias there because Spider-Man is my favorite Marvel character, but also it's just really good, really powerful writing that they just left him somewhere that we haven't seen before. And even Brand New Day kind of references a comic book storyline in which Peter Parker has to kind of start from one all over again. It's different in the comics. In the comic books, there's a storyline after Civil War, basically, which I like MCU's version of Civil War way more than I like the comic book. I did not like the comic book Civil War. I like parts of it, but I felt like, I've been on it before. We'll talk about it more some other time. But in Civil War, which was a Marvel Comics wide mega crossover event with almost all of the characters, right? Captain America, just like in Captain America 3, Captain America and Iron Man were beefing over philosophical and political differences. And, everybody gets involved and picks a side. In that storyline, initially Peter, who at this point is like, late 20s, early 30s, whatever, he sides with Iron Man. He sides with the pro registration team. He's like, he joins the team that's like, we got to answer to the government. We can't all be cowboys anymore. Superheroes, everybody should know who we are. They should know our identities. We should be registered, and the government should be able to rein us in and tell us what to do and what not to do. Tony had kind of convinced Peter to join his side of it, but the caveat was like, all right, he's like, Peter, I'll look after your Aunt May and Mary Jane, and I'll put you guys up. I have money. I can help take care of you and make sure, I think Aunt May was sick at the time. I can make sure that, y'all are taken care of, and also that, you can have some more support in your life. But if you're pro-reg, you got to unmask, buddy. Like, that's the rules. That's what we're fighting for right now. You can't be a free agent anymore. Everyone needs to know Peter Parker is Spider-Man. And so that's what he does. He unmasks himself and makes a press conference next to Tony Stark. And, Tony Stark gives him the Iron Spider suit, which in the comic books is like red and gold, just like Iron Man's colors. And they do that whole thing. And then after having an encounter against, Captain America gives this great speech. They use part of it in the Captain America Civil War movie. They attribute the line to Peggy Carter. But in the book, Captain America says it. And, that whole, like, if even if the whole world is wrong and you're right and the world tells you to move, you plant yourself like a tree by the river of truth and you say, no, you move. I paraphrase it, but that's essentially it. Stand your ground, stand on your morals. Don't just buy into what the masses are telling you to do. Good stuff. And Peter was really moved by it. And Peter ultimately flips sides and joins Cap's team later on. But the fallout of that is he unmasked, which again, I didn't love at the time because I'm just like, why would Peter knows better than this. So Peter Parker, if you remember, is a character that most people already like in his personal life don't really like. And then Spider-Man is seen as a super criminal because of the Daily Bugle and J. Jonah Jameson. Therefore, a lot of people hate Spider-Man. A lot of people hate Peter Parker, or a small number of people hate Peter Parker. And so he unmasked and revealed they're one and the same. And that's headline news across the nation. And it's like, that's what the girl said in the Avengers video game. Yeah. You mean like, Kamala Khan? Is that who you're referring to, Miss Marvel? Because I love her. She's awesome. I love her mantra as well. Just like Peter has, with great power comes great responsibility. And when you help someone, you help everyone. Kamala Khan has this great thing she says that's passed down to her from her family and her community, which is good is not a thing you are. It's a thing you do, which I think is very true. I think a lot of people get tripped up. Am I a good person? Am I a bad person? It's like, well, what are you doing? In that moment, it's like, it's not a title you get to earn, or, it's not some place you get to rest. Good is active. You have to actively do good, and vice versa if you want to do the wrong thing. So, good stuff. I love those characters. They're also inspirational and lovable and great. Kamala Khan's one of my favorite things about the MCU right now as well. Peter unmasked, and as anyone could predict, his enemies, his various supervillain enemies and enemies from all sorts of factions are like, fuck that guy, let's go get him, and so like they all know who he is, they all know how to find him and where he lives, and it's just like, so. And then like I think Aunt May gets shot, so now she's injured, but they're on the run. So Mary Jane and Peter Parker and Aunt May are on the run, but Aunt May's been shot and now she's mortally wounded, and she only has so much time left, and it's all downhill from there. And everybody knows Peter Parker's Spider-Man. There's no way to go back. And so in the comic books, he makes I don't remember how he gets in touch with this, how he reaches out, but he gets in touch with Mephisto, which is the Marvel Comics version of the devil, if you will. Mephisto is tied heavily to Ghost Rider's origin. He's the one that makes Ghost Rider. And so Peter Parker reaches out to Mephisto, or Mephisto reaches out to him, however it works. And like basically he makes a literal deal with the devil, and he's like, look, can you take it back? Can you just like make it so nobody knows I'm Spider-Man? Like, it's ruining my life. It's ruining my family's life. Like, can you just spare them? And Mephisto, true to the devil's nature in most stories, is like, but it's going to be a cost for that. You good with that? And Peter's just like, sure, whatever it is, whatever it takes, spare my family. And so like they shake on it, and presto changeo, everyone forgets that Peter Parker is Spider-Man. Aunt May is healed again. It's all good. However, what also happens is Mephisto immediately shows Peter that what you gave up in part is your daughter. Mary Jane was going to be pregnant. You were going to have a daughter. He shows her what she would look like at age 6 or so. And it's like, yeah, you could have had that, but that's the exchange. And also with that storyline, they rewrote reality so that like he and Mary Jane had not gotten married yet. And they like reset the clock on Spider-Man basically and made him a bachelor again. And fans, including myself, hated it. Just like the absolute worst. It's just like such a terrible thing to do. But they called the next story, to get my ramble done with, they called the next story Brand New Day. And that was the beginning of basically the new status quo for Spider-Man after Mephisto reset his life, essentially. And people are just like, why can't Peter Parker just like get married and like have a kid and be somewhat happy. Like, you know, like why can't he have things? Like, we get it, you know, sacrifice and great power and, you know, tragedy. Like, those are elements of Spider-Man. But like, can he just like enjoy something? Can he just like have a family? So we weren't, and also I think the impetus behind that choice, the editorial reason for that storyline was literally, we don't think if Peter Parker is married, successfully married, and has a kid, as a father, he won't be relatable to our nerd audience. It's really insulting, really condescending. Like, oh, geeks can't possibly get married and have kids and and function. Like, they're all loners and bachelors, and you know, who can't talk to, you know, whoever they're interested in. And it's just like, man, that's very upsetting and too bad. Meanwhile, across the pond at DC Comics, Superman, you know, has John Kent, you know, is still happily married to Lois Lane, having a great old time, you know, raising his family, and doing it well. They let Reed Richards and Sue Storm have 2 kids. Like, yeah, I used to be very, when I was younger, I was against superheroes having kids. I didn't want to see it yet. I wanted them to stay a certain kind of perpetual 25 to 30-year-old, 33-year-old, or 34-year-old like lifestyle that didn't allow them to have that. But as I got older, I'm just like, no, like, it's fine. Like, when you think about it, like, a lot of these characters would make great parents. You know, like, who would love their kid more than Superman? Who would love their kid more than Peter Parker? Which in an alternate timeline, we do have Mayday Parker, his daughter, and she becomes Spider-Girl when she grows up, and they even included her in the Across the Spider-Verse, which is fun. But yeah, that whole situation was odd. So I'm very excited that this is happening. I think it's very interesting and provocative to choose the title Brand New Day. It's at the same time optimistic and forward moving and like, okay, cool. Now we're in the next era of Spider-Man. But it also is interesting to like pick up that title that's so controversial. But given the way that No Way Home ends, they do lift elements from the aftermath of Civil War and Brand New Day. In a way, they do it way better, in my opinion. No Way Home does it way better than the comic books handled it. So yeah, I'm very excited to see what they do next. I love this guy. I love Spider-Man. I love Tom Holland's Spider-Man in particular. I think he's got like elements of Tobey and Andrew, but also his own personal charm and, you know, the youthfulness and everything. But I'm excited for him to continue to grow and come into his own and what is adult life for this version of him. But yeah. Spider-Man. Spider-Man's such a fun topic. I love talking about Spider-Man. So now I think we're gonna shift gears. I think I'm gonna play some Spider-Man centric stuff. I'm trying to think if there's something else Spider-Man related that I wanted to talk about, but I do not recall. We talked about the new suit and the new movie. By the way, that they have a release date for it. You can look it up. I think it's like, I already forgot, but it comes out next year. It comes out next year, and you can check it. You can check it out. Before you start, have you seen Ironheart yet? Oh, by the way, I'm done with spoilers. If that mattered to anyone, I took forever and a day to do that. My bad. No spoilers. But yeah, the Ironheart I still haven't seen. But I'm trying to get it on the docket. The next two movies, the next two things on my agenda are seeing the new Fantastic Four, and it might be Ironheart, just because I know Hard Mode Selective wants to talk about it. Not that they have to wait for me. Not, but by all means, you know, we can do some spoiler-free conversations, or Drado and Skip can host a conversation without me until I catch up. Like, I'm all for that. But, you know, I do want to see it because I think there's a cultural relevance to it. Other than that, the fact that I think it's just going to be a good story. And I like the actress and the actor, the lead actor. And I like, you know, I want to know more about Ironheart because I didn't read Ironheart. I was aware of her, you know, a sort of passing of the torch from Tony Stark to her, even though they don't actually know each other directly. She has to figure it out herself, which is what's interesting about Ironheart versus like Miles Morales. So I think in the comics they may have done something with. I think Tony was dead for a minute, as we all do sometimes in comic book universes. And I think that he was like an AI construct for a little bit. Like his consciousness was like inside of I don't know. He was like basically a hologram or something. I don't know. But again, I didn't read those, so I don't know what Ironheart is like. And I would love to get to know more about Riri Williams and her brilliance. I enjoyed what I got of her and Black Panther 2. Wakanda Forever. I think that's where she shows up in. It's been a minute, but yeah, I've enjoyed the little taste I got of Riri, and I can't wait to see her really come into her own. And the fact that racist white boys are mad about this only makes it more enjoyable, but also sad because unfortunately the actor and people who work on it, have to deal with all this verbal abuse on the internet, which is disgusting. And other people of color who enjoy these types of stories have to feel othered and deal with people's ignorance, and that sucks. But the fact that they're so mad, and there's not shit they can do about it, because Marvel is doing just fine. The MCU is doing just fine. They are not going to change their plans just because some people are like, this is woke trash or whatever. So I'm excited. I will check it out. But thank you, Professor, for reminding me of that. What else? So yeah, I do want to see Fantastic Four. I'm very excited. I like retro futurism. That's always fun. Like a 1950s, 60s version of like what the future was supposed to look like, So I like that vibe, but I haven't seen anything of it. I like the fits. I like their costumes a lot. They're currently available in Marvel Rivals, if you partake of the Marvel Rivals. So I'm excited for that. But of course, I also have waited far too long to catch up on Daredevil. I need to see Daredevil Born Again. I do not life. Tomorrow is not promised, people. I could trip and fall tomorrow and hit my head or something, be in a coma. So I need to know what happens in Daredevil Born Again. I've waited so long for them to bring this character back to the MCU universe. With the Netflix stuff, it was a little bit like questionable whether it actually was considered canon. They made sure it synced up with what was going on in the MCU movies, but the movies never referenced what went on in Daredevil or any of the Defenders shows, and I thought that was unfortunate. So now that they get to be integrated proper into the MCU, I'm really excited. Excited for that. So that's Spider-Man and Daredevil are typically the things I'm most excited about these days, in all that in those genres. But again, shout out to Superman for making an epic return. Shout out to James Gunn and everybody. I feel like I can talk about Superman during a Spider-Man celebration because for those who don't know, Stan Lee was a huge Superman fan. Superman was like if not his favorite, one of his favorite superhero characters. And you can tell because, I mean, just the music's going to end abruptly, but look at the fit. Like, how many red and blue spiders do you know? I've not seen any in my lifetime. So I'm not saying they don't exist, but I've not seen them. So, red and blue, works at a daily newspaper, is slightly more powerful than a locomotive, is able to leap buildings in a single bound, and maybe a tall building if on a good day. And is faster than a speeding bullet thanks to his spider reflexes and his spider sense. Yeah, he's basically Superman, guys. He's basically Superman by way of Jimmy Olsen because he's a photographer, and he's a teenager. That's what you get. So all the clues are there. Clearly there's a lot of love and respect from Stan Lee to Superman in the creation of Spider-Man. So I feel like I can talk about Superman during the Spider-Man stream. But yeah, what else? I guess that's it. We're gonna jump into some games. I toyed with playing Marvel Spider-Man for a little bit, just because it's been a while. But I also, you know me, I'm an addict, and I shouldn't say that. Though I don't want to be disrespectful to people who are actually struggling with addiction, but I do seem to have a problem with Marvel Rivals, and trying to put that game down. It is bizarre that I like Marvel Rivals as much as I do. I don't like PvP shooters anymore. I don't like competitive shooters. That's not my thing. But when you do the Marvel superhero characters so well and make the gameplay so fun and you make it so them, like, you got me. I'm a comic book geek through and through, like You got me. So they got me. So yeah, well, I think what we're gonna do, and this might be the stream instead of actually playing Marvel Spider-Man. We're gonna play Marvel Rivals, and I'm going to attempt to learn how to play Peter Parker. I have not touched, I shouldn't say that, I've very sparingly touched Spider-Man in that game. I do not know how to Spider-Man. We're gonna see if I can find out. Let's jump into that. So we're gonna change the category. Little sensory warning for anybody. Marvel Rivals has a lot going on. There's a lot of lights and particle effects and like obnoxious sounds. I mean, they're not obnoxious to me, but you know, like there's a lot of like battle cries and you know things going on. So you know, if you're easily overstimulated, just a little heads up. You don't have to leave. You can if you want to do what's healthy for you. But just letting you know, I know that game has a lot going on. Some of my friends in here tell me like, hey, I'm not looking at the screen when you play that. I'm just here having a conversation with you. It's just too much for me to look at. But yeah, we're gonna get into some Rivals. Let's see what Marvel. Otherwise, it's a pretty mild game as far as like, it's not like overly violent or crazy or anything like that. Okay, let's see if I did this correctly. Okay, and I don't know why those buttons are not working. That's kind of crazy to me, but we'll fix that. We'll fix it in post. We'll fix it in post. Let me close, you know, these other tabs and stuff. So I'm using as little data as possible, little hardware as possible. Okay. Without further ado, I just don't remember which button is the screen. Yeah, there it is. First try. Yeah, let's do some Rivals. Got my Wakandan Captain America fit going. I love this thing. It's like a fucking mech suit. It makes him look like a Gundam. It's so fun. They released a series of these. So Captain America has one that makes him look like a Gundam. And then my boy Hawkeye has one that makes him basically look like a Power Ranger. I have the Ronin fit on right now, but cosmetics, where is it? Oh yeah, this guy, right? I love this suit. It's so fucking sick. So he's got that going on. And yeah, I think Mantis has one, which I should have equipped right now. Mantis, where you at? There's Mantis. Mantis has her Sentai fit with the Wakandan armor. They're all called something. Well, no, they're not all called Thing, but basically, they're all called Galactic something. And in this game, Black Panther, the version of Black Panther you play as in this game, comes from a reality where Wakanda has expanded beyond like being the super advanced civilization on Earth, but like a whole galactic empire of Wakanda that he's responsible for. So like Wakanda reaches beyond the stars and has even more stuff going on. And so that version of Black Panther made these fits for them. Really fun stuff. But okay, I think it's time. It's time. Well, what should I do? Should I go into some? First of all, we're gonna put some music back on. But should I go in to some practice, or should I just go into quick match and see what the fuck happens? We're definitely not going straight into competitive. not with my Spider-Man. Not with my Spider-Man. I feel like I should have more. We've pretty much hit the bottom of the barrel of this particular Spidey list. Whatever. We'll just go to my usual Marvel Rivals playlist. How about that? I hope my multi-chat is working. If anyone is talking to me via the Red app, I hope I have not missed it. If I have, that is entirely my bad. Okay, cool. We're good. We're fine. All right. So, Anyway, there is... there we are. Sick. Okay, I think there's only really... I think the right way to start this would be... Yeah. All right, cool. All right, let's see. Where is the right game mode? 'Cause we're about to get washed. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Little Ninja Turtles for you.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Oh, we've already got Spider-Man. All right, fair enough. For this quick match, we will go ahead and get warmed up.
Once an Avenger, always an Avenger.
All right, fuck it. Let's give him the smoke.
Freedom's an idea that will never die.
Ooh. It is hot. Hot as fuck over here in La La Land.
30 seconds before you
Not sure
get ready.
what the actual temperature is. Let me check. Maybe it's just my apartment.
Honor after the vampires caught us by the Queensboro Bridge.
Maybe I'm just not doing something right. Yeah, it's like 77.
To save the day. Morbius.
No way.
I almost didn't wear the jacket because I'm like, I'm gonna be sweaty, but I'm just like, whatever. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it for the Spidey community.
3, 2, 1.
Mostly because this T-shirt I have underneath that is classic Spider-Man that you can't really see very well from here. Not in this lighting. I've had it since high school. And it's on this last leg. Like it started off as a T-shirt, and then it became a tank top because I had to cut off the sleeves, and then you know, at this point, the abdomen is about to be a midriff if I hold on to it for too much longer. So hashtag somebody buy Phil a new Spider-Man shirt. That should be a community goal. We can all fund my next Spider-Man shirt. I'm a corpse playing. You don't have to buy me shit. But I should really replace this thing. Retire this thing and get a new thing. Now you don't want the smoke, Johnny. Oh, Pete went down. Oh, I need this practice. I am rusty as hell as Cap. Oh. Oh, they tried. I was not in a good position. Whew.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
All right. But yeah, whew. Anyone have any like great, anyone have any favorite Spider-Man memories or versions of Spider-Man they really enjoyed, or moments they shared with family members or whatever? Let me know. Would love to hear about your relationship with Spider-Man, any version of Spider-Man that you're into. This person gave up. Oh no, they're changing characters. Okay. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe they did give up. No, Jeff is behind me. All right, Jeff, let's do it. Only we can stand between the forces of evil and there's this. Oh, well, Cloak and Dagger's here. Right on. Let's do it. Let's do it.
The moon haunts you.
Assemble!
Oh, thank you. All right, let's go. My favorite is the Venom Saga from the original Spider-Man. Oh, okay, word. Like the 90s cartoon? Or the comics or what? Oh, shit. But no, Venom was dope. Venom was an absolute menace on that cartoon. Just like showing up unannounced, messing up Peter Parker's life. As he should. As they should, I guess. I gotta remember there's two of them. We were talking about Venom. Woo! Woo! Okay, okay. Enough of you, Buck. Thank you. Appreciate you, Jeff. Appreciate you, Cloak and Dagger. Oh, you want the smoke, other Cap? That's called good positioning. All right, time to bounce. Whoop. I didn't get out soon enough. That's my fault. Oh, we got Spider-Man helping out. Come on. Here we go. That's an amazing combo. Oh, shit. I may have fucked this up for all of us. My bad, y'all. I went in too deep. Woo! Oof. 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 Yeah, I went too far in. That's on me. And the one where they did one of the first ever crossovers with X-Men and Spider-Man. Yeah, that was cool. That was cool. It's during the Neogenic Nightmare multi-episode saga where Spider-Man was, I don't know, infected with some sort of mutagenic virus and was turning into a giant man spider. And so to prevent that from getting worse or happening, he goes to the X-Mansion thinking that Professor Xavier helps mutants by curing them, and finds out the hard way that no, that's not what we do here, son. And has a good tussle with the X-Men. It's really, really, really good stuff. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. That was like, very exciting as a kid. You didn't get that type of stuff every day.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
It's wild to me to think about like how to an entire generation of kids or whatever that like they think Spider-Man's a separate entity from the rest of the Marvel Universe just because Sony and lawyers have screwed that up so much. Not that Sony did like the necessarily the wrong thing. They signed a fair contract to get the rights to Spider-Man back when Marvel needed the money. So, you know, that's fine. But like, it's just like so wild how much the perception has messed with people's heads as far as like who belongs together. Like people think X-Men and Spider-Man and fucking the Avengers are like three separate universes. I'm like, no, it's all Marvel. They're all in the 616 universe in the comics. It's fine. Hey, stay off, Jeff. Stay off, Jeff. Thank you, Jeff. They took that over real quick. Okay. I guess we're all chasing Jeff? That sucks. Oof. I'm the only tank right now. Otherwise, I would switch to Moon Knight and just shred the other team. I might still do that. But this is good practice for me. Okay.
Armed and dangerous! Tremble before Bast!
Woo, okay. Thank you. Thank you kindly. Whoop, not today, Buck. Nice, straight out Black Panther. Guess I'm just gonna have to dodge that. Oh, nice, y'all. What are y'all doing work? Guess it's my turn. Woo! Ah, Sue. Like right where I am. Oh. Ah.
Shields up.
I mean,
Keep going.
a fight between Captain America and Sue Storm probably wouldn't go as favorably for a Cap, but like, you know, also that would be an interesting fight, I think.
You get
Okay.
a weapon, you get a weapon, you get a weapon.
No, damn it.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Ooh, talking that shit to T'Challa? Talking that shit, Cap?
Control seized.
Okay. You know, you're right. You're right. This is what I did last time. I'm back. I'm back. Woo. Not me getting carried away. This is why I need this practice. More seasoned Phil would not have done that. Nice. I have no idea why anyone ever really tries to ban Cloak and Dagger in the higher ranks. It's like, not higher ranks, but in Gold and Beyond. Because it's just like, I get it, you want to kneecap the other team, take away their Cloak and Dagger, but it's like, you're also kneecapping your team. What the fuck? I didn't know where Jeff was. Shout out to Loki. Oh, hell no. Bucky v. Cap. All right, tied up. Just need to stick with the group. I'm the only tank. I'm the one who has the most survivability.
I was always meant to be a soldier.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Whoa, look at you, little guy. Oh, you are even cuter than Rocket. And apparently just
Just had to look at a work email.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So we had Superman Day back in what, June?
Got it?
June or July, but I think June. Yeah, June. And then like we had Spider-Man Day last Friday. Batman Day's up next because Batman Day used to be earlier. It used to be closer to like I think its publication date, but like they moved it. DC Comics moved it to coincide with San Diego Comic-Con, which I think is funny, but smart, but funny. So that'll be in September, I believe. Or it was in September and they moved it up because San Diego Comic-Con was recent. I don't know. I gotta look at that again. But I know they moved it in relation to San Diego Comic-Con at some point. But I want to say it's still. I want to say it's in September now. So maybe they moved it back. I'm not sure. I gotta do my homework on that. I used to know these things. I used to be somebody. There we are.
Tremble before fast!
No. That's right. Right. Man of the hour, Spider-Man. You don't want the smoke, Cap. You don't want the smoke. Yeah, that's right. Stay back there. Where you belong. Cool, this will be fun. Oh, what happened to Jeff? I heard his special go off. I didn't see what he did with it. Maybe they got him? I didn't hear him die. Oh, he did. Yeah, he got. Shout out to Jeff for making the ultimate sacrifice. Woo! They lit up that whole area with specials, with ultimates. It was like we're all gonna go off in the same exact spot. All right, Johnny. Let me get it. You're a Human Torch. Do they have the whole Fantastic Four? No, they don't. They don't have Reed. And they don't. Yeah, they don't have Reed. Always fun when you see the whole Fantastic Four on the enemy team or on anyone's team. Okay, they caught wind and they caught up and started protecting their strategists. Because I was like, I'm just gonna beat the shit out of Stu. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Woo. Oh, I forgot we have Bucky. Good shit, Buck. Hater Bucky's trying to get us. Woo. She tried. She was trying to keep me alive and fend off the others. Spidey, what you doing?
You think I'm too old for this?
We need you out there.
The area's almost yours.
We need you, Pete. Ooh. Ooh. They're gonna try and take it to the last second. I know it. We gotta stay vigilant. I'm not going in.
Armed and dangerous.
I want the smoke. Y'all can have the smoke. Even I don't know what the fuck was going on in that. Woo! GG.
Another epic victory. Big win.
Shout out to Drado for putting this song on the playlist. I think that'd be him. All right. Ooh. Thumbs up all around. All right, let's see if we can snag a Spider-Man. The thing about quick matches, sometimes you get thrown into the middle of a match, so somebody may already be Spider-Man again.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I'm your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Only my neighborhood is now like multiple realities. Cool, right?
All right, Pete. I'll try and do right by you, but is what it is. The alarm sound in the back of this, the emergency sound that, you know, the ship has crashed, always sounds almost exactly like my fire alarm in my apartment complex. It's always like, oh, okay, no.
Doing the right thing just makes you feel good, doesn't it?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Damn right, Pete.
We thought you were a goner after the vampires caught us by the Queensboro Bridge.
Oh, me too. You'll never guess who showed up to save the day. Morbius.
No way.
Things got weirder from there. I'll tell you about it sometime.
starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Okay. Okay. Don't forget everything.
Watch out!
Woo.
Lifesaver. Spider Fist is ready to punch.
Oh.
Round
Woo.
and pound.
Woo. Ah, see. Settings. What's my targeting?
Now I've got something to prove.
Targeting is L1. And L1 is also slider. Oh, yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, so it's not tutorial oh shit, it's not tutorial Tuesday, but we're gonna drop a little knowledge anyways. If you play Spider-Man is very stick and move. He's hella strong. He's good at taking out single targets, but he is also extremely squishy. So you just have to stick and move.
Round and pound.
Yeah, come mess with me. My team's gonna take the point. Nice, guys. That's our first point.
Back in the swing of things. Put some pep in my step. Spider Fist is ready to punch.
Ooh, okay, okay. Alright, we're learning, we're learning.
Now I've got something to prove.
Nice, y'all. You don't even need me for that. Somebody else is back here, though.
Need the surface of this planet? Ew. Halfway there. Keep going. Watch me soar. Disappear.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
I wanted to get more people with that, but
Once I get you stuck,
that'll do.
game over. Put some pep in my step.
I thought
Round and pound.
Psylocke already went off. Is that our Psylocke? That went off the first time?
I got your back. Spider Fist is ready to punch.
I'm not doing terrible. I'm not doing great, but I'm not doing terrible. This is going way better than I thought it was going to go, even for a quick match.
The vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
I'll still take him out.
Gonna get sticky.
Beholds the god of thunder!
Woo! What is this? What do I have L2 doing?
That's the boost I need.
L2 is
Enemy ahead.
Back in the swing.
Inferno Blast. Okay. Might switch those around.
Feel kind of vulnerable.
Powers are mine!
Oh man.
Round and pound. Feeling good.
Ah.
No, so close. This is your big chance. Us against the world.
Spider Fist is ready to punch.
Here comes the bad guys.
I'm gonna have to change that.
My step.
That's fine. I'll change the buttons next round. Or next match, I mean.
Gonna get sticky.
Together to victory.
Little Daredevil soundtrack for you.
Fast, grace us with victory.
GG. I survived, y'all. Cheers. And mostly because of you. Shout out to you. Shout out to Cloak and Dagger. Forever shout out to Cloak and Dagger. Wow, oh, hold on. Let's see if we can grab Pete first, and then we'll change these controls around. Spider Islands, ooh. Level's literally made for him, and Penny.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I'm your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Only my neighborhood is now like
My brother has taught me well.
Cool, right?
No one can insta-lock Spider-Man like Star Cardinal. Shout out to Star Cardinal. Alright. Very few can outgun him to get to Spider-Man. Just want to change this around. So this is... And... Try that.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Whoop, whoop. Sure do need a mint Vanguard. What the
That
fuck?
would be a perfect time.
That's
for a
whatever. It's quick play. I don't care.
Oh, I wasn't talking about your suit, but good for you, I guess.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Now I see them. A little help, please.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
That hit the spot.
I'm trying to help.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. No clones.
Gonna get sticky.
Spider-Man feels very strongly about that. Alright. Ah. I know. I tried to 1v1 Thor, but it's so tempting.
I'm not a vengeful person, but today I'll make an exception. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gonna get sticky.
Okay, we're gonna do this. This is hilarious. Alright, well, hold on. There we go. First try.
Better stop that vehicle.
Nice.
You made this mess back.
Okay, some damn good healers. Let's go. Woo! Oh, I should have gone through that window. I was trying. I found another thing I need to change. We're learning. We're learning.
Back in the swing of things.
That's not what I wanted to do.
There's
A
still a
little
chance to
safe.
stop them. Flying squirrel. Anyone willing to help?
Oh, Thor intercepted. That was good. Oh man. I don't know how to steer this dude.
I'm not a vengeful person, but today I'll make an exception.
We're in the black suit, might as well. Oh no. This team's carrying me. I am not doing a damn thing. Other than learning.
You stop them in their tracks.
All eyes on this spot.
Oh shit.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Ooh, okay. Almost had him.
I'm not a vengeful person,
One,
but
four.
today I'll make an exception.
You needed some help.
I bet that other Spider-Man player is mad as fuck. They're like, he insta-locked Spider-Man, and you doing this?
That put some pep in my step.
You needed a touch.
Better than Aunt May's chicken soup.
Behold the god of thunder!
Didn't even know you were here, Uzi. What's up? Absolutely. How's it going, Uzi? How you doing?
My legendary acting ability didn't rise from the grave with me. I'd better test it with a dramatic...
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Is he all right?
Pause!
Nice.
My armor's got a lock on a bogey.
Hey, we did that.
Another epic victory.
Mostly they did that, and I assisted once or twice. Dealer's choice. Also we drive by motherfucker, and I'm at the casino right now, so not listed, but you can do me a favor, type off a digit in a chat. I'm doing right now. Where? We'll say thanks, Uzi. Thanks, Uzi. I got you. Alright, that's $5 on 6. Hey, let's go. If it hits, I'm gonna laugh. That would be hilarious. That'd be hilarious. Do let me know how it turns out. All right. So we got some point redemptions here. We're gonna do those real quick. Cool. Let's see. We got so we got Linkin Park. We got a dramatic reading of Backstreet Boys as well, and a dramatic reading of a song of my choice. All right, let's get it. We got all the dramatic reads. All right, let's see. Where is... Let's go to... Let's do them in order. You know what? Just because it's been so long, we're gonna go classic. Though I don't know that I've done very little. I've done very few dramatic reads off of the new stuff. That is fun too. But we're gonna go classic. We're gonna go classic. All right, I got you. I got you. This is what I'm looking for. Sing it, Rihanna. All right. Don't I have a different screen that isn't the PSN? No, I got rid of that. All right, cool. We good. This will do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. There. Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold for prop. These might as well be good for something. All right, look at this. Close, please. Thank you. All right, and let me clean these off. Clean these off just so I can use these proper and not use them at all. All right, so fun fact for those who are uninitiated, I got these glasses. They are the right prescription. They are they're kind of the right prescription. I think they're a little too strong actually, but they also are so reflective. So much glare comes off of them. I cannot use them in my daily life. Not even just when I stream, but I cannot. I can't actually use these. So they're useless. I need some anti-glare sheen on these. So gotta fight with my health insurance to see how to make that happen. But in the meantime, I'm gonna rock my Clark Kents proudly, and we're gonna do this. So this is a dramatic reading of Linkin Park. Dramatic reading of Linkin Park. So with that, glasses come off dramatically. Time is a valuable thing. Watch it fly by as the pendulum swings. Watch it count down to the end of the day. The clock takes life away. It's so unreal. Didn't look up below. Watch the time go right out the window. Trying to hold on. Didn't even know. I wasted it all just to watch you go. I kept everything inside. And even though I tried, it all fell apart. What it meant to me will eventually be a memory of a time when I tried so hard. And that was a dramatic reading of Linkin Park. That song, of course, is In the End off of their debut album, Hybrid Theory. Little fun fact about Hybrid Theory. Hybrid Theory was one of the names they had entertained to be the actual band name. I think they may have even gone by it for a little bit. But yeah. Moving on. Well, now we've got a dramatic read of the Backstreet Boys. So let's try and pick something good. I mean, it's all good. It's Backstreet Boys. But where can I go for that? Let's see. Here we are. Oh, this site has so many pop-ups. I'm on Lyrics Genius, by the way. Backstreet's back. All right. Star Cardinal sent me something recently. I guess a basketball player had met an NBA player met like a Backstreet Boy, had met like Nick Carter and some of the Backstreet Boys. I guess it was like I don't know if it was a birthday or something for that player or whatever, but like yeah, everybody like I guess chipped in to get the Backstreet Boys to show up and meet and greet with them. It was very very fun, very interesting. Let's see what we got. What we got. Oh, these are all good choices. What's the one I was thinking of the other day? Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. That's the Rivals in Sync, by the way. Let's see. Here we go. One more time. All right, I'll stop. All right, anyways. This is a dramatic reading, though, therefore, glasses come off dramatically. I'm gonna do that again because I had my headset on. That's not okay. Glasses come off dramatically. When you talk, does it seem like he's not even listening to a word you say? That's okay, baby. Just tell me your problems. I'll try my best to kiss them all away. Does he leave? Does he leave when you need him the most? Does his friends get all of your time? Baby, please, I'm on my knees praying for the day that you'll be mine. But my love is all I have to give. Without you, I don't think I could live. I wish I could give the world to you, but love is all I have to give to you. Hey girl, I don't want you to cry anymore. Inside, all the money in the world can never add up to all the love I have inside for you. And I'll give it to you. That was a dramatic reading of the Backstreet Boys. The song, All I Have to Give, off of their self-titled album, Backstreet Boys. Now, in America, that is what I know to be their debut album. Internationally, though, I believe they may have released some other stuff. So, you know, who's to say officially? I think, ironically, Hilda was in here earlier. I think Hilda was the one that pointed that out to me. I love Backstreet Boys. I love boy bands. And I was like, you know, criticizing Backstreet Boys for being like, as much as I love them, like, how can you have your first album have a song called Backstreet's Back? Well, I mean, really it's called Everybody, but have a line that says, you know, oh my God, we're back again. I'm like, what do you mean we're back? You're back. But they were traveling around the world and then did make their way back to America. So shout out to Hilda for schooling me on that. All right. Now we have one more dramatic read. If I can speak. please fix my diction. I am an actor, believe it or not. After these hammy performances, these incredibly hammy performances, I am actually an actor. I get to do whatever song I want. So we're gonna pick something because, you know, for a long time, for those who don't know, I just added that command. Coming back for the new season of FULLSpecialMeter. I don't know if this is season 4 or 5. I forget. I can't count anymore. I wasn't paying attention at the start. But whatever season of FULLSpecialMeter this is, we're coming back with some new commands and some new ideas. So I added, you can have me do a random dramatic read of any song, really. I am going to do dealer's choice. So who do I want to cover? Well, it is a Spider-Man celebration. Maybe I should do something in that wheelhouse. So that would mean. Let me see. Hold on. We've done. I don't want to necessarily just do the obvious. Oh, I know what I want now. Yes. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Thank you, Uzi, for doing this for me. All right. We are going to do a dramatic read, and therefore, if my computer wants to not freak out, because it's freaking out right now, I'm gonna tell you that. Cannot handle this website. Yeah. Let me double check that everything's okay. Everything's still working there. Great, fantastic. We love it. Love to see it. Yeah. I'll just close that. Maybe that'll help. All right. And all right, here we go. Our third dramatic read for this evening. First try. The perfect words never crossed my mind because there was nothing in there but you. I felt every ounce of me screaming out, but the sound was trapped deep in me. All I wanted sped right past me, but while I was rooted fast to the earth, I could be stuck here for 1,000 years without your arms to drag me out. There you are, standing right in front of me. There you are, standing right in front of me. All this fear falls away to leave me naked. Hold me close, because I need you to guide me to safety. No, I won't wait forever. No, I won't wait forever. That was a dramatic reading of Signal Fire by the band Snow Patrol. It is the theme to Sam Raimi's Spider-Man Trace. Spider-Man 3 had received mixed response. I loved it the first time I saw it. I thought it was fucking brilliant. And then after a while, I was like, they didn't really do Venom right. And I started to have other problems with it, and I kind of turned on it for a little bit. And then I came back to the conclusion over, a couple years later that I was just like, you know what? It's a good-ass movie. Spider-Man 3 is a good movie, a strong movie with great themes and through lines. However, it's just, as a Spider-Man film, for those who are fans of comic book lore and who had been waiting for Venom to show up and the Black Suit Saga to show up and etc., there are aspects of it that are disappointing. So, great film, well performed, well directed, good themes, but Eddie Brock and Venom and certain aspects of that were just not handled well. And then also trying to shoehorn Venom in, which is what happened, against Sam Raimi's, better judgment or whatever. Like, they basically were like, you got to put Venom in this movie. You can't do the thing you wanted to do. Take Vulture out, put Venom in. I think it turned out, I still think it turned out to be a powerful film and a fun film. And taking Spider-Man to new places, like a Spider-Man that's beloved by the city is something I'd never seen before. And the effects it has on his ego, also something I'd never seen before. So it was really cool. Anyways, Signal Fire, Snow Patrol. It was the theme to Spider-Man 3. I kind of like similar to the movie. The movie I loved right away, then fell out of love with, then fell back in love with. The theme song, initially I didn't like it. I thought it was too slow and melancholy, and I was like, what are we doing? What are we doing right now? Because we come off of, Spider-Man obviously has Hero with Chad Kroeger and Josie Scott of, Nickelback and Saliva, respectively, doing a duet for Hero. And then you had, the second movie had two theme songs, which were Vindicated by Dashboard Confessional and Ordinary by Train. both were bangers. And then, you know, for Spider-Man 3, we just had this like these really soft ballad, slow, like indie rock thing going on that I was just like, I don't know. I don't think I like this. And then after seeing the movie and then like feeling the emotions behind the song, I think it really changed my opinion. I think as it got closer, especially because the music video is so fun, I think I started to appreciate it a little bit. And then after seeing the movie, I really grew to love it. Now it's one of my favorites. It's one of my favorite songs, period. Signal Fire is fucking dope. I mean, if you've ever been in a relationship where like we got an ad break right now for 30 seconds or whatever, but if you've ever been in a relationship where you know, you really fucked up, and you're just, but this person means everything to you, and you're really just like holding on to the thread of, you know, their grace, their mercy, their forgiveness, and you're trying to remind them that they're the inspiration, they're, you know, they're the thing that's saving your life, you know, like it's a great song. I love it. It's beautiful. I think one of my favorite lines in it that I didn't get to, I mean, it starts off strong. The perfect words never crossed my mind because there was nothing in there but you. It's smooth. But the second verse is actually my favorite. In the confusion and the aftermath, you are my signal fire. The only resolution and the only joy is the faint spark of forgiveness in your eyes. Yeah, shout out to Snow Patrol. They weren't really on my radar before that song dropped. But, shout out to them. Okay, that concludes our dramatic reads for the moment. Thank you, Uzi. Thank you, appreciate you. We're gonna get back into some Marvel Rivals and see what I can do with this. See what I can do with the black suit Spidey. Speaking of Spider-Man 3, yeah, that's right. The buttons don't work. I gotta do this manually. It's so hard on me, so difficult. We're gonna go to Game React. There we go. I know how to do this. Also, I dropped my headset. I should put it back on. Didn't mean to drop you on the floor, buddy. Gotcha. All right. Here we go. Actually, a Joker reference from The Dark Knight. All comic books all the time over here. I got a what now? Oh, that's right. I almost never play with Spider-Man, so I probably finally did something with Spider-Man that I've been needing to do. Spider-Man partnered with Captain America to land 1 KO. Web, white, and blue. Very clever. Love it. Let's go. See, this is why it pays to try new things. Most of the time. A good chunk of the time. All right, is there anything else Spider-Man related? That'd be great if I can have some more Spider-Man missions. Because he's fun. Spider Fighters as Penny Parker, partner with Spider-Man. Damn, I gotta be Penny for that. I don't know shit about playing as Penny Parker, so that's gonna be a minute. I do intend to get all of these done someday, but then again, the longer I wait, the more characters they add, the more, you know, the deeper this list gets. But you get some really good rewards for completing these. It's not just like some games where you just get like, oh, you got this achievement, and you get this clever little, you know, phrase pop up on your screen, which I do enjoy. I do love the little inside jokes they make out of these achievement names. But it's just like most games, achievements are just achievements. You're unlocking them just to unlock them, and it's part of 100%ing the game or whatever. But I like it when they do a little bit more. So this game is like you can get these achievements, and they actually give you in-game rewards. Like, you know, they give you this in-game currency, and they give you this dope alternate skin for Star-Lord. You know, there was a Storm skin in here somewhere earlier that I unlocked. Fucking dope. Or classic white fit. So shout out to Marvel Rivals for actually giving the stuff to work towards. All right, let's see. Spotify. Sadly, Spotify does not have Signal Fire. Otherwise, that would be on my Spider-Man playlist and it would be on my Marvel Rivals playlist. But they don't have access to it. I don't know why there's a rights issue with that or whatever. But they just don't. They don't have Signal Fire. I would have to play it from YouTube or something. But let's see. All right, let's go here. Didn't mean to clap right into the microphone. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Dude. Okay, I gotta stop following this dude right away. Dude just spoiled something that's in Spider-Man brand new day. Like, I'm like, we just got the announcement of the dates and shit. Like, what are you doing? Oh, I waited too long. We got a different Spider-Man. I'll get some Hawkeye practice and fine. Fuck it.
Always an Avenger.
Fuck it. Like, bruh. You don't. Alright, I'm just gonna unfollow. I like this dude. I want to support him. It's Eris Quinones from Variant Comics. You know, but on Instagram, he over just showing me shit that I do not want to see. I could just mute him, but I'm just gonna unfollow. I still follow the dude on YouTube. Don't worry, but like Instagram, I can't have this type of shit just popping up willy-nilly.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need
All right,
to
let's
do
get
is
it.
capture the mission area. Got it?
This looks like an event gig. Does that mean I've made it to the big league? Pretty sure those are bad guys.
Maybe I should be Penny. Maybe that's what I should do.
Just what the doctor
Figure out what it's like to play as Penny. Stay in the Spider fan.
Sonic boom.
You're getting punched out by thing. Trying to rescue Luna. But Luna was actually hooking me up. Like, we had a good Luna. So I want to help her out.
Let's try this again.
I think I match Luna and Spider-Man. That's kind of cool.
Sonic boom.
Nice, Spidey. Hunting down Iron Man like you should. Woo!
Just what the doctor ordered.
Alright, focus up. Ooh. Iron Man's out there doing work.
Let's try this again.
I need to join him.
Need some help.
Ice arrow unleashed.
There we go.
Revenge.
Fucking yeah. Got good use out of that team up finally. It's probably the best use of that team up I've had since it's been available. It's about to go away. They're replacing it with a team up between Luna and my one of my other mains, Adam Warlock. I should definitely have been able to take out Jeff and Phoenix. Crazy that I didn't. That's wild. Gotta be close to my. I have my ult. Yes, let's get it. Oof.
Vehicle to its destination.
Whatever, I'm just gonna use it now.
Needed that boost.
Yeah, you better run.
Sonic boom.
A nice deep freeze.
I'm a better sniper than their sniper.
I love that, Clint. Even though you're talking shit about Black Widow. That's embarrassing on both our parts. Iron Man fucked up and I kept fucking up. Alright, let's go. Should have been hit him.
Are you the ruler of an intergalactic civilization?
You're halfway there. Keep
Nope. None of that. Phoenix is a problem for me as I'm Clint. That's okay. I'm starting to realize that. Oh, it wasn't even Phoenix. She got her revenge.
Still breathing.
Shout out to
still
Nat.
fighting.
Shout out to Nat. Uh-uh.
Sonic boom. Just what the doctor ordered.
Maximum.
Nice, y'all. Nice.
Looking sharp.
Take Phoenix out.
Punching a hole.
The web of life is
I almost had him. Damn it. They were healing him. I think. Oh, well, he heals while he's under. That's right. I should have just used my ultimate. That's on me. I know this better. I know better. Alright, let's go. I'll make sure I got a team. Okay, cool.
People moving again.
We can get you to Budokan. Just what the doctor. Woo! I never miss. Punching a hole.
I found one of our critics.
I know Nat's after me. I'm trying to help him finish off Hulk.
Sonic boom.
you get a web, you get a web, and you get a web.
Or a dagger. Us against the world.
Punching a hole. Squid.
Woo. This is a good warm-up for me. Okay, I'm doing decent.
Still breathing.
Not fucking
still
great, but
fighting.
decent.
People moving again.
Just what the doctor ordered.
She's got herself taken out.
Nowhere to hide.
Need some help.
Killing accuracy.
Get that people moving again.
I didn't pay for that.
Anybody got a bandage?
It's so funny how easy it is to out-heal that. It just makes him a sitting duck.
Only 60 seconds left.
Oof. 60 seconds left, or I might have to switch it up.
People moving again.
Then again, though,
Got some unfinished business.
hold on. Try again, right? Show him what Clint can do.
Nowhere to hide. Happy to pitch in.
Down to 30
Needed that boost. I never miss.
No escaping us now.
Happy to pitch in. Punching a hole. Anybody got a bandage?
You'll have to keep fighting until you are a winner.
Yikes. Jeff, you were way back there. Oh, that's her, Jeff. My bad. Spider-Man's on it. Yeah.
We are
Stay on the point, y'all.
say we're done.
Okay, cool. They got it. They got it.
Checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Okay.
Nowhere to hide.
Let's get Spider Zero where she needs to go.
Try to anticipate where they're gonna go.
Nothing like
I was
seeing
wrong.
perform live.
Oh, they're desperate. They got Spurgo out there now. Let's fucking go. We'll miss no aim.
Just what the doctor ordered. Hack and slash.
You get a weapon, you get a weapon, you get a
You
weapon.
look like you could use a hand.
That's it! Don't let anything stand in your way.
I shot Luna.
Accuracy.
Phoenix is on my ass.
We can get you to Budokan. No punching a hole. Making the cut. Just what the doctor ordered. Hack and slash.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Ah, damn it. Pressed the wrong button combination by accident. 30 seconds, huh?
Let's try this.
Friends call me Mark. Or
Pride wants me to finish this as Clint, but
Pulse charge. Fire.
I was out of that. That's crazy. I was not in. They bullshitted that. Ugh.
You are nothing! Well, you
That's irritating as fuck. My foot was not in the circle. Alright, Jeff. That's got me so mad. I'm just gonna go straight into competitive. Let's go. I don't give a fuck. That was so irritating. If there's any real technical issue I have with this game, other than the fact that Moon Knight does not get credit for assists, which I am asking them to fix, is the fact that collision isn't always on point. Sometimes it's like, I shouldn't have been hit by that because I was outside of the radius, or one of the most frustrating things for me, like trying to throw onks as Moon Knight. I'll try to throw one of the onks through in between a crack, like there's like a crack in a wall or in between two objects that I should be able to shoot through, and then it gets stuck on air, right? It'll just get caught. So collision's a little wonky in this game sometimes, but minor gripes. It's a very, very fun game. You order food. Oh, I don't know about for tonight, but at least for tomorrow. Let me see. Food.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Fuck it, we're gonna have some balls
I'm your
today.
friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Only my neighborhood is now like multiple realities. Cool, right?
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
See if they still try to ban Spider-Man. They probably will. One of the teams will. I'm cool with either of those bans. If we must ban anyone. I'll be down for Magic to be banned. Well, we have a Magic, so never mind. It'd be hilarious if I got raided right now because this is the song I play for my raids.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I am shocked. Spider-Man is available for play. That almost never happens once you get past gold tier. Let's do it though. Now I'm not gonna throw like if I can't get it together with Spider-Man pretty quickly, I'm gonna switch to Moon Knight. Or potentially Warlock or Rocket, because I don't think we have a second healer yet.
Where's the timeline where we all just go down to the bodega for a sandwich?
I love that swing. It's got so much range.
In 30 seconds.
So much distance. Fuck yeah. Okay, man. I might want a different reticle for Pete.
Well, one of us did. You remain a stupid child.
God, that's my stock one.
Awaken the rage of battle.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Sure, those are bad guys.
Vampires? I thought it was landlords who were bleeding New Yorkers dry.
I don't hear a lot of Pete's lines because I never play as him.
Head for my step. Is there a doctor in the house?
Nope. There's not a doctor in the house.
Now I've got something to prove.
With Matt Fry, 5 times 45. Hit paid, what? 35, 1 on 6. So wait, you got something off 6? Am I closer to a...
Back in the swing of things.
No, we're not waiting out here. I mean, y'all can wait out here. I will go on solo like a madman. I don't give a fuck. I can't stand that strategy. Oh, well, they've gotten control, so we just should let them have it. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, at least try and get it. It's like one thing if your team is wiped and they're at 75%, and it's like you're just running out. It's like, all right, well then I get it. But like when you have,
Camouflage is stupid. I want the enemy.
you still have plenty of time to get in there. Like get in there. Worst thing that happens is you get what, killed, and then what?
I am Asgard's might.
Rise and fall. There, ahead. I found them.
Oh, that's stupid. I can't go around that way.
Thought I would thank you very much.
Good. You needed it. Love battlefield medicine.
Better be like Jeff has covered you. so disrespectful. So disrespectful. Alright. I haven't done much of anything yet. Let's fix it. That's on me.
You belong to me!
Thank you very much.
Plasma?
Got your back.
I am vengeance.
God damn, like, could you throw me a heal? I'm clearing a path.
Khonshu, watch over me.
Still a chance to stop them.
Fantastic Four going off, huh? Fantastic Four on the X-Men.
Time to stop them.
And one Avenger. An X-Men and Avenger and... Yeah. Oh, I got Jeff.
Get up, my fist.
Oh, shit. Oh, hold on. GG Fry. Kitchen nose as I poop away. Okay. Alright, Uzi. I'm happy for you. Have a blast. I know you're in your element right now. That's what we love to see on Full Meter Monday. Ooh. Yep. Well. Hi, y'all are grabbing my phone. Oh no. Okay, well yeah, most definitely. I'll catch you when you have another shot.
My fist.
But it's good to chat with you again, Uzi. Oh, they got a spawn camp? I could do more if they gave me a cloak and dagger to work with. Or if somebody just showed the heal in a timely fashion.
Get up, my fist.
God damn, I ain't got time to request a cloak and dagger. We just have to make do. But this Loki Jeff situation is now working out. That's far.
Thank you very much.
I was a mercenary. I know how to spot a sniper. All right, that feels better. I took that sniper off the board.
The moon haunts you. A gift from Khonshu.
And I'll go that way. Nice magic.
Thank you very much.
Love battlefield medicine.
Fantastic!
Vengeance is mine. Low on power. Need healing.
Double kill.
Oh yeah, team.
I was a mercenary. I know how to spot a sniper.
Only 60 seconds.
Nice.
You stopped them.
Thank you very much.
Plasma? Burst!
Eat it. Yeah, eat it. That's what you like to do, right? I step over your dead body. All right, anyways.
Thank you very much.
Disappear! Down to 30 seconds.
I'll run into this. Fuck it. Yeah, I don't even know who y'all were playing with. I thought you were fighting my my squishy Spider-Man. You were not. Got Moon Knight now.
Needed that, thanks.
Woo! Gotta love it.
Score is
Gotta love it.
0-2.
Like some shit like that. I paid 45 and went on 6. Some shit like that. I don't fucking I don't fucking remember. It was like 3 6s in a row for like 185 each time it hit. Nice.
Just like the moon.
That's incredible. I went with my favorite number. I know it might be weird to some people to have a favorite number. My favorite number is 6. Put no more thought into it than that. And how could you? It's gambling.
Khonshu has guided me this far. I trust him.
I need to make more food. You make more food and you order more food.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
One of these days, we're going to have to talk.
This is what I got right now.
Not today, though.
No. Today, we're on the same side.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is
gift from
capture the mission
Khonshu.
area. Got it?
Interesting.
Thought I was the one who worked from the shadows. The snipers were me. Could you see?
Enemy Moon Knight, yeah.
You like my little pets?
Nah, that's the risk you take when you flank, so I can't even be mad at the healers on that one.
Back again? Great.
Woof. Nice, y'all. Let's school him. Let's school him quick.
Only one of us gets to play with Khonshu's toys. A gift from Khonshu.
Yeah, I don't want the smoke for real.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Alright, give us that pressure, huh?
Could use some healing, Khonshu. Could use some healing, Khonshu.
They really not about to heal me. Oh, okay. Noted. Loki ran right by me to go fight somebody else. Okay.
Get up, my fist.
I'm doing good numbers, guys. I am helpful.
Thought I was the one who worked from the shadows. A gift from Khonshu.
I see you.
I'll watch out for myself. Cavalry is not coming for me.
But at least it was
Yep. Wanted to drop my ult, but I was too slow.
Guess Khonshu's got my back after all.
I am Asgard.
Thank you very much. This was Khonshu's
That was
will.
Rocket. Damn it.
The wounds are gone.
Damn it. I was waiting for my Ankh to come back. Did not happen in timely enough. Fucking shit, bro. Alright, well, at least we got the point. Nice, Magic! That is good, clean work.
Double KO.
You know Magic can, like, go toe-to-toe with Storm like that.
Rise and fall.
Bring on the chaos.
Disappear.
Not exactly a carriage ride through the park, but it'll have to do.
Very poor strategist.
Deadly enemy from afar. Enemies fall.
Not even gonna ask for heals from them. Alright, let's go. Jeff out here holding me back.
This is real firepower!
Rise and fall. Thought I was the one who worked from the shadows. Good. You needed it.
Just force of habit. I knew they weren't gonna get to me. I kept her busy.
I got you!
Get up, my fist.
Limbo stands with you!
A gift from Khonshu. The moon!
Against the world!
I'll strike the wounds are gone. Thanks.
Oh, okay. Change my controller soon. Have this.
3, 2,
Oh, good shit. Fucking good shit. Okay, so far I'm not doing so well as Spider-Man, but I'm doing okay as some of his friends, so keeping it tangentially related around here. Makes sense. That is a badass MVP screen, but I'm so sick of Magic that it's lost on me. It's wasted on me. That's right, I fell from grace. I fell from my Platinum 1 status. I gotta get back up. Alright, work. Battle Pass missions, what we at? I gotta do some healing. Understood? Very much understood. Cool, that's it. I just gotta do some healing. Come on, this Battle Pass. Oh, I can get it. Oh, yeah. Speaking of Spider-Man, little, if you're on the Purple app, a little music by Zendaya. I'll read that some other time. Nice, read that later. Cool. Yeah. Is that all the pages in this? Do I have everything? I think so. Sick. I love that comic book style. It's so beautiful. Somebody grew up on comics. It makes me feel all warm and tingly inside. All right. It's a really cool one. The Loki one's pretty fucking dope. I don't even use Loki, but that's pretty dope. That's cold as fuck. I love this fit. Yeesh. I don't use Iron Fist yet. I'm trying to. I think I need to pick up a dive DPS. I've seen mixed results with Wolverine. I like him, but I need to figure him out. But yeah, I need a dive. I need a dive DPS. I've dive tanks, but I need a dive DPS. And I've only got ranged DPS skills. This is cold too. This is clean. The Phoenix fit and the X-Men fit for Namor are cold. I just can't fucking stand Namor. Like, I love to hate him. It's fucking terrible. He's just the worst.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Alright. I think we know that to switch up the vibe. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. PSP, hells yeah.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon.
I mean, real heals. Get Luna out of here. Swap Luna for Rocket. Some decency. Unless you that good. Unless you for reals good with Luna. Unless you come with it. And by come with it, I just mean just actually heal. Don't just be out there DPSing.
Friends call me Mark. Or Steven.
30 seconds
Or
before you
Jake.
attack. Get ready.
That's some nice armor you got there, sweetheart. How much you want for it?
More. Rocket. You know Spider isn't for sale.
How about just one arm? No? Ah, come on! You're killing me, kid.
Not yet, but I'd be careful, Harry.
The battle starts in 5,
For real?
4, 3.
We lost Cloak and Dagger for what, bro?
All you
Not
need to do is capture the mission area.
just some stubborn Luna player. Let's see if
I'm
she
just a
actually
fighter on the
heals.
Streets, not across all space and time.
Here's job 1. Capture this area. Spider beacon in service. Enemies on approach.
A gift from Khonshu.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Why was the tank off the point and the DPS on the point? What the fuck?
Thank you very much.
Oh, now she's there. All right, Penny. As long as you show up.
The wounds are gone. Thanks. Rise and fall.
Gee, thanks, Luna.
Capture the mission area.
Okay.
Guess Khonshu's got my back after all. Rise and fall. The moon haunts you. wounds are gone. Thanks. Off you very much.
Ain't nobody on my team got any balls. Nobody's trying to get on the point. They want to make sure they clear the way perfectly first before they go for the point.
My fist.
So I'm just going to have to do something different here. What can I do? Iron Man looks like he's got some sense.
Off you very much.
I only have to duel Thor because my team isn't showing up on the... There we go, finally. No, on the point. Fight on the point, y'all.
I've come back.
Don't fight on the sidelines, fight on the point.
Place.
It all ends the same way, except if we're on the point, we have a chance of holding on. God,
Khonshu says claim this spot.
thank you.
Love battlefield medicine. Khonshu demands vengeance.
Nope. Okay, fuck. So sick of Thor.
A nice deep freeze.
Thank you, Luna.
Celebrate.
A gift from Khonshu.
Nice. Somebody took out Swirl. Building off my work. I appreciate it.
Good.
That's what we like to see. That's teamwork. Iron Man's behind me.
I am the light in the darkness.
Oh, that's our Iron Man. Okay, I can deal with that. Thor out there causing problems, but he's off the point, so... Oh, not anymore.
A nice Need some help.
A gift from Khonshu. The moon haunts you.
Smart, too, smart. Oh, they double ulted. That's not great. If they're trying to get us off the point, but... No shit. Yeah, that was smart. My team ran? I get retreating from, like, their ultimate a little bit, but, like, running all the fuck away?
Says claim this spot.
Alright, well, we ain't getting this one. Alright. Some people run so far the moment they take even a little bit of damage. Like, oh no, I'm getting damaged. I have to go all the way away from...
Khonshu has guided me this
Like,
far.
people gotta learn to, like, I mean, whatever. People can do what they want, but I've learned to maneuver within the you know, the damage and the gunfire and the you know, whatever, you know, the adversity, right? Like,
Before you attack, get ready.
there's more ways to dodge than just moving away. You can move in and throw off their aim. You can move around and throw off their aim. You know, you can juke, you know? Fight. Stay on the point and fight. And watch each other's backs. That's a big thing too. Look at that. I'm looking at my new follower, new patron, and new
Starts in 5,
subscriber and list. And I'm like, those are three of my favorite people.
1.
It's a beautiful to see those names.
Capture the mission area.
All right, let's go.
Call me a raccoon. We're gonna have a problem.
Shout out to Hilda for the follow. Shout out to the homie Danny Tau2 for being the patron, and shout out to Otter for always holding it down. The subscription. Oh shit! And also a patron. Oh fuck. Why are y'all all the way the fact? up there? Like, the fight's down here, homie. This is not a snipers only game. Like, figure it out.
The mission area.
Maximum pulse! That's what happens.
Khonshu, watch over me. Thank you very much.
Feeling fantastic.
My other keyboard's all the way over there. Fuck. I'm just gonna have to lead by example. I don't have time to chat.
We need to take this place.
Nope.
My friends are here.
Thank you very much. Love
Us against the world.
I'm the only one on the point right now. That's crazy. That is insane. At least Rocket uses his ultimate, but fuck, dude.
I've come back from far worse than that.
Thank you.
They've almost got it. You got them all.
Wow, look what happens when you all fight together on the actual objective. It's amazing, isn't it? It's crazy.
Did it, Spider.
It's almost like it's the objective of the game. Alright, let's get it. We still got somebody trying to quit like a little bitch.
A gift from Khonshu. Needed that, thanks.
Pounce the adversary.
Thank you very much.
Farm out at least.
Need healing. On your toes. Here they come.
Jesus.
Use some healing, Khonshu. Love
There we go, heal.
medicine.
You don't have to be on the point, at least heal. Fuck, dude. I still got the ass.
The moon haunts you.
That's right, Cloak and Dagger. You get it, you get it.
By moonlight.
Hell yeah, let's do it. Do it, Rocket, let's do it. Woo, ult after. All over this bitch.
They'll be coming soon.
So I really hope that that is our squirrel girl. No, it ain't. Woo. I know. Do something. Can he hold it down? Loki, hold it down. Oh shit. Why is it just Loki? What the fuck? Get, everybody, go.
Guess Khonshu's got my back after
Do not let them regame. Okay, thank you. Oh my goodness. Just gotta have a little guts. Gotta be willing to get in the action.
Friends call me Mark, or Stephen, or Jake.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Just save that though. That was pretty good gameplay on my part.
The
But I do
worst
say
part
so
about
myself.
costumes,
I'm due.
the
I do.
blood stains. Am I right?
I wouldn't know. I don't fight
Well, when I'm done here, you'll have plenty of folks to heal. Trust me.
Something tells me I should start with you.
The battle starts in 5,
Goodness.
4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Hey, make fun of my tail all you want, but I've still beaten Doom, Thanos, and Galactus.
There, ahead. I found them.
Fear me. Oh yeah, Cloak and Dagger, let's get it. Come on, Cloak, let's get it.
That feels better.
You're done. You think you slick?
Rise and fall. A gift from Khonshu. A little pick-me-up.
Damn it. Thought that would work. That might work though.
Us against the world!
Maximum pulse!
Off you, Victim. The wounds are gone. Thanks.
My friends are here!
Bring on the chaos. Rise and fall. God's low on power. Need healing.
The area's almost yours!
Rise and fall.
That was fun. Oh man. I didn't commit. That's why that didn't work, but that was fun. Just drop it down on them and just be like, ah, y'all can get it. A little more polish. I'll take them all out next time I do something like that.
Another epic victory!
Truly felt like a Batman style entrance. Hey. Rise, my moon knight. Back to Platinum 1. Good shit. Good shit, team. I start editing clips for real though. I don't remember what I did in this moment. What did I do?
The squirrels are going to hate me.
Okay.
The moon haunts you. Love battlefield.
Fucking love that. So we're trying to give me the business, my squad with me.
Vengeance is mine.
Good shit. That's a damn good clip. I'm with it. Let's see what I got. I got the Penta. Nice. Fucking love that. I'll save the last. Let's say 5 minutes or so. All right, let's go. Enough patting myself on the back. I'm gonna put something in the toaster oven for real. Got some French fries as well. And there's only so much of this left. Maybe I'll go. Instead of doing noodles or rice or something, maybe I'll do. I can still do. I don't know what I want to do now. Let's just cook the meats. Or steak. Okay, for real? And that's your normal face? And that's this. Mm-hmm.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? Now, who am I gonna banish from this match? Pick your hero. Or villain, I'm not judging.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon.
Mm-hmm.
I will bring peace to this universe, no matter the cost. I will leave this universe a better place
30
than it
seconds
was
before you attack.
I was
Get
created.
ready.
Alright, let's see it.
What is it that you seek here, Dr. Richards?
The same as always, Adam. A universal truth that can unite us all and bring an end to this madness.
I see. Be wary, my
You
friend.
just choose Moon Knight so I
Find
couldn't.
faith in anything,
We'll
even
see what's up.
science. often leads to catastrophic consequences.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
We'll do this the same way we always do. Together.
Some assistance, please. Cosmic might returns. Healing power.
Around it.
The cosmos heals you. I need your help. Quantum magic.
What for y'all? Okay.
I have risen.
Shields up!
Our enemy has been spotted.
I'm coming, huh? Is that the healer? Yeah. I didn't think Sue Storm was anywhere near me.
There's still so much to do.
Nice team, nice.
The moon haunts you.
The area's almost yours!
Quantum magic.
Control lost!
Guys, pay attention.
The Ank's curse has been abated.
Okay.
Love battlefield medicine.
Double KO!
Destiny awaits.
Yeesh.
I can heal you. Come to me. Healing power.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Okay.
There's still so much to do.
Okay.
I'm the Fist of Khonshu, protector of the overnight travelers. The moon haunts you.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
Thank you very much. Love battlefield medicine. A gift from Khonshu.
Our enemy has been spotted.
Khonshu smiled on us. Extermination!
Nice, Rocket. I'll help you out. Fuck you, Jeff.
Thank you very much.
Oh, sorry, Logan. Sorry about that. I'll follow your instincts. I knew, like, they were trying to block me from being Moon Knight, and I was their second healer, but we needed more damage. They were not getting, I mean, the scoreboard is not looking great on our team, right? As far as KOs or damage, so, like, just gotta take over.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Fighting to protect my people since before you were born, boy.
Good for you, old man. But age doesn't always mean wisdom.
Oh, the fire of youth. Charming, but dangerous. You would be wise to follow my lead.
Battle starts in 5.
4, 3, 2, 1. Do this thing in the mixer area. Got it?
I do hear voices in my head. You would too, if you listened.
Trying to warm up my voice as well. Let's see, what do we got? Yeah, y'all go play with that.
This is a nice spot. Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
Looks like the mission area is
Rise and fall. The wounds are gone. Thanks.
I missed. Whew. Oh, fuck, dude. Okay, I shouldn't do this, but I'm gonna do it.
The moon haunts you.
Get off my lawn. Get off my lawn, Magneto.
Thank you very much.
Oh,
That feels better.
nice, Rocket. Fucking brilliant.
Low on power. Need healing.
I took a gamble and it paid off, y'all. Attacking that whole team when it was just me and kind of Rocket was kind of wild. But they weren't paying attention.
Thank you very much.
No, I'm not. I'm somebody. I'm a Moon Knight.
Good. You need
My mama loves me.
battlefield medicine. Rise and fall.
Fair enough. Now their Moon Knight's on the way. They're gonna need me out there. They might lose. Yep, they're losing the ground without me. Imagine that. Doctor Strange is dead and everybody else is backing off. Okay. What?
Thank you very much. The moon haunts you.
I unleash the Vishanti's power.
Hey, how y'all like that?
Khonshu smiled. A gift from Khonshu.
We having fun yet?
Sorry, no unks for
I
you.
can say. Woo! Smart. Good shot.
A gift from Khonshu.
Double
Come on, Khonshu. Let me rest. Don't give them the advantage here.
It seems we have a sniper in our midst.
A gift from Khonshu. All right, that feels better.
Get on the point and fight. What the? Why y'all running away all the time? Holy shit! All right, our healers are down. Fine, fine, fine.
Rise and fall.
Call me Captain Ambush. Let's go.
Khonshu is my shield.
Love it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Rocket. You're holding this team up right now.
Vengeance is mine.
Some random lag at the end. Oh, so plasma burst. It's not lag, it's plasma burst. Made the ground sticky.
Don't pick a fight. The moon haunts you. 3 down. Khonshu is my shield. The power of the moon.
Back-to-back pinches, let's go. Who's not quite ready just yet? Now it is. Boom, 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 boom. Dreaming. Like shooting stars. This thing in here. I feel like it could use a bit more. The chicken's a little too soft. All right, let's get this. Let's do that. I don't regret it, but it is what it is. Where's my sauce? Sauce. Need some more water in my diet. Okay. Let's get some flavored water in here too. I gotta figure out where I can get more of this now that my Amazon account's been closed. It's fucking bullshit. Not closed, but restricted. Who quit? Oh, damn. Ash cancel. That's alright. Get back right back on the train. That was quick. I expected the toaster oven to be done that soon. I'll be right back, y'all.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Interesting.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon.
Playing my theme song. Let's do this. We need some. There we go. I said we need some support, bruh. All the roles matter. None more so than strategist. Strategist holds the whole team down.
Khonshu guides me. Just
Can't do shit without strategists
in the right direction.
at a competitive level.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Step aside, Archer. You are out of your league.
That's what Tony used to say to me back in the day. Guess who's still an Avenger?
What good can a mere arrow possibly do in a war of this scale?
Ask Achilles.
Ooh.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
It is in the interest of all mutants that we succeed.
So doing our theme song. Let's go.
And so,
Thank you very much. Shadow.
Looks like the mission area is theirs to capture now.
And healing was nowhere to be found. I'm not with this like slowly inching from the perimeter thing. Like we gotta like get to the point first. Let's get it.
Thank you very much. The wounds are gone. Thanks. New moon shadow. Low on power. Need healing.
Come on.
A lot of them cut corners and they say like,
out to hard mode.
we're gonna do this story, but we don't have time for all that middle stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, hey. I knew he was gonna go shotgun immediately, but I got by someone else. I think Squirrel Girl. I'm not sure. Accidentally skipped the replay.
Come on, Khonshu. Let me rest.
Past the halfway point.
Okay. DPS is barely on the board. Everybody's playing scared and way in the back, including our tank.
Love battlefield medicine.
Us against the world.
You can't stand Squirrel Girl. If I had been in the voting stage, I would have tried to get her out of there. Not that I love the ban system, because I don't,
Watch
but
over me.
if we're going to be using bans, Squirrel Girl is the first one on my hit list.
They've almost got it.
New moon shadow. Rise and fall. Khonshu never. The moon haunts you.
Why are y'all way back there? I need my other.
Moon haunts you. Come on, Khonshu. Let me rest.
I can't take this shit. Like, I'm up in there fucking them up, and they're like way behind me. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? I thought y'all were all dead. That's how little I had support.
From Khonshu. New moon shadow. Rise and fall.
Keeping them off the point. Keeping them off the point. Help me out. Thank you. Okay, at least you tried. Fuck's sake. Nice, Iron Man. Nice, Iron Man. Come on, broken dagger.
I've come back from far.
The fuck, y'all ain't. You guys aren't standing on the point, are you? Fucking.
Need to take this place.
They don't get it. They don't get it. All right, well.
Thank you very much.
All right, I fight all of them. I'm gonna die.
Gone from sight.
All right, let's try this.
The moon gives me strength.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
What's on your mind, Tony? I'm just wondering if you can get an arrow through one of the eye holes in Doom's mask.
I'll customize one just for that.
Good man. If I could get a look at Doom's machine, I could solve this problem by lunchtime.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm gonna try to put
All you
probably.
need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
This place gave us both gore and no. Feels like bad luck to me.
There, ahead. I found them. Rise and fall.
Us against the
Low on
world.
power. Need healing. Needed that. Thanks.
One. I swear to God, I was about to say, if she still kills me when she has a sliver of health, I'm gonna be so pissed. And I'm pissed.
Judge, jury. Guess Khonshu's
Her
got
bullshit
my back
does so
after
much
all.
damage, and she doesn't have to aim. Okay.
Rise, my friend.
Rise and fall. Love battlefield medicine. power. Need healing. Good. You needed it.
Hell yeah.
Thank you very much.
Fuck this shit up. So fucking sick of you. Alright, no, let's go. So Iron Man. Alright, sick. See, I give Iron Man credit for that. Like, I didn't do shit. Game does not acknowledge Moon Knight's assists on the scoreboard. They really gotta fix that. I really do need them to fix that.
Rise and fall.
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep
Cause you never rest.
Fine, you can have that shit then.
New moon shadow.
This time I need healing.
Nice, y'all.
Thank you very much.
That was not your best move.
The squirrels are going to hate me.
Woo. Fair enough. I didn't expect to win that. But I did expect to keep them busy. I should have pinged them so they knew they were coming. They saw me die over there. They should know.
Watch over me.
You can see my I'm dead icon.
Us against the world and fall.
Come on, okay, let's tear him up. Let's tear him up.
Here they come. Love battlefield medicine. More of them than us? This'll be fun.
Didn't they just take out their Iron Man? Okay.
Guess Khonshu's got my back after all.
Republic, let's go, squad. Let's fuck them up. Avenger style. Or X-Men style, even. X-Men's better. They jump people.
A gift from Khonshu. New moon shadow. Low on power. Almost didn't make it again.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Judge, rise and fall. Executioner! The moon haunts you. Rise, my friends.
I don't know what the fuck you thought you were doing.
Gone from sight. Low on power. Need healing. Could use some healing, Khonshu.
Oh, damn, I'm stuck. Son of a bitch. I knew Jeff was coming for me, but I was stuck. Took him a millennia to respond to me requesting help. Now they're not helping Iron Man? Come on, guys. Be smarter. We almost got this, but we don't got this yet. Fuck it.
A gift from Khonshu.
Like herding cats. Like herding cats. GG's though. Oh wait, it's not over. It just felt so long that it felt like that was it.
The moon gives me strength.
That's what I'm talking about though. Good stuff.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I was trying to figure out what he was saying. Ain't no mercy there for me. I was like, what is that word?
We practically match.
This is haute couture, darling. Designed by Jumbo Carnation himself.
Oh, my costume just kind of came with my powers.
And I'm practically seething inside about how good it
The
looks.
battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, one. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Keeping it low.
I could handle the pressure of the dark force.
Scared.
To give him the final shot.
Love that. It's too obvious. Let's go, Kia.
There, ahead. Rise and fall.
Ain't no hiding in turrets.
Looks like the
It's one.
mission area is yours to capture now.
Target for you.
Needed that, thanks.
Mission area is yours.
Us against the world. Rise and fall.
I was a little late, but nice.
Need healing.
Maximum pulse!
The moon haunts you. Good night. Rise and fall.
Saving the world.
Teamwork, y'all.
You owe me one.
Healing power.
Thank you very much. On your toes. Here they come. Good. Shrouded by moonlight. Love battlefield medicine.
Fair enough.
Mission area. Keep going.
A gift from Khonshu.
Nope. Damn it. I played that well. I didn't. I thought I was behind the tree for cover. Nobody else is going to stay on point? Somebody must be. Okay, floating dagger's holding it down. Help her.
Control lost.
Okay. Well, we might as well wait now.
Khonshu voices we should retreat.
Wait. Wait.
Khonshu voices we should retreat.
We have time. Let our healers come back. Oh my god. Okay. Fine.
Thank you very much.
Eyes on this spot.
A gift from Khonshu. The squirrels are going to hate me. Shrouded by moonlight.
Rise, my friends!
Nope. Oh, damn. She got me in time. That was good. Damn good. Jeff got me, though. Good shit, good shit, good shit.
The moon haunts you.
Get out of my house.
I'm not done.
Fucking sick of y'all.
Team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Nope. I'm gonna die, though.
Low on power. Need healing.
Okay.
Fantastic! Get up, my fist.
So many of us are asking for heals.
Control lost.
I lost the point. Gosh. Alright. This is not that complicated.
Thank you very much.
Alright, well.
Back where I started. Thank you very much.
Y'all gonna take the pointer?
They're winning, but you still got a chance.
Rise and fall. On your toes. Here they come.
Damn it. Get on the point.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
So cold.
Go up top.
Get up, my fist.
Damn, that's such an annoying. What? They're still alive? If you're still alive, you should be on the point. Oh my god! Like, if you're still alive, just fucking stay on the point. If you get off the point, we lose. If you die and they claim the point, we lose. So at least be on the point. We have a chance. I don't understand why people don't understand that. This drives me crazy in this game. Unless they're a coward trying to protect their stats, but ugh. Maybe they'll learn something. Maybe they won't. Not my responsibility. All right. Good. I have this beer. Way that sound cue queued up with the beat drop, that was cool. That's fucking dope. I love this song anyways.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? Now, who am I gonna banish from this?
Learned in most cases to not tell them who I want to play as, because some people are just out here toxic and petty, and they'll just try and ban the character you pick just cause. We got another Moon Knight, so this might be interesting. Probably what I want.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon.
Even without the team up, I've got to bring Moon Knight into this level.
Friends call me Mark, or Stephen,
30 seconds before you
or
attack.
Jake.
Get ready.
Promise me you'll take it easy out there, Susie.
Benjamin J. Glenn, you should know by now that I'm far from helpless.
No, I ain't worried about you. I meant you should take it easy on them.
Well, in that case, we'll just have to wait and see.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I gotta admit, it's always nice teaming up with old friends.
We need to take this place. On your off you very much. Love battlefield medicine.
The mission area is yours. Attack now.
Fucking Black Panther, here we go.
Khonshu, watch over me.
The mission area is yours.
Even small
Some of the choices the devs made in this game for like character abilities, I'm kind of like, for why? Black Panther is very agile and bounces around a lot and uses the vibranium to, you know, move quickly and powerfully. But like he's moving speedster level at that point. Like he shouldn't be that fast. That's not how he actually moves in relation to the other characters that are in this game.
A gift from Khonshu.
Not slick. You're not slick, Iron. Nor are you, Hella.
A gift from Khonshu.
Alright, you can have that. You wanna fight me, Thor? We can box. You lost.
Needed that, thanks. A gift from Khonshu.
Not so smart now, are you? She ran, man. Good.
Thank you very much.
Nah.
Thanks so much.
Born again.
Maximum pulse!
Yeah. You deserved it.
Thank you very much. Needed that, thanks.
Black Panther was stalking me.
I'm the Fist of Khonshu, protector of the overnight travelers.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Do you have a problem with me I should know about, Emma?
Only the years of unnecessary pain and strife you caused my people.
Whatever your Wanda Maximoff did, that blood is not on my hands. And yet there you are, bathed in red.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
What is a hero? An overgrown child with a weapon.
Anyone willing to help?
There, ahead. I found. All right, that feels better.
Oh shit.
An onk. Hey, that feels.
Looks like the
Well,
mission
apparently
area
it's shit.
is yours to capture now.
Come on, Khonshu. Let me rest.
We'll lose that immediately, though.
You should all be.
Rise and fall.
Got my house.
Sorry, no onks for you. The moon haunts you.
Alright, man, you ain't no match for me.
Feels better. Thank you very much. The moon haunts you.
Thanks for saving my ass, Loki. I saw him jump over me, but I was trying to prioritize the other ones.
Love battlefield medicine. I've come back from far worse than that. Rise and fall.
Maximum pulse! Pulse charge!
Cosmic fire turn.
Render me assistance.
Okay, my team can't even get out the gate. So, to hang back and help them more.
Thank you very much. Took out the other Moon Knight's onk. All right, that feels better.
Why would you stop healing me?
Rockets, fire! Piece of kit.
I've come back from far worse than that. The moon haunts you again.
Guys, fucking get rid of the arm. It's elementary shit. Alright, work that. Not living rent free. I'm on watch.
A gift from Khonshu. Tremble before fire. Could use some healing, Khonshu. Low on power. Need healing. Rise and fall. Low on power. Need healing. The moon haunts you.
The area is almost yours.
Maximum pulse!
A gift from Khonshu.
Control lost.
I figured. That's what happens when I don't have anybody to heal me off.
Back again? Great.
Okay, we lost this one. I'm still gonna fight.
The moon haunts you. Good. You needed it. A gift from Khonshu.
Yeah, portal. Please use it. Please jump on the point. I got it for at least opportunity.
Back again? Great. A gift from Khonshu.
Guys. Like, dude, for fuck's sake. Alright. Hold on. Making a mess. Not being mindful. It's good though.
Camouflage is stupid. I want the enemy to see me and be afraid.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
People think they can see right through me. I bet you've heard that before too, Emma.
Men have said as much. I prove them wrong consistently, just as any.
Well, from one mother to another, let me say you are a true gem.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
And Knight's gonna try and get up high, so I'm so might as well meet him up there.
Reed and I had a date night planned.
Thank you very much. The moon haunts you. The wounds are gone. Thanks.
Do I always get teamed with a bunch of bitch ass people who don't know how to take the point first? Like, hiding and sniping from afar is not the only way you can play this game, guys. Alright, let's get it. Alright, they're on the point. Shout out to them.
I'd know that honk anywhere. Rise and fall. Took out the other Moon Knight's onk.
Capture the mission area.
Could use some healing, Khonshu.
Nope, they're all gone. Where are they? Are they dead? Are they just hiding somewhere? They're okay.
I've come back from far worse than that. Khonshu says claim this spot. Rise and fall.
Of course, some coward already wants to quit.
I didn't put that onk there, did I?
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point. Double KO.
Guess Khonshu's got my back after all. Rise and fall.
Yeah, one you can shoot. I'm gonna bring him right back, and it's fine. As long as we got time to get to the point.
A little pick-me-up. Rise and fall.
I had my ultimate, that's a damn shame. I'm reporting Sue Storm for sure.
Watch over me.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Shorty Mac. Not even mad at it. Not even mad at it. Avoid that person. All right, we're good. I don't mind losing it all, really. Especially when if it's like another team that's just legitimately better, and we did everything we mentally and physically knew how to counter them and you know, succeed, and they just played better. Cool, no big deal. That's fine. Hard fought, respect all around to all the competitors. But to lose because people just don't want to do shit. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
It's like people want to win so long as they don't have to adapt their playstyle at all.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
So many people just want their one playstyle to win in all scenarios and give up when it doesn't. So sad. So fucking pathetic. Oh, that's fair. Oh shit. No, why it was so hard. Hell yeah. Combo breaker. It's probably gonna be Wolverine. Ah.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
living avatar of vengeance takes a lot out of a guy.
He'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Have you made your decision yet, Namor? Do you stand with Krakoa?
Such an allegiance between...
A gift from Khonshu.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Portal? Portal. Oh, they're trying to send people to their death.
Good luck.
I'm aware. Working on it.
Rise and fall.
Gotcha, Sue.
Total blindside. Enemy located.
Sue looking out. Appreciate her.
Thank you very much.
Ah, they blocked that shit.
I'm not afraid of your damage. Low on power. Need healing.
Sue Storm. Oh wow. Team effort between Sue Storm and Punisher.
Still not dead. Thank you very much.
That's 3.
Back again?
Stop that
Great.
vehicle in its tracks.
Time to do my part.
Better stop that vehicle. Us against the world.
Thank you very much. The power of the moon.
Fucked.
I'm doing this my way.
Disappear.
The moon haunts you. Say good night.
You dick.
Shields up.
Assemble!
Unless that's what you like, then no dick for you. Oh fuck.
Guess Khonshu's got my back after all. Punisher's down. Rise and fall.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Gone from sight. Good. You needed it. I'm not afraid of your damage.
Thank you, Magneto. At least get Cloak and Dagger out.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to
They're moving right along.
Back after all.
It's like they paired you with worse and worse teams. Alright, let's go. Not that I'm exactly playing my best game either. Just have to find a way to pull together. Alright. That was a shot.
A gift from Khonshu.
By the eye of Agamotto!
us against the world.
The wounds are gone. Thanks.
You're mopping us up, bro.
Better stop that vehicle.
I forgot I have a Cloak and Dagger I need to be using. Oh, I am using it. I'm just getting that shit off anyways. There it goes.
Now or never. Stop them.
A gift from Khonshu. Gone from the moon haunts you.
Or else.
Some damage to Cap. I don't think I took him out. Nope. Stu Storm battle. That's kind of fun to
Where I
watch.
started.
Bitch, you get out. Bitch, you get out. Hey, what the fuck just happened? Some serious lag there. What the hell?
Assemble! Thank you very much. Gone from sight. Needed that, thanks. On your toes. Here they come.
Probably has his ult. Okay, well, the heal stopped and I died.
The current score is 0-3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon.
You need a top-notch team to win this one.
Fight tooth and nail for all of this shit. Every inch. Thank you. Why? Well, alright, if you freeze the enemies and heal your teammates, we're good. If you're just out there DPSing like you, because that's what you really want to do, then no. Nah, bruh.
I'm the Fist of Khonshu, protector of the overnight travelers.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
The worst part about white costumes? The bloodstains. Am I right?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Anyone willing to help? I prefer teams of 4. I can make this work.
Rise and fall!
Try it. I've lost my Yep.
Get up, my fist. Shrouded by moonlight. The wounds are gone. Thanks.
The Iron Man run.
Rise and fall.
Us against the world.
The moon haunts you.
Hot damn.
The moon. Back where I started. A gift from Khonshu. There, ahead. I found them.
What am I?
Maximum pulse!
Guess Khonshu's got my back after all. Rise and fall. very much.
Somebody's gotta keep him honest.
The wounds are gone.
Assemble! By the eye of Agamotto.
Oh, really? From there? Oh, okay.
I unleash the Vishanti's power.
Still not dead.
They call me the Punisher.
Down to 30 seconds.
Khonshu smiled on us. Rise and fall. Still not dead.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Hey, how come there's a gift from Khonshu? Punisher. Well done, my son. The moon!
Final score.
Oh man, I am playing with people who are not, who do not care about strategy.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Hmm. That string of decent teams, and then all of a sudden, look at all that blue. Only gets worse from here. Unless I learn how to carry these motherfuckers, which I'm gonna do. Yeah, in this game, you can't just like run in and do whatever it is you like to normally do. You gotta like set up plays. You gotta work with the teams you got. Gotta have some sort of strategy. If somebody's creating opportunities for you, move in. It's crazy that myself, somebody who was playing Iron Man, had like flanked multiple times, and the rest of the team just said, "Oh, we'll see what happens. We'll hang back here. Oh, they died. I guess we can't go in there." It's like, if we've got their focus split, take advantage of the flank. While they're trying to deal with us, y'all can be moving in, and we can be working together. We can surround them, but people are weird. And a lot of people who play this game are just scared. They just want to like make sure everything's perfectly safe before they move in, and wonder why they lose. You gotta be willing to get your ass kicked a little bit. Gotta be willing to at least risk that. That's just my opinion.
Which hero do you think you want to
I've been playing since January. You know what I mean?
now?
Not dropping the fucking controller. I need to change controllers anyways, right? This thing's on its last leg. Yeah. So that's probably one of the better things that could have happened. Wish it happened in a different way, but you know, we do it with you. Such a great score.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon.
There you are, man. Thank you. Probably gonna knock this plate over, so I might as well set it aside. There we go.
Khonshu has guided me this far. I trust him.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
It will take more than light to solve our problems.
You're underestimating my light.
I like that. Looks good.
Happens all the time.
I want to try blue and red for the.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Khonshu gave me my mission, and nothing's going to stop me from seeing it through.
Static for now. We'll change it to animated one later.
A gift from Khonshu. The power of the
Nice try.
moon. Rise and fall. Khonshu never rests.
Us against the world!
Thank you very much.
Hey, Dee, enjoy the amplifier.
The moon haunts you.
What the fuck was that, game? That is not where I aimed at. Whatever.
Khonshu smiled on us.
Thing is touchy.
Rise and fall.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Found one of our targets. Rise and fall. Love battlefield medicine.
So much damage so fast. I get my shots down. Take my time more.
Come on, Khonshu.
Spamming it, I need to just be making actual shots.
Keep moving. We've got an intergalactic empire save. Rise and fall. Gone from sight.
Maximum pulse!
A gift from Khonshu.
Like flank, go around. Stop going to the same. Stop going.
Us against the world.
Back where I started. The moon haunts you. Needed that, thanks.
Okay, other healers. Deal with Iron Man in a second. Get your ass out of here, Iron Man. Thank you, Rocket. Appreciate you keeping this thing moving. He's coming around the back in me.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Hulk.
Or is that Emperor now?
Save me the trouble. Ah, I fucked that up.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Woo, woo, woo.
Low on power. Need healing.
Nice, at least we need the checkpoint. It doesn't have to end there.
Us against the world.
The moon haunts you. Pick me up.
Magneto always trying to hunt Moon Knight. Succeeded that time. Won't work every time though.
Back where I started.
Maximum pulse!
I'm not worried about your fucking pulse cannon.
A gift from Khonshu.
Sure. I didn't hear Iron Man go down. I just want to make sure. Oh, there he is.
Love battlefield medicine.
Anything stand in your way.
Rise and fall.
You're done.
Shadow.
So close. This is your big chance.
Hey team, enjoy the amplifier.
Sick, Rocket.
A gift from Khonshu.
Disappear.
The moon haunts you. Needed that, thanks.
Nice stay up there, Iron Man.
Rise and fall.
See what happens.
I am the light in the darkness.
Us against
Getting out strats like it's my job.
Maximum pulse!
I didn't think that was gonna get me.
only 60 seconds left.
That's my miscalculation right there.
Needs a hand sometimes.
Not that it matters.
Score is 3, 2.
I let Iron Man get out his frustrations.
Time to switch.
Hope it felt
things
good.
up, including which side you're on.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Shall we join defense?
Guided me this far. I trust him.
ritual? Give Hulk one good reason not to toss you back into the ocean.
Because I will drag you down with me. Care to find out how long it takes for you to go from green to blue?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
My war against the surface world will have to wait. For now. So much to smash.
Thank you very much.
Don't you sit your ass down.
Vengeance is mine.
Say the same for other whack ass friends. Unless I don't have anyone healing me, then they get to come in. Thanks, Skygo. What the fuck? Where are you? You were right there and you didn't feel can heal me. Were you focused on fighting them? You're like, dagger. Dagger. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's crazy, but it's fine. We got this. Not because I believe in them, but because I believe in you.
The wounds are gone. Thanks.
That's some really good shit, fucking dagger.
Thank you very much.
Still punk ass out here, Magneto. Oh, they're not gonna heal me in time. A lot of players don't really understand the concept of like, if you hear an enemy ult go off and you're a strategist, just throw heals on anybody who's about to get slammed. Most times you can make it survivable for them. Now, there's situations, I didn't see what they were doing. They may have been just like overwhelmed by other shit, but you'd be surprised how many times people just sit and watch like, oh damn, he got fucked up. It's like, you have the ability to keep your team alive in the face of an ult. Why did you not do it? You don't always just need a counter ult to do that. Sometimes regular heals will get it done. Here we go.
Back where I started.
Emma's here.
Tandy needs help.
Rise and fall. The moon haunts you.
Of course they did. It's now aggressive, and the healers are trying to DP it. Well, not the healers, just Cloak and Dagger, really. Look at her. She's aimed right at the enemies, not necessarily the tank. Ugh.
Shrouded by moonlight.
Like, you see me shredding their life bars. I am the ace. I'm doing lots of damage.
Watch over me.
And like, you won't. Okay. Like, I'm peeling for you guys. Okay, we're just gonna hang back then.
Let's get out of here.
I'm not going out in that. Both, like, most of our healers are dead. Not all of our healers are dead.
Something here worth looking at. Something here worth looking at.
Is your plan to wait in the very last room? You guys are fucking ridiculously foolish. Try to find the nicest way I could say that.
Say good night. Thank you very much.
Please heal me. Please actually fucking heal me.
All right, that feels better.
I didn't have any onks left. Fuck.
You stopped them in their tracks.
Us against the world. I've come back from far worse than that.
Maximum pulse!
Bring on the chaos.
Rise and fall. All right, that feels better. Low on power. Need healing.
Ah. Look at her. She's just chasing it.
Guess Gonshu's got my back after all.
I don't care.
Pulse charge, fire!
Don't give them another inch, or else. Better stop that vehicle.
Thank you very much. This is real firepower!
Only 60 seconds left.
Thanks. Thank you very much. Could use some healing, Khonshu.
It's not worth it. They want to be ignorant.
Down to 30 seconds.
I've come back from far worse than
The current score is 3, 2, 3.
Well, I mean, they're called Toxic Fairy.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Being a living avatar of vengeance takes a lot out of a guy.
I don't care if that pisses them off, gets them to quit, whatever. I'm just like legitimately need to be said.
In 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Longing, rusted, furnace. What are these random words repeating in your mind?
Alright, let's try it.
Someone implanted a code in your brain, didn't they? A way to
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area. Only 60 seconds left.
I can do this myself. Incoming!
A gift from Khonshu.
Not bad.
Down to 30 seconds.
Thank you very much.
Stand strong. We have this.
gift from Khonshu. Thank you very much.
The current score is
Good shit.
2, 3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
The moon gives me strength.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
That's a perfect song for this as well.
Look at us. We practically match.
This is haute couture, darling. Designed by Jumbo Carnation himself.
Oh, my costume just kind of came with my powers.
Okay, we have one tank.
Practically seething inside about how good it looks.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
T'Challa built an empire. We can bury it on an island.
Rise and fall.
Someone scratch my back.
Only 60 seconds left.
I squished those squids for you.
Woo! Yep. Cloak and Dagger is not healing. She's healing by accident, trying to hit the enemies. Oh my god, so fucking annoying. Alright.
Down to 30 seconds.
Hey team, enjoy the amplifier.
A gift from Khonshu.
Thank god we have Bucky.
This is real firepower.
The wounds are. Could use some healing, Khonshu. Could use some healing, Khonshu.
Keep fighting until we have a winner.
Nobody's on the point. Healers aren't healing. Oh my god. Alright. We ended a draw.
Final score 3, 2, 3.
That made no sense. I don't need to do all that. I need to learn my history. That's definitely a teachable moment. I'm definitely gonna make sure I get that history. It's some crazy shit. Fucking like y'all saw that too, right? Like literally when we went to her gameplay, Dagger was hitting enemies, and every once in a while a teammate might walk into her fire range. Like it was like she was not aiming to heal us. She was aiming to hurt the other team. And I'm like, There's so many things wrong with that. There's so many things fucking wrong with that. That was wild. Like, it'd be one thing if she was like focusing Iron Man because he's a flyer, like because she has auto aim. Like I would respect that at least. It's like, okay, at least you're trying to solve the problem. But like throwing your healing orbs into a cluster of enemies, trying to take them out one by one, like the fuck. Like if you want to be DPS, just be DPS. And if you want to DPS with cloak and dagger, at the very least, like fucking change the cloak and get in close and do some shit. Like what the fuck was that? It's terrible. I feel like there's another match I wanted to save. I don't remember which one it was. Maybe it was this one? No, I'll just save them all for now. Some teachable moments in these. It's crazy. Yeah. People be stubborn. I literally like asked twice, pleaded even, just like, please heal us. We need your heals more than we need your damage. They're like, no, I'm gonna do this my way. I'm not your teammate. I'm my own thing. Okay. Now they're on sale? That's crazy. Fucking whatever. I do kind of want them. Some towels I wanted to order are on sale now. Interesting.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
I don't know how much longer I'll be on doing this. It's already midnight. But I did start late, so maybe we'll give it another hour. So. Unfortunately, in the pecking order, the game prioritizes Penny over Squirrel Girl, but thankfully, Squirrel Girl's been prioritized over other characters lately, so I like that. But it's automatically going to pick Penny. Yeah. But they picked Squirrel Girl, so that worked out. So fucking okay. Honestly, on this level, I think Magic might be the way up. I'm gonna go Magic. Y'all stupid. Well, I shouldn't say that, but like, you have a choice between banning Magic and banning Loki, and you. Okay, well, it worked out in my favor, anyways. Fuck it.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
And by my favor, I mean our favor, because I'm trying to think of strategies, not. Though, I don't blame them for banning Loki if the goal is to make sure we don't end up with a Loki on our team. I've done that before. Because Loki's great, but like most people play him poorly. Most people don't actually do shit with him. And that's understandable. He's a difficult character. He's like one of the more complicated strategists you can pick. But if you're great with him, your team is not going down easy. And if you're subpar or average with him, like, then it's like you might as well have picked a more consistent healer. That's easier to use. A lot of people, I mean, I've said this before a million times, but a lot of people pick Loki. Very true to character for selfish reasons. They like the fact that it's hard to kill them, right? Because they keep swapping between their clones, and they put the little, immortality nodes down or whatever, and like they like protecting themselves, which I also kind of get in this game because a lot of people don't protect their strategist, but like they're not necessarily doing a whole lot for their fucking team to keep them alive. It's more like, haha, got you, I saved myself. And it's like, all right, well, that's neat, but you're not going to win. We're not going to win that way. That's right, thing. Let's teach him a fucking lesson. Other thing, get out of here. No, I asked you.
Rise and fall.
Okay. Sue? Alright, I see you.
There, ahead. I found them. Thank you very much.
It's fucking shields, bro.
The wounds are gone.
That's pretty cool. They can jump towards enemies now, not just teammates. Ooh. Fuck, dude. Definitely improves his mobility. I'm happy for Thing. You want to get on the point? Maybe? Oh my god. There was no reason for y'all to be off the point. Oh, but they're up there. They're going to hit us. It's like, yeah. Fight them. Alright, well. Showtime?
Rise and fall.
Look like they mean business.
Relay deployed. It ain't cheap.
Look at that.
Anyone willing to help?
The moon haunts you.
Get the fuck out of here, Sue Storm. Get off my lawn. No, it's not fantastic.
The wounds are gone. Thanks. Low on power. Need healing.
That's fucking right. Staying back here this time. I don't care what Storm does.
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Feel the wrath of the goddess.
That's how she wanted. Do whatever damage she could so she can pull that out. Be hilarious if she could teleport in her ult. That'd be crazy if she could use the portals while she's in there. That was so fun. That was just horror movie shit. I'd be like, oh no. I escaped during this portal and then the tornado comes to the portal. That would crack my shit up. Oh, I couldn't even be mad at that. I just started. Damn. Alright, let's get it.
A gift from Khonshu.
Yeah, I'm aware of how tanks like to hide behind corners. Not do anything new thing.
All right, that feels better.
Doctor in the house.
Power. Need healing. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Rise and fall. Love battlefield
Just buy us some time, that's all. Not trying to take him out. Have to go through us. Ooh, okay, you went through me. God damn. Not sure what thing was in. The Reed's in there. Hell yeah, Reed. Hell yeah, Rocket. Rocket knows his role. Fuck yeah, let's get it. I ain't got time for that, bro.
A gift from Khonshu.
Oh, they actually held down the point. I'm shocked.
Low on power. Need healing. Enjoy the amplifier.
Hell yeah.
The moon haunts you.
Not trying to live up there rent free. Thank you, Reed. Thank you, Rocket. Got some real teammates this time. That's dope. Makes me miss my team though. I need to link back up with them. I haven't put on any danger room sessions lately.
Of Khonshu, protector of the overnight travelers.
Oh wait, I never noticed that before. Take me back, huh? So I can see from here where we teleport to? That's cool.
Get ready.
That's fucking wild. Very cool. Anyways. Hey y'all. Sorry I'm late.
Either you're on my side or you're next in line to fall.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
Make it rain, yeah. Let's go, Emma. Fuck him up. Reed is the real MVP right now. As far as I'm concerned, Reed and Rocket. Like, it's gotta be one of them. They are doing the damn thing. Yep, Reed, yep. It's our current ace.
We've been discovered.
These beasts of yours disgust me, Namor.
Thank you very much.
Didn't even know what to do.
Get up. I'm not done.
Alright, we have it.
Rise and fall.
Why'd you play me like that?
Could use some healing, Khonshu. Could use some healing, Khonshu.
Don't stop healing. What the fuck? I had to remind her to heal again.
Come on, Khonshu.
I think that happens a lot with some people who play strategists. They think like, okay, I got you back to full or close enough health. I done my patchwork. I'm gonna move on to someone else or something else. And it's like, well, you gotta look at what the situation is. Sometimes the strat is you have somebody who is solo holding the point or is shredding the other team with damage, and it's like just spray them with heals. Just keep them all lubed up with heals, right? Because like you're working together as one weapon at that point, right? Like I'm doing the damage, you're keeping me alive, and we're both making space for our team, right? And a lot of people are like, all right, I gave you some patchwork, moving on, you know, like. And sometimes that is absolutely the thing to do, and other times it's missing a huge opportunity.
The moon haunts you. I squished those squid. Needed that. Thanks.
This is why I chose Reed, Namor.
Okay, you hoe. And you think this might work? See, this is what we're doing right now. Ooh, it's not working as well as I want, but they were healing me so I could do some damage. It just, unfortunately, I was fighting all of their ranged teammates. And the rest of the team, I have no idea where they are.
Watch over me.
But I appreciate them actually trying that, though. Shout out to the strategist for that. Piece of shit.
Rise and fall.
Oh yes. Just some time. No. I don't wanna.
The power of the moon. A gift from Khonshu.
Wanna be a predator, Sue?
It's Namor's disgusting pet. Yay. Lower power. Need healing.
He's trying to build that ult quick.
Rise and fall.
For fuck's sake, Phil. It's unfair. I get it myself too. Yeah, they were trying to get me to pull back, and I get it. I got arrogant. I'll be back, though. Just hold it down, y'all. Nice! Sue just pushing Storm back like that. That was fucking sick. We have a good Sue Storm. I like it. We have good strategists.
A gift from Khonshu. The moon haunts you. Feel the wrath of the goddess.
Oof, oof. That's a lot. A lot of that's on me. I did overextend. That's my fuck up.
Back again? Great.
Going. Ah, because if we lose control, then you gotta fight for it back. I know they were waiting for backup, but they had like 5 teammates. Like, that's pretty good.
I am ready to put on a show.
Almost didn't make it again. I like a good shot. A gift from Khonshu.
Okay, what even hit me? Magneto? Okay. It's lame, but here's what it is. Damn.
Come on, Khonshu. Let me rest.
It might be it. Yep, that's it. That's partially my fault, so. Ugh. Hot damn. We're getting into the final hour of this.
Or Steven. Or Jake.
Then.
My
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Please tell me this isn't the date night you've been planning for us, Reed.
No, but when you think about it, what could be more romantic than saving the universe side by side?
Just gonna throw in here.
Noted.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I like hanging around Groot because he gets me.
Alright, got some new New playlist to put in my ear for the remainder of this. Not a new playlist, but more songs from this playlist.
A gift from Khonshu.
Killed them all. Poser. Got some. That's great. Poser. Fucking posers.
Watch this spot. I blew up a keyhole.
And I can still hear him out there. Okay. There he is.
Rise and fall.
Is Rocket chasing him down? That's hilarious. Oh. Agreed.
Not this time.
Thank you very much. The moon haunts you. They'll be coming soon. Khonshu, protect us.
Keep going.
All that chasing me. For what, thing? Just to die like this. Oh, man. Fascinating. Well.
Thank you very much. Enjoy the amplifier. I squished those squids for you.
I am ready to put on a show.
Thank you very much. Khonshu is my shield.
We have enough of a lead. I'm just gonna hide.
A little pick-me-up. The moon haunts you. Low on power. Need healing.
My whole team just like. Were y'all dead? Or y'all just hiding? It didn't take that long to hide from her ult. They were still there, weren't they? Oh. Alright, well.
Khonshu's got my back after all.
It's okay, we got time. I mean, it's not okay, but we do have time. Okay, well. Storm's the problem, huh?
Rise and fall.
Shields up.
By the eye of Agamotto.
You were group.
Wounds are gone. Could use some healing, Khonshu.
Jeez, oh Pete's dropping like flies out there. Thing is the real problem.
Their team's capture progress has passed
We don't have an answer for him. And our thing isn't really protecting us that well, even though he's our ace.
Great.
It's just like.
A gift from Khonshu. Could use some healing.
Guys, pull it together. I'm gonna have to switch to heals because they're. Oh no, I almost had my ultimate though.
Khonshu voices we should retreat.
Ah, well, shit. Now I have no choice. I have to go in half cock.
We need to take this place. The moon haunts you.
It's overtime, guys. Just touch it.
Come on, Khonshu.
Okay,
Let me
well.
rest.
Yeesh. No.
By the eye of Agamotto.
To lose like this is so irritating.
A gift from Khonshu.
Not Sue Storm waiting. I don't want to get beat up. Oh my god. Alright. Woof. Woof. I fucked up in the second round, but that third round, like, what the fuck, guys? That pisses me off. I should give Rocket a thumbs up. Rocket was holding down. Alright, I mean, he did say to hold back, though, when it's like, we're running out of time, bro. There's no time for an Avengers Assemble moment and then get to the point. Like, we have to get there right now. Somebody has to get there. Even one of us, which is what I did. I did buy some time, but holy fuck. Maybe I should have switched to heals, but I didn't see a great opportunity for that. Because he's already playing Rocket. I play Adam Warlock, is the only other healer I play. And he's my main healer, but if I switch to Adam, he's slow as fuck, bro. You don't give him any mobility. They're so toxic. And adapting Adam to this game. They give him great heals and great damage, but like zero mobility, like not even a decent jump. He flies. Light is one of his main powers. Help out my boy. And they're like, oh, well, if he can fly, that gives him an unhealthy advantage. Like, fucking Ultron can fly. Not particularly fast, but he can fly. And honestly, it's a simple fix, in my opinion. Again, I haven't tested it. I'm not a dev, so I don't know if they've tried this and it fucked up the balance of the game. But, like, in my opinion, you make it so that, Adam Warlock has the same flight as Iron Man. So when you're Iron Man, you either hover, or you go, super speed, right? Adam Warlock's like ability to heal, like he's still only got, like he still has a cooldown. Like you don't have to change anything about his kit. Just allow him to fly like Iron Man. And when he's in hover mode, he can snap and do his heal thing for whoever he can actually reach in line of sight. And also there's a range thing. If he's too high up, he won't be able to heal anybody but himself, right? So that's also a limitation. But then furthermore, when he goes super speed, when he goes into like afterburner mode, he shouldn't be able to heal or use any projectiles. He shouldn't be able to hit anybody. He should just be able to move faster. And then he has to stop. He has to exit that mode and go back to heals or whatever. And you can even, if you feel like that's too much, you can even limit him to not be able to heal at all while he's flying. Like you have to disengage flight, and the moment he starts free falling, then you can start to heal again. So again, just disconnecting his attack abilities and healing abilities from his ability to fly would automatically balance him, in my opinion. But that's just me. But they're like, no, he'll have an unfair advantage if he can fly and heal. I was like, then don't let him do both at the same time. But it's just toxic that like they didn't give him any mobility. Like everybody has some sort of escape ability, some sort of get the fuck out of dodge ability. He gets to revive himself after he's already been murdered or KO'd. But like that's not an escape ability. Anyways, we have a fucking squirrel girl. All right, I'm going for her. Oh shit. I really gotta order this food though. I can have those fries now though. I'm gonna make some fries. Ugh. Yes. Take that, Scarlet Witch. All right. I'm not upset by that.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I'm making a mess. Fuck it. Nah, I don't want to cook all of these. That's too much. I'm not gonna eat all that. Of course. I'm on defense first. Every time I fucking get up to get food, that's on me. Okay. We'll do that. And this and bake.
Okay, I meant tell Tippy Toe to bite you.
Yeah, I'm aware. I don't blame you for pinging though. What the fuck? Controller. Oh, there it is.
You have to stop them from securing the
This every time. Every time I get up to the kitchen, to go to the kitchen, I forget where I put my controller. I have put my team at a disadvantage now. Let's see if we can make up for it. By absolutely shredding.
Thank you very much. Shrouded by moonlight.
Let's throw mine up.
Still not dead.
Okay, somebody went in. Somebody's got some fucking guts. Spider-Man.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Thank you very much.
Better stop that vehicle.
Good night. Shrouded by moonlight. Needed that, thanks. I tried to keep him out of trouble.
There's ults all over us. She's been non-stop doing damage.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger.
Back again? Great.
Better stop that vehicle.
I have to change the track. Whatever. Fucking love that.
Us against the world.
Oh shit. That's embarrassing.
Back where I started.
Okay. Fuck it.
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
The moon haunts you.
Sure as fuck does.
Conjure demands vengeance. Alright, that feels better.
Still a chance to stop them.
Rise and fall.
Handled that very smart, strategically. Yeah, Storm's on my shit list. Not Storm in general, but just in this particular match.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
Rise and fall.
I deal with Storm and Hela. Where is Loki? I don't think Homeboy has healed me once.
Get up,
Fuck.
my fist.
I hope he's healing everybody else. Damn. Just because he hasn't healed me doesn't mean he's not healing. It's just.
Thank you very much.
Better stop that vehicle. It's now or never. Stop them. My friends are here.
Yeah, we ain't doing this.
Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
Get up, my fist.
Don't give them another inch, or else. Better
A
stop
gift
that
from
vehicle.
Khonshu.
Bring on the chaos.
Needed that, thanks.
Okay, fuck Storm.
A feast for my crows.
New Moon Shadow.
Get fucked.
Get in there.
Thank you very much. On your toes. Here they come.
By the eye of Agamotto.
So you don't want to be that strange? Fuck. Squirrel got me, or was it? Yep. Who the fuck else? Nice, Spider-Man. Fuck her up. Fuck her whole shit up.
At it again. Portal.
He's doing what he can. Yeah, help him though.
From far worse than that. Don't let them go another inch.
How do you not? Oh man.
The current score is 0.
That is my frequent frustration. I don't understand. How do you not get that? You just get on the point.
Which side?
I'm a healer. I have to hang back. Just get on the point. Just get on the point.
Tear through the
If I'm the only one, get on the point.
Just like the moon.
You'll need a top-notch
The worst thing that happens in this game is to let them win, is for them to get all 3 points. Like, that's the worst verdict. Dying 20 times or 50 times in a match is not the worst thing that can happen. Letting the other team get the dub, that's the worst thing that can happen.
Khonshu has guided me this far. I trust him.
Alright, let's see. Did I turn that on? I hope I turned it on. Oh yeah, I meant to do this static.
30 seconds.
Static.
Ready?
I want to do this animated, right?
Look at us. We practically match.
This is haute couture, darling. Designed by Jumbo Carnation himself.
Oh, my costume just kind of came with my powers.
And I'm practically seething inside about how good it looks.
The battle starts.
I will
in
rock this
5,
for a bit. That looks pretty cool.
4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
There, ahead. Rise and fall.
That's an achievement you have to get with Strange.
These are gone.
Or, you know, you can get with Strange to earn some in-game credits. And like, I haven't pulled it off yet, but getting somebody to die by portal. But it's like so expected at this point. Like, it's going to be much harder to get that achievement because I never just walk through a fucking portal when we start a match. Hell no. Even if we have a Strange on our team.
A gift from Khonshu.
Captain, they're doing work, huh?
The moon haunts you.
Like that.
The wounds are gone. Thanks.
Us against the world.
By moonlight. A gift from Khonshu.
She's had it all over me this whole match. I'll figure it out though. Not necessarily 1v1, but just like what I need to do to get my team to the next point. Alright,
Thank you very much. New Moon Shadow. Love battlefield medicine.
how you like it, bitch? I don't care if the other Moon Knight got me. Fuck you.
The moon haunts you. Guess Gonshu's got
Might
my
need
back
more
after
robust
all.
heals.
Rise and fall.
Quick. Alright. Oh, help me.
Good night. Low on power. Need healing. The wounds are gone. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
He delayed us, but he didn't stop us.
The moon haunts you. Gonshu smiled on us.
Went straight for it. That's kind of flattering.
I've come back from far worse than that.
Tim's gonna go Warlock, but I'm leading in damage, so.
Thank you very much.
That was good. That might be the play. Yeah, we definitely do need healing. Oh, fuck. Alright, well then. I don't have time to switch to Warlock, man. Wow! Like twice in a row, back-to-back games, people are like, I'm gonna wait. It's like the final 10 seconds. Just go in. Just go in. I slept you. I don't even know how to take that. Interesting though. Funny. Anyways, time to change this track. Take it back to the beginning. So fucking pissed. Let's go. Beyond pissed. I don't like losing for stupid reasons. Not in competitive mode, at least. And not with randos. Like, at least if I was playing with my homies, we'd be laughing and having a great time. It's like, whoops, shit happens. Let's see. What is today's the... Oh. By the way, he's not present, but it is officially August 5th. Shout out to the homie Cosmonaut. Happy birthday, Cosmonaut. I look forward to talking to you at some point today. Hopefully. Love you, man. No, not pick up. What the fuck? I don't want to pick shit up. I want to fucking deliver. Get the fuck out of here. I'm trying to go out in this traffic to, like, fucking get my... Fuck that. Oh, fuck. Now what? Where's the... Hell is yes. There we go. Delivery. It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno. I wonder if Ralph's might have the vegan cream cheese I want. There's gotta be a way to find it. Let me see. I was getting it from Amazon's bitch ass, but they decided to restrict my account. Let's see. Excuse me. What is it?
Hero do you think you want to be today?
It's a company called Philadelphia. Yeah.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Not the Fantastic Four trying to ban the thing. I just sue, reread. That's crazy. Stop whiling. Quit it. Are you hating? Get rid of Moon Knight. Shout out to you for picking Black Panther. What do we got? Ah, fucking idiot.
Once an Avenger, always an Avenger.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Every fight I say to myself, I might go down, but I'll
30
go down
seconds before you
swinging.
attack. Get ready.
My time. My dear sweet Susan Storm.
It's Richards, Namor, as you are well aware.
Perhaps the two of us have been brought together here for a greater purpose.
Wow. Are your motivations always as transparent as I am?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I thought the Wakanda on Earth was ahead of its time, but this...
Enemies ahead!
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Mission area is yours. Sometimes.
Nobody's gonna heal you, just figure it out. Oh. That was worth a try. And now they have the point. Nobody can heal with her down.
Still breathing, still fighting. My This is real firepower!
I really could have used a mind like yours, Prince.
Sonic boom!
It's clobbering time!
Against the world! Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Just what the doctor ordered. Woo! I never miss! Move all you want. I'll just aim where you were.
Or you could look out behind me. Give me some help.
Problem solved. I got some unfinished business.
Okay.
They've almost got it!
Making the cut. Sonic boom! Hey, you look like you could use a hand.
We've been discovered. Big mistake.
You'll have to keep fighting until you're clear.
Stepped off at the wrong time. My bad, y'all. Mistimed it. Really? Am I still the only one on point?
Feel the pull! Half of the mission area. Keep going. Have to stand strong.
Okay.
Let's try this again. Nowhere to hide. Heads up, bad guys. Just what the doctor ordered.
Hey, Scarlet.
I'm at maximum force.
Got it.
Nice.
You look like you could use a hand. I never miss. Problem solved. Needed that boost.
That was fun. All right, let's get this. DoorDash, but where's it coming from?
I can't miss.
But which store? Like, just show me the actual store it's coming from. I'll just get it from there. Instacart, yeah. Like, what stores are they picking the shit? What the fuck ever. All right.
30
All right.
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Okay. Just. Oh, now you don't want to load the thing?
Like yours, I think, wow.
Come on.
I mean, how can I compare?
Don't compare. You just spread your light.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I'll take a cosmic clash over fighting that any day.
I don't know. I can hang back, Tony.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours.
Got your back.
I missed. I didn't pay attention to cloak. That was smart.
Punching a hole.
You really gonna hang back there the whole
Just what
time,
the doctor
Iron
ordered.
Man?
Happy to pitch in.
Very interesting.
I'm opening a portal.
Punching a hole.
Pentagram of forever.
Heads up, bad guys.
Captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Nowhere to hide.
The way thing punches people out. It's hilarious.
Feeling better already.
It's so
Still
satisfying.
breathing,
So
still
funny.
Fighting. Hey, you look like you could use a hand.
You needed a timeout. The area's almost yours.
A force field. Just what the doctor ordered.
How you like that? How you like them apples, huh?
Happy to pitch in.
Shields up.
Probably gonna go straight to the point.
Trouble has arrived.
Not too late though.
Max,
Maximum. Good morning, Professor. How you doing? Welcome in.
Victory.
How you feeling? Little bitch. For reference, for those who catch the VOD, that's just me quoting a song. That was not me calling Professor a little bitch.
Anybody can shoot a gun, a bow. Now, that takes skill. Wait! Heads up! Back guys!
Double KO.
I definitely need to come here. Definitely need the practice.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? gonna banish from this match.
I love this, you know. Damn it, I was too slow. Banning Hulk, which is a complete waste. Be smart. That also is smart. English muffins.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Once an Avenger, always an Avenger. Once an Avenger, always an Avenger.
Been a while since I used the skin. Hawkeye's got a lot of good skins in this game.
Every fight I say to myself, I might go down, but I'll
30
go down.
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Your powers of stealth would make you an excellent assassin. I've been told that before, but that kind of violence isn't really my style.
If you came from my world, you would have little choice.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'll be ready soon.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
This empire is the true pinnacle of human achievement.
We got trouble.
No shit. Yo, what's going on? Well, welcome in. I'm trying to like not die and also see who's just ready to be. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. My name is FULLMETER. We're playing a little Marvel Rivals. And it's been a night of ups and downs. Hope y'all had a lovely stream. Host you! Hey! Brother, you're always looking out. I appreciate you. How was it? What did you stream? How is it going? I hope chat is available to everyone and not just followers right now. Hey, what's going on? Yo. Let's see. Testing. Okay, I just want to make sure y'all can hear me. It's available. Okay, great. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome in, Blue Moon. Oh, Blue Monsoon. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm a Moon Knight main in Rivals, so you know I'm a one-track mind.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Hey Phil, how's the stream? It's been great. It's my first time being back after being gone for like a month or so, and I'm having a blast. Just feels so right. Oh. We are currently simul streaming on both the purple app and the red app, if you catch my drift. And if you would like a link to the red app, you can grab that. Decided to simul stream on my own channel, but also the Hard Mode Selected platform. Hard Mode Selected is a entertainment hub and podcast I run with my friends, just_Drado and Skipper Finn. Oh my god, dude. All right, there we go. And yeah, we talk about movies and games and life, and we also play games together, so it's a great time. Love to see you back. Hey, thank you. It's good to be back. I've really missed y'all. I've really missed my community. and the greater Twitch community, not just the special meter community. And so, oh my god. Well, hold on, y'all. I just gotta take care of something real quick. All right, yeah, we're good. Oh no, we're not good. Reed is fucking our shit up. All right, hold on. I apologize if you already answered, but what was? Oh, okay. We played Resident Evil 2. Yeah, let's go. Resident Evil 2 remake. I love that game. It's one of the best video game remakes ever made, in my opinion. And just a legitimately dope game in its own right. Oh no. Had the wrong type of fire on. Who else wants some? Who wants to smoke? No, I follow. Oh well. Oh, okay, cool. All right. I follow Nick Apostolitis on the Instagrams. He is the voice of Leon for the remakes for 2 and 4, and really just a wonderful guy. Just really, I met him at a convention earlier this year, and just really sweet guy. And he's on the road right now. I guess he's back in his hometown of Boston, or Boston area, somewhere in there. And you know, he's been traveling and, you know, doing conventions and stuff, like as you do when you're a voice actor. But I really love his performance as Leon. No, that's smart. You're not wrong, Susan. You're not wrong. We should retreat. But I really love that in the remake games. I don't know if you've played 4, but I really love that in the remake games they keep the same voice actor, because like it creates this sort of auditory continuity that really, I think, ties it all together. Like he has this way of like sounding like you know, how we expect a naive rookie cop Leon to sound, but then he also sounds like the more gruff, weathered and weary Leon from 4. And I just really love what they, yeah, I really love how they do that. It is really good. Legitimately the scariest game I've ever played, but absolutely phenomenal. Yeah. I've not played it yet. Chat told me to play the original first, so I might do that. RE3 Remake is the next one we'll do, more than likely. Did you play the original 3? Because I think 3 and remake of 3 are, I won't want to say wildly different, but wildly different. To be fair, I never finished the original version of 3. Why is Ultron so loud, bro? Like, you ain't gotta say your catchphrase with all the bass in your chest. As you know, like we get that you're here, Ultron. You are heard. You are seen. You are a member of this game community. Yeah. So I haven't played 3 through in its entirety. I bought it when it first came out, and I played it, but like I never finished it. I played like the very beginning section of it and then just kind of tucked it away. That game was scary as fuck. The remake is also good, but it is a little bit lighter on like stuff that they put in it. Ooh, help me! Help me kill Iron Man. All right, don't help me kill Iron Man. It's cool. Oh, somebody came up. Somebody got him. That's good. I have not played it yet. Chat, yeah. I have not. I plan on doing the original 2 and 3 once I finish the series up to 9. Interesting. But chat, once you play the original 4 before you play the remake of 4, is that what I'm hearing? Oops, I meant 8. Yeah. I mean, 9's around the corner. Requiem, as they're calling it. I mean, I don't know when it comes out, but by the time you're all caught up on the other ones, it might be time for Requiem. Shit. I didn't mean to stop all the vibes, but I wanted to give you all a proper greeting. Ooh, no. God, no. Like, not Luna. I want to be very clear to anyone who just got here. By the way, welcome in, Raiders. Again, my name is FULLMETER. I am a variety streamer and actor living in Los Angeles. I run a podcast with my friends called Hard Mode Selected. So the Special Meter channel is a part of the Hard Mode Selected programming. But like, I don't hate Luna Snow, okay? Luna Snow is a great character, great design. I know she was created for like a cell phone game or something, and she's not from the comics, but I don't give a shit. She's cool looking, and she's fun and bubbly, and you know, and she has dope powers. Like I'm not mad at Luna Snow, but it's the way that most people play Luna Snow that drives me absolutely fucking nuts. The majority of players, save a few actually really skilled players, a majority of players really like to play Luna Snow as a DPS. And I'm like, you are a strategist. You are supposed to be healing us. You are a healer. And lots of Luna Snow players are notorious for like running right past you while you're bleeding out. Just so that they can go and fight Thor or something. And it's like, stop it. Stop it, heal me. I mean, absolutely keep fighting. Like, all of us have to be fighting, but like, if you have the power to heal, then we kind of need you to do that. All right, let's see. We scared Iron Man off, but we did not KO him. I'm a little worried. How many portals do you get, bruh? Oh, that's Loki. Never mind, I forgot. That's actually really smart. I've actually not seen a Loki strange combo actually do that before, where like, it's like, all right, if at first my portal doesn't succeed, then Loki steal my powers and you open a portal. I haven't actually seen anybody do that yet. That's very smart. It's unfortunate it's being used against me, but it was very smart.
I got some unfinished business.
I want to switch to Moon Knight, but I've almost got my ultimate, so I might as well just stick it out.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Woo! Thank you. Nope. Ultron's out. Nice. Ultimates. Ah, hot damn it. I knew the moment I popped him, like, that was not the right time to pop that. It felt good because I was in both of their defensive ults. Whatever, we're just gonna... No, fuck. There we go.
Being a living
Come on, y'all.
vengeance takes a lot out of a guy.
Yeah, the chat was leading me in the direction of the original 4. I was just going to do the remake first. Okay, word. Well, I mean, it will definitely give you an appreciation, like, I think. Now, it's a bit of a toss-up depending on who you talk to about which version is quote-unquote better. You know, and I don't think I think it's, you know, it's just a personal preference thing, and, you know, I don't take it any more than that. But a lot of players prefer the original 4. I feel like a lot of that could be valid. I think a lot of that is also like nostalgia. Like the first time you experience something, it's special. And you know, I always want to give the original 4 credit for pioneering it. And making it iconic, and it like there's nothing wrong with the original 4. It's not a broken game. It's not like they needed to make this remake because 4 was missing something. It's like the original 4 is a top tier, like S tier game, but somehow, in my opinion, they remade it and made it even beyond that. You know, they exceeded my expectations. So for me, I'm one of the people that feels like the remake of 4 is actually superior, but with the caveat that you can't have the remake unless you have the original, right? Like, so even though I think remake takes it forward and deepens it and expands upon it, like, honestly, you know, always got to give the shout out to the original because they had to do it when there was no template, right? They had to make something from the ground up and be like, what are we getting? Like, you know, that was a turning point in the franchise. That was a big thing. Like, 4 is a game changer not only for Resident Evil, but like for games as a whole. Like that over the shoulder camera angle became so like standard after 4. The QuickTime events, they didn't invent that, but they popularized it for a while. They did a lot of really new stuff, the action horror vibe, like they did a lot of cool stuff. But I think it was a cool thing that came at a good time for the franchise, because if you kept making 1, 2, 3, 0, if you kept making games like that, Code Veronica even breaks away a little bit, starts to change things up. But if you kept making, you know, the sort of 0 through 3 formula, you were going to, I don't know, it was going to be a very predictable franchise, and I don't know that it would still be around or still be what it is today. You got to make some changes, you got to take some chances. And I think 4 was a very smart. They took some chances with Code Veronica. They changed it up a bit. They got a little bit more actiony, and they got away from the fixed camera angles. With 3, they changed it up a bit by adding like a persistent pursuer. You know, having something, you know, kind of having like a Jason Voorhees type thing constantly chasing you that you can't just get rid of, like you can get rid of the zombies. So that was good. And then 4 really took a leap forward with just like, we're just changing the whole, like it's going to feel like a whole different thing. And I think it really worked. So shout out to the original 4, but I do think the remake adds touches to the gameplay and the character development that makes it my favorite version of the game. And I played every version of 4 that came out. I played the GameCube version. I played the PS3 port. I played the PS4 port. Like, you know, like I kept buying Resident Evil 4 over and over again. I laughed when they announced, I was excited. I cheered when they announced they were remaking 4. But also I was like, wow, really? But I laughed immediately after, because I'm just like, how many times have I bought this game? Yeah, I will be very interested to see how I feel once I get there, because I've heard absolutely phenomenal things about both games. I love that. Yes, it is amazing how they managed to do such justice to such a legendary game. I will always give them props for that. Yeah, because I didn't think that they would do 4 for a while if they ever did do a remake. Yeah, because it doesn't feel like it's old enough, and it didn't feel like, and even as now it is an older game by now. It came out in 2005. We're talking 20 years later. The remake came out in 2023, so, you know, almost 20 years later, right? So it's like, you know, it's weird. I mean, I'm a millennial, so like for me, it doesn't feel like it's that long ago. But when I think about it, I'm like, yeah, that's a chunk of change. That's a good amount of time when I first played that game. But still, it felt like I think I played it a little bit before the remake came out. Not super close together, but like within, you know, a year or two of the remake coming out, and like it was still a great ride for me. It was still like really fun. So I was just like, what do you do with a game? Like, I knew there were places where they can improve upon it, especially gameplay wise, but I was also like, because it's so beloved, doing a remake of a game that works so well is risky, because it's like you have a wider margin by which you can fail, right? A wider margin by which you can let down people and not meet expectations, because that game is so like I think Resident Evil 4 is up there with like Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time and like fucking you know, like Final Fantasy VII, like just like one of those iconic, beloved classic games. Castlevania, Moonlight Sonata, whatever. Like, you know, like I just feel like I feel like it was a risky thing to do, but they landed it for me, and they were smart enough. I love that the remakes are smart enough to change things just enough to make sure that you can't play it from memory, which some people don't like, but I love. I love the fact that, oh, this enemy type doesn't show up here. That's weird. And then you forget about it, and then later it sneaks up on you. You're like, oh shit, you know, like, because it's a horror game. If you could just play it by memory from the first time you played it, then it's like, is it still doing its job? You know, like, if all you have to do is memorize the original version of the game, and you could just sleepwalk through it, I don't think that's a worthwhile remake experience. If you're gonna remake it, like, give me something else in the mix. But anyways, Let's see. Lord, my Uber driver from earlier made me feel ancient when his friend mentioned that Gears of War is 50 years old. I was like, excuse me. Gears of War is a series I have not thought about in ages. That truly does feel like a piece of gaming history. And yet, I feel you because like I do remember when Gears of War was brand spanking new. I remember when Uncharted was brand spanking new. You know, some of these seminal games, you know, they're getting up there. And it's exciting at the same time because now you get to reintroduce them to like younger audiences and, you know, you can do cool stuff because like gaming has evolved so much in such a short amount of time that you can really make it feel elevated. I think I've said this before, but I think games are in a better position to be remade than say movies. Because I think with movies, it's like you can still do it and you can still do incredible work with a film remake, but there's a lot less room to like really make a movie that is already beloved more or different or like, you know, have something worth rehashing or saying again or saying in a new way. Whereas with a game, it's like games, the nature of games, they change and evolve so much over the years. Like even within like 3 to 5 years, the trends in gaming change so drastically. And it's not just better graphics and faster engines and stuff, but like legitimately what we care about in games changes. You know, like I said, Resident Evil 4 popularized like the QuickTime event, but now it's like people would look at you funny if you put a QuickTime event in a video game. It's like really? Like, you know, Dead by Daylight still has it, right? But like most games have really moved away from QuickTime events because it just got like played out, overused. People got frustrated by them because it's like they can be hard to pull off, especially when you're like, hey, I thought I was watching a cutscene, I just died. You know, so it's interesting. They're used sparingly now. I'll say the QuickTime events are used very sparingly now, whereas at the time of Resident Evil 4, the games that followed were like everybody had to have QuickTime events. So like trends in gaming change so frequently that I think when you remake a video game, it can actually go upwards from there because you're going to make it look better graphically. You're going to, you know, have a better engine to run it on. And you're going to be able to say like, hey, these antiquated gameplay mechanics that we don't really use as much anymore, we're going to replace that with something else, or we're going to add some new dynamics to it to make it feel alive. And I think with a movie, it's just like, you know, I already love the Wizard of Oz, right? Like if they remade the Wizard of Oz, it's like, what could you possibly give me that would make it more or make it like enhanced or make it even intriguing, right? Like, I picked the Wizard of Oz out of a hat. Like it's not like my favorite movie or anything, but I do love that movie. You know, I always go back to the remake of Psycho. I know I talk about it a lot on this channel, but they made a shot-for-shot remake of Psycho, I think in the late 90s or early 2000s or whatever. And like, you know, starring Vince Vaughn, and Vincent D'Onofrio may have also been in it. But anyways, yeah, they did a remake of Psycho, and like, I think it was just Vince Vaughn. But they did a remake of Psycho, and it was shot for shot, and it bombed. Because it's just like, well, if you're going to do shot for shot, beat for beat, then people are just going to watch the original Hitchcock version, right? Like, because it's an American movie classic. So you just made a new, less interesting version of it. So yeah, remakes are tricky. You got to know what to tweak, what to change. You got to have something slightly new to say with it. Otherwise, it feels redundant, and nobody likes redundancies. So it's an interesting time to be alive. You know, a lot of songs are being remade, a lot of movies are being remade, a lot of games are being remade. And I don't hate it like some people. I think some people automatically hate remakes, but I'm like, I don't. I think they're dope when done well, when they're done for the right reasons, and when they're done with the right approach or intent. But like when they're just done to be a cash grab, and nobody puts any real thought into like how do we move it forward, then yeah, those are going to suck. But you can say that about any piece of art, anything that's just made as a cash grab and, you know, pandering or whatever, like, is going to probably suck, you know? So I don't think that's fair for remakes to have to bear that burden, or sequels or franchises or whatever people complain about. Got work email. Anyways, right? I loved Gears of War when I got to play it, but I never got to finish it because for whatever reason I got the red rings. Oh no, 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 no. Xbox, Microsoft, and the red rings of death, the legendary red rings of death. So fucking sad. I'm sorry that happened to you, man. I'm sorry that happened to you, homie. For whatever reason, I got the rings of death twice, both times as I was playing. That's yeah, that's brutal. There's some games I never finished. I didn't have the Xbox 360 by any means, but there's some games I never finished just because random shit happened. Like, I bought Final Fantasy VIII like, I think 2 or 3 times, just because I kept losing one disc. And if you're not old enough to remember, Final Fantasy VIII, one-upping Final Fantasy VII, which had 3 discs. Final Fantasy VIII had 4 discs, and so like I kept losing like the 3rd disc or something, and it's just like, well, now I've got like the beginning chunks of the story, and then I can't move forward, and then I have the last disc. It's like it was a whole nightmare. It was cool, the little case that came in and all the booklet of the 4 discs. It felt very exciting, but like it was annoying to lose or break one and then be like, all of these are paperweights now. But yeah, stuff like that will happen. But it sucks when it's like a software or mechanical failure. Man, Final Fantasy VIII, what a time. I did eventually finish Final Fantasy VIII. Don't worry, everyone. It was, you know, I know you saw my raid video that had had all the Final Fantasy characters. I take Final Fantasies very seriously around here, and I did finish 8. Shout out to Squall, Leonhart. Squall's my boy. Squall and Cloud are my boys. I like them both. Shout out to 7. Shout out to 8. Let me do something real quick. Let me see if this is gonna work. I don't know. I don't know if I did that right. I'm so rusty from having like not streamed in a millennia. Okay, so now it's doing the thing where like it doesn't want to do the it doesn't want to play the clip, but whatever. It gave me yeah, okay, cool. Yes, Hoshi. Okay, so yeah, yes. Check out the link in the chat. Hoshi is dope. Please, if you're a regular member of my community and you have not checked out Hoshi is good people. Like, you know how we like good vibes over here at the Special Meter channel. It's what we're all about. Lifting each other up, giving each other positive energy, so that we can, you know, we can live our lives a bit more fully and face the things we have to face during the week. So Hoshi is a great place to go to unwind and enjoy good company of good people and enjoy some fun gameplay and some fun reactions. You can catch You playing Resident Evil 2 as noted, and yeah, I'm very excited for that journey. I love Resident Evil 2. The original Resident Evil 2 was my first Resident Evil. In fact, while we're doing shout outs, oh, you're welcome. Absolutely. Thank you for the raid. While we're doing shout outs, I will plug HMS one more time, Hard Mode Selected podcast.
And they say like,
and so we have, I'm gonna try and find the actual link for it, but we have an episode where we review Resident Evil Death Island, right? And in reviewing Resident Evil Death Island, which is an animated movie that is, you know, one technically kind of a sequel to the games, technically kind of a sequel to the games, we have an episode where we review Resident Evil Death Island, which is an animated movie that is, you know, like technically kind of a sequel to the games. Technically kind of a sequel to the games. We have an episode where we review Resident Evil Death Island, which is an animated movie that is, you know, like technically kind of a sequel to the games. we end up talking about our history with Resident Evil and our love of the franchise, and we end up talking about Resident Evil as a whole for a good like hour or so, and then we actually review the film. And it's a really fun episode. So if you haven't checked it out, I highly recommend it. I think if you're a Resident Evil fan, I think you'll like it. Let me find the link for that. Where did I put? It is here. It is here. So we've got the YouTube. I can do this. I've got more behind the scenes for Mortal Kombat 2. Huh. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about Mortal Kombat 2, y'all. I don't. I don't. I didn't love 2021's Mortal Kombat, but I didn't hate it. But I didn't love it. Let's see. What we got? What we got? I can go to here and go to the studio, YouTube Studio. Help me out. And I think what content, and I have flooded our I've flooded our content with like I uploaded a bunch of my crap to our YouTube. I haven't published it. I don't intend to publish all of it. I'm sorting through it to see what I want to use, but I put a bunch of my FULLSpecialMeter stuff in here just to buy me some space. Let's see what's going on here. Well, yeah, but I want the individual episodes. Whoop. We'll go to the playlist then. Yay, and then let's go here. Okay, now we're cooking with gas. I can find it. It should be pretty obvious. There it is. Huzzah. Watch, view on YouTube, that part. Cool, and then I just need you, I don't need you to play for real. I just need to share you. There we go. Huzzah. Alright, we're gonna, I should probably label this so y'all know what the fuck it is. Resident Evil Death Island Island review. There. Yes. All right. The chat, and we will pin it. And we will manually unpin at the end of stream. Sounds good. Sounds fantastic. All right, cool. So there you go. Is the pinned comment now. You can check out our review of Death Island and our retrospective about Resident Evil. But we talk a lot about like our entry point for Resident Evil as a franchise, and we talk a lot about like how we feel about the characters and the stories and how they've evolved over the years. It's really fun. I think y'all would enjoy it. Anyways, enough promoting. Not that I'm ashamed, but I would like to get back to talking to the host. And to your point about RE, I love how in 2 they changed things up with Claire and Leon's playthroughs. Yeah, I went through thinking, oh yeah, there's a liquor in here. Exactly, only for there to be a clear hallway and for one to sneak up on me. That's the very thing I was thinking of, host. Yeah, that's the very moment that is etched in my brain. Like 2 was my first Resident Evil, and so everything about it feels so iconic in my memories. And the first time you go down that hallway and then that liquor drops from the fucking ceiling and lands on its claws, and you're like, what? Ew, what? Why? You know, why is this thing got its muscles and organs and shit on the outside? What even? I'm supposed to be fighting zombies, bro. I'm supposed to be fighting zombies. So like that moment is etched in my brain, and to play the remake and be like, okay, I know what's down this hallway, and to be walking very carefully and quietly, and realize, okay, I guess that's not gonna happen this time. Interesting. And then yeah, like to forget about it and have it come get your ass later when you're not thinking about it anymore was chef's kiss. Great game design. Horror movie requels. There's so much could say. Yeah, I bet there's so much you could say. When I get the money, I eventually want to get all of the Final Fantasy games I can on Switch. 7, 8, and 9 are my priorities to play though. I've only ever finished 10, 10, 2, and 15. Oh, shout out to you. Hey, cue the victory music. Love that for you. That's awesome. We all have different entry points, and I love, like, when I talk to people about Star Trek or Final Fantasy, I love finding out what was your entry point. Like, what version did you get into first? And you know, depending on your age, depending on what was available to you at the time, depending on your tastes, you know, everybody's got a different answer. My entry point was 7, so it just changed my life forever. I never played a JRPG before, let alone played the Final Fantasy. So 7 messed my whole shit up. I didn't know what I was getting into in the best way possible. And then I played 8. You know, obviously that came out next. And then Final Fantasy Tactics came out next, but I didn't really play that one. I wasn't interested. Back when I was a kid, I thought, like, if it's a mainline title, if it's important, it will have a proper number attached to it, right? So the same thing with Resident Evil. I skipped Code Veronica because I thought, well, it's a side game because it's not a numbered game, so it doesn't matter. And lo and behold, later I would realize Code Veronica is when Chris and Claire get reunited, and you know, deals with Wesker, deals with the Ashford family, deals with. It's important plot points happen in fucking Code Veronica, but you know what I know. I was like, in my book, like if it matters, you make it a main numbered game. That's what matters. I did the same thing with Kingdom Hearts as well. I played Kingdom Hearts 1, skipped Chain of Memories, mostly because it was a fucking card turn-based game on a portable system that I was like, A, I'm not buying the portable system just to play this Kingdom Hearts game. I won't do it. And B, I'm really not trying to have a card battle. I'm good. So I skipped it. But thankfully, as I always point out, coming into Kingdom Hearts 2, if you don't know what happened in Chain of Memories, it's okay because neither does Sora. Sora doesn't know what happened in Chain of Memories. Therefore, you're just in Sora's shoes. Same thing with Roxas. You're in Roxas's shoes. Roxas doesn't know what the fuck is going on either. So you don't feel like you're missing out, which is great. I think that was actually, I don't know if they did it on purpose, but it was a great benefit of the way they designed too. Let's see. But yeah, I highly encourage you. I think it would be great for you to play those games. If you can stomach like the old school graphics, you know, 7 and 8 are worth checking out. I've never played 9 because the art style didn't appeal to me at the time, so I skipped it. But I've heard good things about 9. But if you can't go as far back as 7, don't feel bad. You know, play the remake. It's different. It's a different story. But I think it's still a worthy successor. I think it's a beautiful game. But yeah, that's all I got for that. Mortal Kombat was definitely one of those. It did its job, but I have notes type movies for me. I can respect that for sure. Yeah, it was like, yeah, I feel like it came close in a lot of ways, but in other ways just fell so flat. Shout out to the casting though. Great cast. I really did like, you know, how they cast it, and like, you know, some of the fights were cold. Like all the fights were pretty cold, and like, you know, yeah, I don't know. A lot of people feel like it's just like, hey, it's Mortal Kombat. What do you expect? You know, Shakespeare. And I'm like, no, I don't expect Shakespeare, but I do want to feel like I'm going on the adventure with them. I do want to feel like, you know, I'm in it. And I felt like the 2021 Mortal Kombat movie kind of like had my attention at certain points and lost me at other points. Yep. Although they have scared the life out of me on numerous occasions, the Lakers are a prime example of how great they did with the game. Exactly. I was just about to say Kingdom Hearts has entered the chat. Yeah, that part. That part. As Lord knows, I was not about to play every fucking spin-off they release. I don't have the bank account for it or the patience. I was like, which ones matter? And I just guessed. And I'm just like, all right, Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3 I'm playing. I kind of wish I had played 358 over 2 days. That one, thankfully, they released the cutscenes on the collected edition for Kingdom Hearts 3 for that release. So I did watch the cutscenes, and after watching all the cutscenes like a movie, I was like, I kind of wish I got to play this one. I think it's a beautiful story. I think I was more moved by that than Birth by Sleep, which I did play because one of my kid brothers at the time really wanted me to play Birth by Sleep. And I was, pun intended, I was going to sleep on it. I was going to skip it, you know. Once I found out what Birth by Sleep was, because, you know, that was the tagline at the end of 2, Birth by Sleep, and you didn't know what that phrase meant. And I was like, ooh, that must have something to do with the next game. I thought it was going to be something to do with 3. And then Birth by Sleep ended up being its own game. I was like, okay, that could be cool. And then, again, it came out on some handheld system that I was not about to buy. And on top of it, it's a prequel, and I was like, I don't know if I'm really that interested. But I did eventually play it, and Birth by Sleep was worth playing. It was a good narrative, but I did feel like I wasn't as connected to them as I was to, you know, Sora and Riku and Kairi and all that. So I actually like 358 more than I like Birth by Sleep. But it was. I'm glad I played it. I'm glad I played Birth by Sleep. It was cool to meet those characters and get that bit of history. 100%. I'm really wondering what the heck they're going to do with the Street Fighter movie. Oh Lord! I keep saying it's either going to be surprisingly good or very bad. Man, the Street Fighter movie. I guess we're just chopping it for a little bit, but like the Street Fighter movie, y'all, like. Look, I looked at the cast list, and like a buddy of mine said, shout out to Cosmonaut. It's actually Cosmonaut's birthday. He's one of my best friends from back in the day, and to this day, like one of the best friends I've made in this lifetime. Known him since high school, but like Cosmonaut sent me, happy birthday, Cosmonaut. Cosmonaut sent me the casting choices for the new Street Fighter movie, and like, you know, some of it makes sense. Like some of these characters, like they hired a lot of professional wrestlers, which I'm like, for some of the Street Fighter characters, that makes perfect sense, and I'm with it. But some of the casting choices, not just the wrestlers, but some of the actors they chose, I'm like, this reeks of the 1994 movie, or 90. I think it's 94. Yeah, this reeks of the 1994 movie. Like, it feels like they're trying to capture that vibe through the casting alone. Again, I've seen nothing. There are no production stills. There's no trailer, so I can't judge it yet, really. But just by the cast that they chose, I'm like, especially who they chose for M. Bison. And I want to point out, I like the actor they chose for M. Bison as an actor. His name is escaping me at the moment. I've seen him in a few things. He was. I think the first time I saw him was in The Dark Knight. He played a schizophrenic man that, like, I think had like a bomb inside of him. And then like Joker put a bomb inside of him. And then like there's he was the Polka Dot Man and the Suicide Squad. Excuse me, James Gunn's The Suicide Squad. He was Polka Dot Man. Great actor. But they chose him to be M. Bison, and I'm like, on what earth? Like, not that, you know, like there's anything wrong with his acting ability, but it's just like his body type, and everything I've seen him do doesn't feel like right for it. Like, I mean, I don't know enough about this dude's history. Maybe on the side he's been doing some hella martial arts, and like maybe he's about to go get jacked. But I have a feeling what they're gonna try and do with him is make him similar to Raul Julia in the '94 movie. And Raul Julia killed it as M. Bison in that movie. He's one of the best parts of that movie. But like, it's just because he's such a charismatic actor and he was such a talented actor that it made it worthwhile. But really, even Raul Julia, body type wise, is like you hiring a scrawny guy, a slender guy to be M. Bison. Like, have you seen the Street Fighter characters? Those dudes are, everybody's jacked. Even like the dudes are jacked, the women are jacked. the monsters and stuff are jacked, you know, like the robots, whatever they got in that game, like everybody's jacked, okay? Everybody's thick, all right? And I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I buy the casting choice for M. Bison this time. They got away with it with Raul Julia just because he's amazing, but like, I don't know that, I don't want you to do that again, is my point. Like, I want you to, if you're gonna do M. Bison, get a dude who looks burly and scary and you know, and who has some martial arts ability, or at least is willing to work their ass off to learn the choreography and like really look good doing it. Cause like, man, I don't know. 50 Cent as Balrog was the one that got me. I was like, of all people. Oh, that's funny. No, to be fair, I actually haven't seen any of 50 Cent's like work since he became more of a serious actor. Like, he did some things that I think, I mean, there are movies I didn't see, but he did some things that I think like people were like, okay, he's got something. He's also done some things that are like, okay, this is a movie I would expect a rapper who's not trying to go too hard at acting to be in. But like 50 Cent, I think, made a legitimate effort to be like an actual actor. And so that could go either way. But it is interesting that he's Balrog. Like, in some ways, it almost seems like that part is kind of beneath him. Not that, you know, anything should be beneath an actor, but like, it just also seems like, but also I'm wondering, like, is he going to be ready with, like, I hope whoever they hire, they put them in the gym, they give them a proper trainer, they learn the actual fighting style they're supposed to learn, but then they also work with the stunt team to learn the actual choreography, which is more dance-like, and I hope they get it looking convincing, because that's my concern. Now, the one dude that they announced, I'm like, okay, cool, it's on, is Andrew Koji, who's gonna play Ryu. Andrew Koji is my man. Like, he is phenomenal in this show called Warrior. It's on HBO Max, or well, it was on HBO Max, and now it's on Netflix, I think. But Warrior is incredible. It has 3 seasons. We're trying to get it to have a season 4. I still need to see season 3, to be real with you. But it's one of my favorite shows, and the fight scenes are incredible. Not just the fight scenes, but the story is incredible, and the characters are incredible. I love Warrior. I like that it tells it like it is, too, like, because it takes place during a very specific era in American history, and like the way the Chinese immigrants are treated, like, it's hard to watch sometimes, because it's just like, because they're honest about it, you know. So but it's really good stuff. It's really fun stuff. It's really well choreographed, and for those who don't know, it was a show that was pitched by Bruce Lee. It's based on a show that was pitched by Bruce Lee that ended up getting not stolen from, but like kind of like turned into something else. So he pitched a show to a network. They were excited about it. They thought the idea was brilliant, but then they were like, yeah, but you can't star in it because you're Chinese. America's not ready for that. And then they cast David Carradine, and it became Kung Fu, which is, you know, an iconic show and movie series in its own right. But like, it's like, come on now. So they finally were able to take Bruce Lee's concept and give it life in the form of Warrior, and Warrior's incredible. If you love martial arts cinema, and if you just like powerful stories about, you know, underdogs and overcoming oppression and all this other stuff, like, and having to make difficult choices, and it's really good complex drama with with incredible fight scenes. I love martial arts. You know how I am. So check out Warrior. But yeah, Andrew Koji is like, I hope I'm saying his name properly. He's the lead in it. And when I heard he's going to be Ryu, I'm like, hey, not mad at it. Yes, I never got to finish it, but I love the Warrior. Oh, shout out. No, we don't celebrate that. That's fucking cool. Man, Warrior is dope. Warrior is dope. I do not work for Warner Brothers.
Most impressive.
I do not work for Warner Brothers. I mean, currently, I have worked for Warner Brothers as an actor, but I do not work for Warner Brothers. I just want to be clear that it's a dope show. I'm not a shill. It's just really a good show. So check it out. I highly recommend it if you're into those types of things. But yeah, that's about it. I think Andrew Koji might have been like one of the few actors they named that's going to be in Street Fighter that I'm like, oh hell yes. He was also Storm Shadow in the G.I. Joe movies, if you were into that sort of thing. I saw the first G.I. Joe movie and was surprised by how much it sort of worked. It's like not good, but it was fun to watch. I've never watched it again. But it was fun to watch the first time. I think they kind of lose me at the end of the first G.I. Joe movie with like the reveal of Cobra Commander. I was like, what the fuck is this? That was a very weird way to do it. Shout out to Joseph Gordon-Levitt though. Really like his work. All right. I'm gonna hop back in some matches. I'm gonna keep the party going a little bit longer. Thank y'all for rocking with me on this fine, well, what was Full Meter Monday and now is well into Tuesday. Cheers from the West Coast. Hope you're having a wonderful time zone. All right, let's get this going. Here. Thank you. Thank you, host. That's such a fun conversation to get to have. An underrated icon, Joseph is. Yeah, I agree. I love actors. You know, I love really like talented, really dedicated actors. I like actors of different types too. Like, I just love storytelling and acting and stuff. So he's definitely one that I kept an eye on and was like, nah, this dude. Going all the way back to Third Rock from the Sun to, you know, where he is now, just like really fun and interesting career, really fun, interesting performances. Thank you for the great energy. It's been a blast. Oh, of course. Back at you. I gotta say, I do love this fit for Luna Snow. It is beautiful. She is beautiful. Okay, we're gonna try and climb back to fucking Platinum 1 again. Bro, this is supposed to be like we're celebrating Spider-Man Day late, right? Because like Spider-Man Day was on Friday, and I spent Full Meter Monday just having a great old Spider-Man appreciation stream. And then I was gonna play Spider-Man in this game, and try to learn the character a bit. Then I was like, I really want to compete. I got frustrated with some of the quick matches. I was like, I want to go to competitive mode, but my Spider-Man is not good enough for competitive mode. I did take him out once or twice, but like it was not working. So I switched over to my usual mains and was doing well. I got, I had been knocked down. Like my season highest so far has been Platinum 1. I got knocked down, last week, sometime over last week, and then I hadn't had a lot of time to play. So like now I was like, let's rank back up, and I got back to Platinum 1, and then got like, I don't know how many bad matches in a row, how many bad teams in a row. History. Well, yeah, a lot of blue in here. Then we had a draw, which was cool. I guess better than defeat, I suppose. But yeah, it's been tricky. Good teams are not easy to find. And it's not even just about like skill level as far as like individual player skill level. It's about like people who are willing to work together to make a thing happen, like an actual team. Let's change the vibes up a little bit. I love my Marvel Rivals playlist, but let's give it a rest. Let's go to Ooh. Sure, why not? We can rock with this. Hey, genderless Hades, thanks for the follow. I did not realize, for some reason I'm not getting all of my notifications. My alerts aren't going off when people follow anymore. Or if they are, I'm missing it. Maybe I just have too much shit going through my ear and I miss it. But it's supposed to be like a little notification with like Mr. X chasing Leon. Mr. X has like a little hall monitor sash on. I don't know if that went off at all. But either way, thank you so much for the follow. And thank you anyone else who has followed. I will double check that in a moment. Just to give an alternative. Where's my recent history? Where's that shit at? Okay, I'm good with that. Good riddance to both of those characters. No, I'm kidding. I wish that we didn't have a ban system in this game, but at the same time. Okay, but yes, genderless Hades, thank you so much. Really appreciate your support. I guess we're getting rid of Penny then. That's so boring. I'm so sick of everybody like, get rid of Penny, get rid of Spider-Man, get rid of Hulk. Like, I wish different people would get like voted out.
Once an Avenger, always an Avenger.
We'll keep working on my Hawkeye. So I mentioned, like Final Fantasy and Star Trek, and obviously been talking a lot about like comic books and Marvel and DC and stuff. Host, is there a particular fandom that like is like really important to you? Like, what are some of your favorite fandoms? What are the franchises or series that you get really excited about whenever they come back around?
Timing and perfect precision. Oh, I'm just messing with you. All you gotta do is swallow everybody whole. Got it?
Love Jeff and Rocket.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh no! Not me accidentally turning off my mixer, my sound mixer. I can't hear shit. Hold on, y'all. 3, 2, 1. Okay, cool. I can hear it again.
Seriously, how many gods are there?
Oh fuck, dude.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Capture the mission area.
I'm so sick of Thor. Fucking annoying.
We are done when I say we're done.
Ooh, Ace Attorney, huh? And Mass Effect? Ooh, I need to finish Mass Effect. I need to play 3 and Andromeda, but I really want to play 3. I want to play both, but like 3 obviously completes that storyline. But I really dug playing 1 and 2. Yeah, it's my buddy's birthday today. Maybe it's something I should put on if I hop on. Well, I'm doing. I don't really have like a FULLSpecialMeter stream today. I have like a. If I do a stream, it will be over at on HMS, and it will be like a more of a tutorial theme thing. But yeah, whatever. I might see if I can get like Mass Effect on stream this week or something. Not sure. Don't want to make any promises. Oh shit. Ooh, sick. I feel like I could do more with Moon Knight than current homie who's using Moon Knight, but we're gonna give him a shot.
Us against the world.
Get back there, Thor. Get the fuck out of my house. Oh, well, damn. Okay. Magneto holding it down, though. That was a Magneto and Cloak and Dagger. I'm my ultimate, but are they going to be able to hold it long enough for me to use it? I had to use all of my ultimate on her. It's a great game. You'll definitely love it if you love the first two. I'm very excited about that. Yeah, I didn't play them until I got the Legendary Edition came out. My buddy Cosmonaut got it for me as a gift. It's his favorite video game franchise, and he wanted me to experience it. And I was like, okay, cool, sure. And I love science fiction. I love space stuff. So it was cool, and yeah, I really fell in love. I really enjoyed it. I really do need to finish it, especially knowing that there are certain new characters I can romance in the third one. That I'm like, oh yeah, we trying to hit that. But nonetheless, it should be a good time. It's a really great emotional journey with all those characters, and I love how diverse they are and the different backgrounds they have, and you know the history and the such good world building in those games, and the complexity of the moral choices and things like that. I love it. It's really fun. Good stuff. Just got back to a few days ago. Nice. What is like Thor's obsession with chasing Moon Knight and Hawkeye? Get out of my face. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Close am I to... Not close at all. We're gonna...
I tend to lost souls, like a shepherd tends to his flock.
Damn.
The cosmos heals you. Assemble! I require some aid. Stronger together. My cosmic might returns. The cosmos heals you. Healing power.
Your team's capture progress is past Shields up! Us against the world!
The team is like 20 times more aggressive than my team is. Woo! maybe even me, which is hard to pull off. I'm pretty aggressive in this game. How about we don't? Bro, girl, you punk bitch, get out here. Got her and face us. Face us like a squirrel.
I am ready to put on a show.
Don't we have 3 healers? Yeah, we do have 3 healers. I don't know how I died.
Destiny awaits.
What's going on back there? Thor's whooping everybody's ass. With him with 21 KOs. That sucks. Well, that's a little late, buddy. Hope you can jump through it right now. Or else we're done. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yes, and they're so well written. You really do fall in love with them. Who is your favorite so far? That's tough. Well, not that I want to romance him, but like I really like the I forgot his name. He's like the geneticist, the scientist dude that like did all these genetic experiments back in the day. Kind of looks almost kind of ant-like, but I forgot his name. But he's like a doctor or whatever. I thought he was very interesting. He had very interesting speech patterns, and like he was like, you know, his moral code was so fascinating. You know, he just felt like certain things he didn't mind, certain ethical lines he didn't mind crossing, and was very nonchalant about. But he did care to a certain degree. So it was like interesting. I liked, you have to excuse me because it's been a couple of years. And I think, I mean, my favorite, I just need to like, think about this real quick. Hold on. I opened the wrong thing. Oh, Lord. Yeah, he's great. The Solarians in general are a great species. Okay, cool. Thank you for that. Yeah, he was, I was just like, this dude is fascinating, you know, and you had some great conversations with him. I liked the conversations you had. Now I remember. Okay, cool. I do like Tolly. She's not my favorite, but I do like Tolly. Miranda got on my fucking nerves at first, but Miranda grew on me. I think I actually did. I did engage in a relationship with Miranda in 2, which was surprised the shit out of me because I was like, God, you're extremely attractive, but like fucking the worst at the top of the game. But then over time, I'm like, yeah, you're all right. You're all right. Also, what's funny about that game is just like how everybody has a very volatile reaction to, like, it's clearly like, you know, kind of like a, you know, escapism fantasy, you know, thing, like to have everybody just like if you're Shepard, basically everybody kind of wants a piece of you to a certain degree. Some characters don't. Some characters, no matter what you do, have no sexual or romantic interest in you. But sometimes I would just get into trouble with crew members because I chose a particular conversation tree that just like took a left turn I didn't expect. Like I remember when Jack like thought I was trying to hit on her, and I'm like, no, I'm just trying to be your pal. Like I'm trying to be like, you know, captain of the ship, and you know, you've been through a lot, you know, whatever. But and she got pissed at me when I rejected her. But like, it's just such an interesting game. The fucking, I love all the choices you get to make. I love that the choices stack. I love that the choices stack from game to game, even, and that's really cool. I think that was such a revolutionary mechanic that they designed. That was me. When I had the game trying to get me to romance Ashley in the first game, I was like, absolutely not. That part, I couldn't stand Ashley and her racist ass. Like, no, fucking absolutely not is the correct response. They're like, you should, you know, like, but you know, she has redeeming qualities beyond the racism. Like, you know, for those who don't know, like this character Ashley, the first game is like one of your subordinates, like kind of like one of your like right hands, so to speak, goes on like field missions with you. It's like her and another guy, right? And like, she seems cool until you like talk to her enough to realize fucking she seems cool until you find out that like she's just kind of the worst. Like she's xenophobic. She's xenophobic and like hates certain other species of beings, mostly almost all the aliens. If you're not human, she kind of is the worst to you. And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna be over here. The moment I got to choose whether or not to continue on in her company, I don't want to say in what context. I definitely chose not to continue on in her company. I'll put it that way. Yes, her and her poems needed to find another ship. Oh, you're bringing back memories. Oh my god, so true. So fucking true. Like, no, it's not happening. But that said, like, who do I want to mention? Caden? Now, Caden, you could not romance in 1 and 2, but I thought he was just so hot, and I was just like, oh man, and he just seemed so cool. And then I found out you can romance him in 3, and so like I've already made that decision. I've already decided. I'm like, I'm going to find a way. Caden, I'm going to find a way. Life will find a way. I think my first relationship from the first game was God, is it? No, I think it was. Is it? I think Samara. I think Samara was who I like romanced in the first game. Maybe I'm getting her confused, but I think that's who it was. Or was it? Or was it Serena? I'm all mixed up now. I think it's Samara. It was probably Lyra. Samara didn't show up until the second game. Thank you. Thank you. Now I'm being racist. They all look like. Yes, it was Lyra. So yes, I think I romanced her in the first game, and then, like I said, in the second game, somehow fucking Miranda Lawson won me over. And then and yes, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go straight for Caden, just because I didn't think he was gonna be on the table, and now I'm like, oh well, if he's going to be, I need this to happen. I fully understand. Caden was who I romanced in my first playthrough. He will forever be one of my video game husbands. That's damn right. Damn right. Damn right. I mean, what's not to like about him? He's like loyal. He's fucking hot. He's built. He could scrap, you know. He's chill, you know. Like I fucking love that dude. I also appreciate Mass Effect for that, like just really giving players the freedom to explore relationships the way they want. You know, I mean, obviously you can design Shepard to be male or female, and then beyond that, you can, you know, they gave you the freedom to just sort of romance outside of what gaming considered at the time social norms. You know, they're like, your character's queer, your character's queer. Your character's just like, your character's in love with this one person, and it's going to follow them through all 3 games or follow through to the end. You can do that for certain characters. They're also like, you want to get freaky with some aliens? Absolutely, we totally get it. We watch Star Trek. You know, we saw Captain Kirk, you know, get with those green women, of course. They really don't. The game doesn't judge you for it, and I think that's great. And I think to give you those, to really allow you to explore those options, really makes it fun and exciting. And you can also just be a big hoe. And I say that in the kindest way possible. Not shaming anyone's sexual appetite, but you could just honestly just go from person to person on the ship and start shit. But the game will also call you out for it. People will start to pick up on like, you kind of get with everybody, and then you'll start giving you shit for it. And I think the game's just so brilliantly designed. It's so much fun. So fun. You could be as messy as possible as the captain of the ship. Or you could be like, you know, a bit more responsible. Yes, Caden, he truly cares about you too. Some people find him boring, but I really, really loved him by the end. Yeah. No, I had a crush on him in the first game, and I was just like, oh, you can't romance him. I guess he's straight or whatever. Boo. Not that there's anything wrong with being straight, but I was just like, I feel denied. But I understand that, you know, they really developed the games, they really evolved the games as they went, and they were like, we should open up more options, and shout out to them for doing that. I will say I play as a male Shepard. I don't know what your preference is, but I play as a male Commander Shepard, right? Yeah, I make him black, dude. I make him, you know, because, you know, it's cool to have a science fiction game where I could be like, hey, black dude can be captain of the ship. That's sick. So I make him this dude, and the infamous sequence in which you can opt to clock a reporter who gives you a shady interview, like it just reads so. It's just so funny. Like, just like fucking Deck and this reporter, this woman who's trying to, you know, pressure you in this interview, and then you're a military dude, and you just with all of your might, just like punch her. I'm just like, why? Why? But it was funny. I'm sure it reads different when you're a female Shepard, right? You know, I mean, I believe in equal opportunity. I'm just being real, but like, you know, obviously, just like the optics on that are not great. They're not great when you're dude Shepard. But it was funny to watch it at least once. I don't think it was like my real choice, but I think like I think my buddy goaded me into it, but I was just like, all right, let's see what happens. He didn't tell me what was gonna happen, but I was like, I'm just gonna be aggressive in this scene. Fuck it. And I was like, oh. I about died laughing. There's one part of 2 where if you're female shepherd and romance Garrus, all right, Garrus is dope, by the way. He's another character I really love. Romance Garrus, Morden will give you sex advice since the 2 of you are different species. I cackled when I saw that for the first time. That's so great. I love those little nuances and details. That's fantastic. I almost did that by accident. I had to stop myself like, wait. Oh my god. I also really love the decision-based system in that game because they do a good job of like you know, they don't necessarily give you like, I mean, shout out to Fable for giving us a moral choice system that was really more robust, right? I think they were not the first game to give you a moral choice system, but I think they were one of the games that really stuck the landing. Shout out also to Infamous. Infamous was a franchise that was built on like, make your good choice, make the bad choice. But I like that in Mass Effect, it's less good choice, bad choice, and it's more, do you want to be more diplomatic or do you want to be more aggressive? And they don't bother to judge you or tell you if there's a right or wrong answer. It's just, you know, you're just living your life, you know? Maybe sometimes doing the renegade choice is what's warranted, and other times going the Paragon route and being a bit more graceful and diplomatic is also the better solution. And you know, also ultimately it just comes down to how you want to play and what type of person you want your shepherd to be. And I think that's really fucking neat. It kind of reminds me of Star Trek, because it's like, you know, Captain Kirk would be more of that renegade kind of like, I'm just gonna do some crazy shit. I'm gonna be bold. I'm gonna be brash. I have the guts for it, and it's gonna pay off. And then, like, you know, you had Captain Picard in Next Generation, who's a lot more like, we can reason through this. Like, we don't have to go in guns blazing all the time, but you can only push Picard so far, and he will absolutely light your ass up, or have the Enterprise light your ass up. So, you know, I thought it was cool to have that dynamic in Mass Effect. I really think it was really genius for them to have like a decision-based system that isn't so morally obvious and more like, I don't know. There's a lot of gray areas in here, buddy. What do you want to do? He does it so casually too. Like, I see you two getting close. Let me tell you something. That's great. I love it. I love it. And that seems so fitting for his character, because he isn't like precious about that type of thing, right? Like, he wouldn't have those boundaries. So I think that's funny. Yes, on top of the fact that the characters aren't so black and white either. Yeah, everyone has their flaws, and it really humanizes them a lot. Agreed. I like that it doesn't spell out all the answers for you. Like the philosophical difference you have with Morden, or at least I had with Morden, about what Morden did in his past and what Morden's people did in their past. I'm like, that's kind of fucked up, bruh. And he's kind of like, oh well. He's just kind of like, I understand your perspective, but I don't regret anything I did, and I stand by my decisions. I'm gonna go back to doing my work. But I'm like, he doesn't even get mad at you, right? Like, he's not even offended. He's just sort of like, I did what I did. I said what I said. It was logical. And I'm like, you know, like, I'm just like, but I kind of respected him for it. Like, you know, I appreciated that. Like, he just was, you know, he had this very committed, you know, worldview. Oh yes, I was like, what the fuck, when he tells you about the genophage, but he's like, it had to be done. Exactly, it had to be done. Like, he just does that. He's just like, I'm like, what? bruh. But that feels so true to life. It feels so true to life, because in life we do meet people that are so diametrically opposed from us, morally and whatever, and you know, ideologically, and like sometimes they're people who we otherwise get along with or like or appreciate on some level, but then you like realize like some things they believe and you're like, holy shit, bro, like really? And you know, you get to decide from there whether how you want to proceed in that particular relationship, depending on the context of it. I mean, sometimes like in the game, it's somebody you're working with for a common goal, but like when you take a closer look, you're like, oh, you would do that? I would never in a million years do that or condone doing that. But it's just like, you know, it takes all kinds, right? I guess, you know, like in the real world, like it's just, you're going to meet all kinds of people. It's amazing the conversations you can have with somebody in real life that bring you so close together. And then you take one left turn in a conversation and you realize, I don't know how I feel about you. Like it's just so interesting. But I like Morden a lot. I think he's a great character, and he does show like a certain amount of like compassion the further you get in, and like I don't know, it's really subtle, but I really like what they did with his character. His character's great. Yeah, it's just looking at this cast list like brought me back. But yeah, it's just like been so long since I've played it. I might have to replay the first two. I'm not sure, but yeah, it's now it's a Morden and Caden and Lyra and and I think like maybe, yeah, Garrus are probably some of my absolute favorites. What about you? Of the two games I've played, who are some of your favorites? Yes, it shows that even though he was confident in his decision, he still understood why people wouldn't agree with what he did and wasn't heartless with his decision making. Yeah, that part. Right? I think that's really cool. Like, for him, it was a logical, necessary step. But it wasn't like, yay, this is fun, or I don't realize what I'm doing, or I don't care. It's just like, you know, some people are really good at just making tough decisions. And when I say good at making them, I don't necessarily mean they make the right call, but they're just good at putting their foot down and saying, this is what I'm doing now. We're going right. You know? Whereas I'm sometimes the type of person that's like really trying to look at the different angles and figure out, should I go left or should I go right? Or, you know, I go left and I'm like, I probably should have went right. Like, you know, but like some people are really just really decided, you know? Once it clicks, once something makes sense to them or seems viable to them, that's what they're doing. And they live with whatever the consequences are of that, and for better or worse. And I think it's interesting to have that kind of character on the ship and that kind of dynamic with everybody else. I loved Rex from the first game. Oh, that dude was so aggro. The Kogans in general are usually really fun. Lara became a complete badass at the end of 2. It was awesome to see. Yeah, that was cool. That was fucking dope. And of course, Morden is hysterical. Yes. Man. You spend so much time with those characters and they design them so well that they do feel like people you've really come to know. Talking about them, they feel like old friends or something. I kind of miss them. And like, that's so bizarre to say about fictional characters. But yeah, I do really look forward to jumping back. I'm glad you brought this up. Thank you, homie. Thank you for bringing this up. This has really been a healing conversation. This has really been good to fucking revisit Mass Effect in my brain, and I need to go back and I need to go back through those games. I need to finish them. I understand now why one of my best friends was like that. Why that game means so much to him. Why that game series means so much to him. He also shout out to Cosmonaut. Happy birthday again. He also really liked Andromeda. He understands why other people maybe didn't gravitate towards it as much, but like he feels like he got kind of like an unfair bad rap. But he really liked Andromeda. So I'm curious to see what I think of Andromeda when I get there, because obviously it's starting a new story, and that's hard. As the homie Kevin would point out, like you spent 3 games with these other characters and this crew or whatever, and then Andromeda forces you to embrace something completely new, and people were like, I didn't feel as strongly about it, I didn't feel as connected. It's like, well yeah. So I'm curious to see what I end up thinking of it. I know it has mixed reviews, but I think my buddy was praising the gameplay. He felt the gameplay was really a step up actually for the series, and felt like the story was pretty good. Obviously not as strong as the mainline games, but like worth a playthrough is the way he put it for me. Like he really thinks it's worthwhile to play it, and he liked it, but he gets why it's a rough adjustment for people. Andromeda definitely had its flaws, but I didn't hate it as much as others did. Yeah, I get that. Kind of how I feel about Resident Evil 6, which I know you're not necessarily there yet, but a lot of people were. Actually, I take that back. I fucking love Resident Evil 6. I can't even front. But a lot of people did not. A lot of people really hate on Resident Evil 6. Think it's one of the worst things that happened to Resident Evil. I'm like, I've had a fucking blast, but I get it to a certain degree. I get some of the complaints. But yeah. Game series, the longer they run, the harder it is to satisfy your fan base, because if you do exactly the same thing over and over again, you get stale. But if you change too much of the DNA, people are like, this doesn't feel like the game series anymore. Ironically, people felt that way with Resident Evil 6. I felt that way with Resident Evil 7 Biohazard and Village. Though Village does bring back some more classic elements, but I really felt like 7 felt so far removed from what I enjoy about Resident Evil. It's a good horror game, but being a good horror game doesn't automatically make you feel like Resident Evil to me. Now I was kind of like bummed out about that, but yeah, it's making games and dealing with expectations. It could be tough business. All right, y'all. Let's see. I'm gonna do one more match, and I gotta get my ass to bed. It is 2:38 a.m. where I am, and I should probably call it here soon. But I just want to say thank you, everybody. It's been really a blast getting to kick it with you. I will look for somebody else to raid if that makes sense at this point. But yeah, we're gonna do another match though. I'm not leaving just yet. But yeah, I just wanted to thank everybody who made my return stream a pleasant experience. Even just by lurking and hanging out here, I really appreciate it. It's been a long, hard saga to get me back on stream, and I'm happy to be here. I feel very, very fortunate, very blessed to be able to do this again. It was looking a little concerning for a while, but I'm here, so thank you. I'll keep you updated, like kind of day by day, like when I'm going to stream. But I do look to finalize and solidify my schedule within the next week or two, and that way you can always know when I'm scheduled to be on and all of that. I'm testing out a schedule this week. I do have it up on screen in the various scenes on my stream. But I am going to try for like a Monday, Wednesday, Friday situation here. I am going to try for Tuesdays on the hard mode selected channel. If you're not following us on Twitch, check out twitch.tv/hard mode selected. That's hard without an A, is HRD mode selected. And I'm going to be throwing some bonus FULLSpecialMeter streams over that way. So you can check me out over there.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Right around, man. Squirrel Girl. Squirrel Girl could get lost. Squirrel Girl could kick rocks. Oops. Not me using the wrong keyboard. Star command. Damn it. It's not command. Socials.
A lot of them cut corners and they say like, we're gonna do this story.
Oh, that's the old command.
But we don't have time for all that middle stuff. You know what
Anyways.
I mean? Like,
You can check out hard mode selected. Oh no, that's the new command. It just shows both the link trees. I mean, if you click on either link tree, it'll loop back. Basically, my FULLSpecialMeter link tree will link to hard mode selected eventually, and vice versa. Hard mode will link to FULLSpecialMeter as well. But yeah, you can check out hard mode selected on Twitch, and join us for some laughs and some games, and you can even get the PSM experience over there, here and there. Yeah. I hope to have the new schedule finalized, but I'm just testing it out this week, seeing what works. The biggest adjustment, y'all, has been just like augmenting my schedule around some of the new jobs I've undertaken. And so like it's just been like I really prefer Full Metal. I mean, that's the inspiration. Full Meter Mondays to be a morning thing. Like I like getting up with you guys in the morning and helping you start your day, but it has become impossible to do. Is no longer practical with my work schedule. So Full Meter Mondays most likely will stay here in the evenings, like 6 p.m. Pacific time. We were a little late today for some tech issues, but I think that's the plan going forward for Mondays. It's gotta be an evening stream. I gotta get through the workday first and then come join y'all, which is fine. Which is good. I do look forward to unwinding with y'all Monday evenings. It should be a good vibe, just like it is tonight.
Squids, good. More arms to break. The wounds are gone. Thanks.
I have to whoop my ass. Yep. Oh shit! I never got my fucking fries. I've got cold fries in my toaster oven. That is a damn tragedy. It's a toaster oven. I can reheat them. It's fine. Usually reheating fries sucks, but with a toaster oven, not bad. I hate when people do that. Just like run away. Oh, they've already started taking the point, so we'll just let them have it. I'm like, what do you mean? I get it if it's like 90% like 90% like taken over, then I'm like, all right, well then by the time you step foot on there, it's gonna be done. But like we had like they're like at 50%, and people were like, oh, it's too late, we can't do anything now. I'm like, get the fuck out. Get your ass on the point. Okay, this I don't think this team is gonna be the winning team tonight. But I'll be damned if I just sit back and take this L. They at least gonna have to work for it. Not me trying to 1v1 the Hulk. I have no choice. Where's my team, bro? See, it's that shit.
Back where I started.
Like, the point's down there.
We can't let them pass.
But we're being very carefully guarded inside of here. And I'm like, no. That's not how it's done.
Thank you very much. The wounds are gone. Thanks. Squids, good. More arms to break. Dangerous! Again! Again!
put on a show.
Yeah, it's very frustrating to get teamed with like
Get up, my fist.
passive teams. Like I'm a pretty like aggressive player. Like let's go in there and let's do this thing. But that seems to be the thing to. Maybe it's part of the game balance. They're like, okay, this player is out there kicking ass. Let's put him on a team where, with people who maybe are struggling a bit to see if we can balance this out. Ooh. This is just embarrassing.
I've come back from far worse
It's
than that.
zeros across the board on my team. This is so fucking bad.
Thank you very much. Squids, good. More arms to break. Shrouded by moonlight. Thank you very much.
You want to hang out, man? Let's hang out. No, where you going?
Needed that, thanks.
I thought you wanted to kick it. What's up, Bruce?
Very much. Should have kept hiding, Banner. On your toes, here they come. Armed and dangerous!
Hardly now.
Shadow.
Got a healing ult. I would use it. Like, how long were you at this? Have either of you used a defensive ult yet?
Back again? Great.
Don't give them another inch.
We have been getting our ass kicked pretty bad. At least they may not have been doing enough healing or damage to be able to get their ultimate.
I like it. The wounds are gone.
The current score is 0-3.
Alright, let's get it.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the moon.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Being a living avatar of vengeance takes a lot out of a guy.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Stephen, old friend, be mindful that the barrier between realms is most fragile. It is indeed troubling, Thor. The mystic community on Earth is helping me monitor all kinds of dimensional disturbance. It is always reassuring to have you in Midgard.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
The occult threats of this world are many, and they grow stronger. Enemy in front of us.
Rise and fall! The wounds are gone. Thanks. Gone from sight. I squished those squids for you.
Get rid of Namor. I get rid of their back line, really.
A gift from Khonshu.
Wild creatures have risen from the realm below.
Could use some healing, Khonshu. Needed that, thanks. gift from Khonshu.
Whoop his ass. That's what he gets for calling in our shit. Yeah, I have an ultimate ability too. You like it?
I am ready to put on a show.
This is real firepower.
It's spider time!
Thank you very much. The wounds are gone. Thanks. A gift from Khonshu. The moon haunts you.
I didn't know y'all was still back there. I felt so alone in there. Okay, hanging back, and now you're gonna go in one man down.
Worse than that.
We could push in together.
Rise and fall. Love battlefield medicine.
Okay.
Armed and dangerous.
My already was the foot, which I get, but I'm not gonna.
Guess Khonshu's got my back after all.
That's what we need. Where's our rocket? I will try it.
I do the right thing unless the wrong thing is more fun. This is a nice spot. You're ready for action. Namor called it back. And boy, are they on. Seriously, time is not on our side. You're welcome.
I am ready to put on a
They run away so much. Use your ultimate. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Oh, I'm gonna get some revenge.
Armed and dangerous again.
Alright, well. Can't make people play well. But that was still fun. It was so fun to get in here tonight. I will get beyond Platinum 1 this season. I did last season. Hey, shout to the enemy rocket. All right. Oof. This has been a good stream, y'all. Let's see what we're working with here. Let me open up my Mix It Up bot. See what's going on. Fucking sick. Oh wow. Okay. We were talking about Kingdom Hearts earlier, and I have not checked in on this dude in a long time. So we're gonna go ahead and raid your boy Illucent. He is playing Kingdom Hearts 1.5 plus 2.5 remix. I'm very excited to see where he's at with all that. Very, very good-natured dude. Yeah, let me get back to a screen where y'all can see me a bit better. Yo, I want to say thanks again, and I'm going to give another shout out to Host You. Always bringing the, oh my God, I have so many keyboards. I have two. Host. No, I almost did this wrong again. Shout out. There we go. Host, thank you so much for the dope ass raid, and all the raiders who came in with Host You. Thank you so much for being guests here in the special meter community. We're happy to have you back anytime you would like to come and visit us. You can also join the community, be part of what we do here. I stream typically 2 to 3 times a week. I've been on a long hiatus. I'm finally back in the biz, and yeah, we just try to do exactly what we did tonight. Vibe, have dope conversations, enjoy each other, lift each other up, because life is hard enough. And you know, it's important to surround yourself with people who give you a little bit of fuel back, you know. W Stream Phil, great to have you back. Hey, thank you, host. You're welcome. Thanks for always being kind to the community. Oh, of course. Y'all are dope people. You know, I mean, with you to vouch for your community, I know whenever y'all come through, we're in good company here. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you also the Gaming Professor, and Uzi Not Found 666. The Gaming Professor 79 and Uzi Not Found 666. Appreciate y'all chatting with y'all tonight. Hilda Coops, one of our new followers, but one of my old friends. Thank you so much for dropping in as well. To everyone else who was hanging out in the rafters, vibing, hanging in the cut, and just, you know, having a good time, lurking. Thank you. I hope I provided some good vibes for you. I hope we were able to provide some good vibes for you, because that's all I can ever hope for. Okay, so what I'm gonna say now is my typical sign off, and we're hopping on this raid. Your boy Illusion is really a sweet guy, and brought me some really good vibes on some really rough nights where I just kind of needed to be around, you know, a nice chill vibe, a nice good group of people. So I would love it if you could stop by and say what's up, but don't feel compelled like you have to stay. I mean, especially if you came in on the raid, you've been watching Host You, you've been watching me. That's a lot of time to be on the Twitch. But if you're still up for it, you know, you can check the vibe, see if you want to hang around. If you need to go for any reason, you don't have to justify it. You just bounce, and we appreciate you being here. We appreciate you showing up there. Yeah. I guess I'll take us to the big finish. Loving this music. Oh yeah, I wanted to try something new this time with the outro music. Let's try. Oh, I know what to do. Hey, look at that. My fucking credits are working. Shout out for that. I'm gonna fix this real quick while I'm thinking about it. Fix this. I gotta turn it on. Sorry guys. Sorry about the cacophony of noise. This is the usual ending track I have, and if you're on the red app, then this is what you will hear. Anyways, I'm about to fix it so I can do something a little different on the purple app. Where is what is this called? What did I name this? Oh yeah, I named it outro. Outro's here. So why don't we make it so outro? Doesn't play on 6, I think is how we want to do that. Because 6 is the track that has everything on it, right? Yeah. I recently reorganized my tracks. So I'm just like trying to make sure I didn't mess up my audio tracks. Which one is this Spotify on? First of all, why is okay Spotify now playing? It's not. And then there we go. It would not be a proper FULLSpecialMeter stream if I did not have to fiddle with my settings and just take all the smoothness out of anything that I'm trying to accomplish. It's fine. No. I need advanced audio properties one more time. And we're gonna do that. And we're gonna do that. So I can see what I'm doing. And then yeah. It's on 6. So right. So then I want this track to be on 5. Yeah, I want this to be on. Ooh. No, I want it to be on 6, wouldn't I? Yeah, because because 5 is the YouTube, which is why. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I did this right. I think. In any case, I just wanted to try out a new playlist I had for ending streams. Where we got? Where did I put it? Not like this. Not like this. Did I not make one specific? No, I got one. Here we go. Cue. All right, so then I just need to not monitor this. Outro. Thank you for bearing with me. I just want to make sure that I don't forget to do this for next time, because I know I will. Fantastic. All right, cool. So that's gonna play. All right, so if you're on the red app, hopefully you should be hearing the normal outro music, and if you're on the purple app, you should hear something a little different. All right, y'all. Thank you so much for again being here. I'm gonna leave you with the things I always leave you with before we raid to my streaming my streaming homie. Let's see. Let's go to mix it up. There we go. This life is a lot of things. Trying and difficult, astonishing and amazing, adventurous, vexing, mysterious, and sometimes very, very clear in what it is. Who knows what you're gonna get in life, and that's a lot to experience. And I hope that when you're here, we can give you some sense of ease, some sense of support or reassurance, a safe place to vent, and a great place to make friends and enjoy good spirits. It is my honor to be your host for these streams, and I'm so thankful for each and every one of you. As I send you on your way, I want you to think about these things that I always ask people to think about. Have you been drinking your water? Because if not, you might consider getting more in your system. We're mostly water. It'll probably help. Have you been eating full meals? You know, where you can. And meals can look different sizes, different proportions, different ingredients, but just make sure you're nourished. It'll help as well. Remember that you matter. You're important. You are worthwhile. Okay? It's not all about you, but it's not all without you. So please do take care of yourself. Drink your water. Nourish yourself mentally, physically, and spiritually so you can be the healthiest version of you. Surround yourself with people who refill your meter, not take away from it. And always, 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 always put something in your schedule worth looking forward to, because you'll be surprised how much it truly does make a difference. What can I say? Y'all have been the best around. And I've been PHILSpecialMeter. Until next time, friends.